Yes, guys, welcome back to the channel for another live stream. Day 4 of PDC Q School, and today it is the start of final stage where the tour cards are start to get given out. Across the banner, I have put that there will be one tour card away, or one tour card get given away each day for the winner, and then following that, there will be 13 tour cards given out in the UK Order of Merit, and there will be 11 given away in the EU Order of Merit. We have got the boards for the EU QSOL, so I'm going to put them on screen now. We're going to look through them together. So board 1, David Vanecken against Luke Peters, Thomas Hadjek against Christian De Boer, Michael Rastovich takes on Jerome Miok, Bent Lamberson takes on Ricardo Piechko, Sebastian Steyer takes on Michael Verbeek, Vincent Vandermeer takes on Stefan Hendrick. Christian Reuter takes on Andrew Beaton. Jelle Klassen takes on Kenny Nayans. That is a fantastic game between Klassen and Nayans. Both players are really good and both can get the late 90s average. Pero Lubitsch takes on Andreas Stoft Jorgensen. Torsten Riddell takes on Radek Sagansky. Rabijon Rodriguez, big name that everyone's going to be looking out for today, takes on Roy van der Grit, with Michael Ringo taking on Denny Aldi Calter. Board 9, Triple Tricol taking on Remo Mandu. Andres Harrison taking on Jimi Hendrix. I'll quickly run through these because I don't want to keep saying board. Stefan Gries against Andreas Winterling. Patrick Boulin against Mario van der Bogard. Florian Muller against Yanni Kesinakis. Patrick Peters against Neil Henso. Max de Jong takes on Christo Reyes. Be interesting to see how Christo does. Norris Glegu takes on Vuta Vas. Thomas Hudek takes on Stefan Beaumont. Fabian Meyer takes on Paulo Ferreira. Jack Labray takes on Kevin Blom. Vladimir Anderson against Arjan Konterman. Fabian Stutz takes on Kai Guthardt. Christoph Kachuk takes on Daniel Close. Roxy James Rodriguez against Jan de Vert. Robin Bager against Daniel Vort. Owen Rolfs takes on Pavel Jerkel. Gillian Colhorn versus Jerry Hendricks. Eric Taufast versus Andy Blesh. Jose Marquez, Karol Sedlacek. That's a very good game. A battle of a World Cup, that is. That is literally Portugal versus Czech Republic in the World Cup, because both of them are part of the World Cup team. Fran Roch against Kevin Doertz. Good game. Faisal Altamir against Christian Schmidt. Sven Seifert takes on Damian Moll. Mindaugas Borauskas takes on Davy Prouston. What a game that is on board 18. Going to be an absolute cracker. Thomas Klausmeier takes on Jeremy van der Winkel. Gilles Bert van Malsen takes on Michael Ostrode. Stefan Seatman takes on Jules van Dongen. Tony Alcinas takes on Carlo Vampire. Alexander Merckx against Benito van der Paas. Jamai van der Herrick against Johan Engström. William Mandigas against Patrick Tony Martinez against Barry Zander. Danny Testament against Brian Roman. Martin Dracht against Patrick Kovacs. Danny Van Tripp against Fabian Schmutzler. Duran van der Velde against Patrick van der Bogard. Robbie Knops against Mario Schultz. Michael Masu against Danny Janssen. Tobias Schieffel against Gian van Veen. Ryan De Vriend takes on Stefan Schroeder. Francois Chouin takes on Ronnie Hybrex. What a board that is. The board includes Ronnie Hybrex, Harold Leitinger, and Chris Landman. Obviously, that is the game, Leitner against Landman. What a board. Lucas Venig takes on Michael Hertz. Tom Helt takes on Stephen Noster. Roma Muiman takes on Christian Kiss. Wesley Plassier against Nico Kurtz. Another solid board, that. Board 30, Jens Ziegler takes on Dirk Telnikas. Jamie Lawrence takes on Alex Four. Board 31. What a board this is as well. Rennie Idams takes on Jesus Nogueira. The winner of that will play Frank Peters or Jose Justicia. And then board 32, Sebastian Keane takes on Sebastian Bielecki. And Perry Nordemir takes on Dragutin Horvat. So there are your boards for EU Q School Final Stage Event 1. Right. They've also done the European Q School, they've also done the UK Q School. So let me quickly run through that, and then I will look at the comments, and then we'll get into the games. So let's have a look at the UK version first. So board 1, Ted Everts, Matt McGeeney, Graham Usher, Reece Robinson, Kevin Garcia, Joshua Richardson, Jason Hogg, Lee Cox, Niall Cullerton, Lee Budgeon, Tom Lonsdale, Scott Taylor, Sean McDonald, Ryan Murray. What a game. Liam Meek against Steve Brown. Kevin Mundine against Connor Hennigan. Jordan Brooks against Kevin Lane. What a game that is. What a section of the draw that is. Nathan Rafferty against Darren Webster. And then Jacob Taylor against Leighton Bennett. What a section of the draw there. Carl Beattie against Darren Johnson. Simon Stevenson takes on Cameron Menzies. Kai Fan Learn against Nick Kenny. Mike Gillett against Aaron Monk. Another solid board there, to be fair. Board 5, Richie Burnett takes on Scott Waits. That's going to be a fantastic game. John O'Shea against Michael Huntley. Gavin Carlin against Jamie Lewis and Gary Stone, Robert Thornton. Board 5, I think, at the moment is one of the toughest. Board 6, Davy Kewen, against Darren Beveridge. Sam Kankit, Matthew Dennant. Alex Long, Scott Williams. Jim McEwen against Dave Wazowski. Board 7, Adam Mole takes on Dan Reed. Sean Carroll takes on Ben Hazel. Thomas Lovely against Reese Hayden. And Greg Ritchie takes on Aaron Beanie. Board 8, Callum Francis takes on Connor Scott. Mike Warburton, David Ladley. Josh Rock, Robert Rickwood. And Chris Quantock against Scott Campbell. Board 9, Richard North against Andy Jenkins. Jared Cole against Leonard Gates. Shane McGurk, Robert Owen. Ryan Hogarth, Matt Clark. Board 10, Michael Flynn takes on Reese Colley. Mickey Mansell takes on Daniel Day. Andy Hamilton against Martin Thomas. Joshua Birksfield against Keelan Kay. Board 11, we've got Dom Taylor against Paul Nesbitt. Nathan Gervin against Stephen Burton. That's going to be a good game. Wayne Jones, Scott Marsh, and Darren Penholt against Andrew Highland. And there is Matthew Edgar. Chaz Barstow against Matthew Edgar. What a first round game that is going to be. Matthew Edgar against Chaz Barstow. Adrian Gray, George Killington. Good game as well. Both played well in stage 1. Jamie Clark takes on Peter Jakes. And Kieran Tian against Christopher Gilliland. Board 13, Kevin Burness against Hi Pi Puha. That's another fantastic game. Adam Atkinson against Ben Queenby. Sean Fisher, Ian McKenzie, Mark Clayton, Josh Payne. Board 14, there. Oh my God. Jesus H. Christ. What a board for Fallon Sherrock. Alan Tavern against David Pallett. Then Daryl Pilgrim against Justin Smith. Then Fallon Sherrock against Danny Lauby. Robert Collins against Chris Hurds. What a board that is. Fallon Sherrock fans, you must be shitting yourselves looking at that board. Board 15, James Wilson against Sean Griffiths. Lewis Dare against Graham Hall. Owen Emmett Bowden against Ryan Furness. Sean Wilkinson against Nathan Treegold. And then the last board is board 16. Josh McCarthy against Ross Montgomery. Lisa Ashton, Nick Fulwell. Stu Wilson, Diogo Portela. Gary Blades against Michael Barnard. There's a lot of good games in both sections, isn't there? So I'm going to go on to the match center. I think EUQ score starts at 11. And I think... and then we will go over to UK. UK Q School does start at 12 o'clock, I think. So we're going to go over to Niedenhausen and base ourselves in there for a few hours. For an hour or so. The first game is Roxy James Rodriguez. Both of the RJRs are playing in today's Q School, of course. Right, let's go through all of the comments. Ben, first comment, literally as soon as I went live. Wow, Matt Edgar versus Chaz Barstow first round. Yes. Nice way to start the day. Yes. Very good way to start the day. You're looking forward to the quiz? Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that later, Niall, whether I'm looking forward to that. Good morning, Mike, and everyone says Iron Force. Ben says, who does Fallon play? She plays Danny Lauby in her first round match. Morning, mate. Hope you're well. Very well. When is the best thing since Dairy Leon Toast playing? Obviously, I mean Fallon Sherrock. I've just gone through that. Probably third game on, I think. I can't remember. Good morning. So is this single elimination? Can you explain today's format? Yeah. So the winner of today's day. So they will play all the way to a final in both UK and EU. The winner of that will then get a tour card for today, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And then at the end of the 4 days of phase 2, there will be 13 tour card holders for 13 tour card holders available for the Order of Merit in the UK and 11 for EU. Well, not going to be easy at Q School, was it? So dig in, I say. Yeah, let's get on with it. Let's get on with Q School. Let me put that. So Tobias Schieffel against Gian Van Veen as well. I love all parts of Q School, but this is what it's about, really, isn't it? This is what it's about. All Q School is good, but everyone looks forward to final stage. Everyone looks forward to it. Yeah, for the sharp bit of Q School. A few games warming up. First game is underway. Florian Muller against Yanni Kessinakis. Getting underway on board number 9. What time is Edgar and Sherrock on? I can quickly have a look because I've not got that tab open, so I can actually have a look, to be fair. So they're both towards the bottom, aren't they? Sherrock is the third game on. Third game on board 14. Matthew Edgar is first game on board 12. So Fallon Sherrock's route to winning a tour card will be Danny Lauby, Collins or Hurds, then Tabern, Pallett, Pilgrim or Smith. Then it will be either Kevin Benes, Puha, Atkinson, Queeby, Fisher, McKenzie, Leighton and Josh Payne. And then it'll be, could be the likes of Portella, Lisa Ashton. So she could play Lisa Ashton in the third or fourth. Yeah, it is a long-winded format. Not too long, but for the players, you have to play a lot of games. And the first leg of final stage of Q School goes to the Finn international Yanni Kessinakis. The thing is, with Matthew Edgar, because he does YouTube, a lot of people forget that he's actually a decent darts player. Because Matthew Edgar is a very good darts player, but a lot of people forget that because of the stupid videos that he does. But he is actually a very capable player. He took Gary Anderson. I'm sure if any of you have watched his channel, he did take Gary Anderson out with a 170 finish. They're not on yet, Callum. UK Q School doesn't start until 12 o'clock. So UK Q School does not start until 12 o'clock. So we've got 55 minutes of EU Q School to get underway, and then it will be Fallon Sherrock, Matthew Edgar, all of them. Robert Thornton. Wait, who did Thornton get? I didn't see Thornton. Someone else knows, so I'm not going to keep looking through. I'm not going to keep looking through everyone's everyone who everyone got. I've also got the order of merit for the final stage of Q School on my screen. So like I said, there's 13 available on the UK order of merit. Right, there we are. Trying to get as many games on as I can on the screen. Right, there we are. And so it begins. Yeah, here we go. The road to getting that PDC tour card officially begins. Cristo Reyes takes a 1-0 lead over Max de Jong. Thornton's got Gary Stone. Michael Rastovich 1-0 up on Yero and Miuk. 107 average for him. No, John Part didn't make it through, Dave. Luke Peters 1-0 up over on David Vineken. I'm trying to see when is. Oh, that is going to be a game. Right, what game do you want on, guys? Let me know what game you want on, and I can like run through the results of the other games then. So let me know what game you want over in EUQ School, and then I'll put it on the screen, put it on the stream. Just let me know what game you want on. Stefan Seatman is 1-0 up on Jules Van Dongen. Any big stats? Ronnie Hybrex playing Francois Schwein. Jason Naguero 1-0 up on Rennie Idams. Brian Roman 1-1. Raby John game. Right, I'll chuck the Raby John game on. What I'll do is every time I put a game on, I will put the game on, but I will also call the other results on my screen or on the other tab, so I can call them through. So there we are. Raby John Rodriguez taking on Roy van der Grint or Grint. Michael Rastovich is 2-0 up on Jero and Miuk, averaging 100. Solid start from the Austrian Rastovich. Luke Peters 1-0 up on David Vineken or Venken. Andrew Beaton 1-0 up. Perry Lubitsch or Pero Lubitsch 1-0 up as well. It's 1-1 there between Luke Peters. Travell Chacol is getting underway. Damien Moll is 2-0 up on Sven Seifert. Cristo Reyes is 2-0 up on Max de Jong, averaging a ton. Good darts there from the former PDC tour card holder in Cristo Reyes. Lucas Venig has taken the first leg off Michael Hertz. Rennie Idams gets a leg back off Jesus Naguera. That is 1-1 in that one. Sebastian Bielecki is 1-0 up over Sebastian Keane. Yeah, Jules Van Dongen is losing 1-0 to Stefan. Is it Stefan? Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. He is losing 1. Oh, it's 1-1 there against Stefan Seatman. So Stefan Seatman 1, Jules Van Dongen 1. Of course, we are more invested in UKQ School, I would say, on the large, but Benito van der Pass takes the first leg. What a game between Pero Ljubic and Andreas Jorgensen, both averaging in the late 90s. Jorgensen was on 112 average in that leg. Marko Rastovic gets a leg pulled back against him against Jeroen Mioch. Luke Peters takes the lead against David Venken, leads 2-1 in that one now. Tribo Tricol leads 1-0 against Remo Mandiu of Belgium. Stefan Gries is 1-0 up on Andreas Winterling. Cristo Reyes, like I said, is 2-0 up in that one now. Owen Rolfs is 1-0 down. Roxy James Rodriguez 2-0 up on Jan Vet. Brian Roman is 2-1 up. Lucas Venig has now gone 2-0 up as well. Sebastian Bielecki 2-0 up, only averaging 68, but in Q-Score, it's all about just getting the winners that no one really cares about the performance as long as you get that talk out. Michael Verbeek is 2-0 up, averaging a ton. Benito van der Pass is now 2-0 up against Alexander Merck. 93 average from Benito Big Ben, putting in a performance that is going to give him a lot of confidence that he could potentially push on and get that tour card back on the PDC tour. If you are new to the channel, though, guys, please do make sure to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as well. We're aiming for 20 likes. We're already on 12 likes, so keep hitting that like button and subscribing. Chris says, Idams, Nogueira should be good game too. Recognisable names if you watch that for years on the tour yet. Rennie Idams nearly knocked out Michael Van Gerwen. Brian Roman is now 3-1 up on Danny Tessman. Looks like it's going to be a very comfortable performance from Brian Roman. Leads by 2. Of course, it is first to 6 now. It was first to 5 in the previous stage. It's now first to 6. Fabian Schmutzler, the man who qualified for the World Championship at the age of 16, is 2-1 up on Danny Van Tripp. Cristo Reyes gets a leg pulled back against Max de Jong. Jules Van Dongen now leads. Stefan Siepman was 1-0 down in that one. It's now 2-1 to the American. Benito van der Pass averaging a ton. It's 3-0 up on Alexander Merckx. Pero Ljubic is 2-1 down in that game that I mentioned against Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Michael Rastovic 3-1 up. So is Luke Peters. Two of the most recognisable names in Rastovic and Peters, both 3-1 up there, averaging late 90s. Performing well. Like I said, averages don't really matter at Q School. It's all about just getting the job done. However, it's about getting the job done as easily as possible because leg difference can become a massive factor. Lucas Venig is now 3-1 up. Ronnie Hybrex 2-0 up. And Nogueira is 3-1 up on Rennie Idams. So Rennie Idams did have a chance of levelling up at 2 apiece. It's now gone 3-1 to the Spaniard. Sebastian Bielecki is 3-0 up. Very, very capable player, Sebastian Bielecki, at such a young age as well. Have a look at this Rugby game. It's 2-2 in this Rugby John Rodriguez game. I will try and drop in and watch it as much as I can, but I do have to focus on the other games. Roxy James Rodriguez is now 2-1 up on Jan de Vert. Michael Rastovic and Luke Peters have both gone 4-1 up at the same time. Cristo Reyes is now 3-1 up. Kevin Bloom 2-0 up on Lebray or Jack Lebray. Jeremy van der Winkel is 3-0 up as well. Brian Roman is 3-2 now, was 3-1 up. Has got pulled back in that leg. In that match, sorry. Kevin Doertz 3-2 up on Franz Roach. Very, very capable player is Kevin Doertz. Andy Bless is level with Eric Tautfast at 2 legs apiece. Yanni Kentinakis is 4-1 up on Florian Muller. If you can't hit a double, there's no point. Damien Mull is 3-1 up on Sven Seifert. Good performance from Damien, to be fair. Kai Gorthat is 3-1 up on Fabian Stutz. Fabian Schmutzler is now 3-2 up. Was 3-1 up. Jesus Nogueira is 4-1 up on Rennie Idams. 2 legs away for 2 legs away from victory in that game against Rennie Idams. Benito van der Paas has been pulled back to 3-1. Yeah, there is 3 Rodriguez's, yeah. Roxy, Rusty, and Rowby. Imagine if all 3 of them get on the tour. Crazy. Crazy scenes. Well, one is already on the tour, isn't he? In Rusty Jake. We just need Rowby John and Roxy James. 5-1 Luke Peters, averaging 95, is 5-1 up. Looks like he's going to comfortably get through into the next round. Cristo Reyes, 4-1 up on Max de Jong. Jeremy van der Winkel is 4-0 up on Thomas Klasmeyer. Christian Kist is 3-0 up, averaging 79. Not bad there from the former BDO World Champ. Dirk Telnikas is in a bit of trouble. He's 2-1 down against Jens Ziegler. Ronnie Hybrex is 3-0 up. And Jesus Nogueira is 5-1 up now on Rennie Idams. Michael Rastovitz 5-1 up on Jero and Miok. So Michael Rastovitz and Luke Peters 1 leg away from victory there. Tribo Tricol is 3-2 up on Remo Mandiu. Yeah, Kist has been forgotten about, to be fair, a little bit. Right, I need to... I'm trying to sort this out a little bit. Right, there we are. Sorry about the adjusting on that. So how do you feel? How do you think Danny Labby and Fallon Sherrock will feel about this Mona's draw? Ouch, they must be thinking, well, yes. For both players as well. That's a bad draw for both. Luke Peters is the first man through. He beats David Van Ecken 6-1. Luke Peters, 94 average for Luke. Very, very comfortable win there. Jeremy van der Winkel is now... Where's it gone? I missed the scoreline there, to be fair. All the scorelines have just been adjusted. What is happening? Right, let me just refresh it. So Van der Winkel is 5-0 up. Jules van Dongen is now 4-2 down. Jules van Dongen went 2-1 down. Went 1-0 down. Then made it 2-1. He's now 4-2 down. Jules van Dongen. Michael Rastovitz 1 away from victory. He leads 5-2. I will wait for that one. Jeremy van der Winkel is also 1 away. Also, it's Damien Mole. He has now gone 5-1 up on Sven Seifert. Benito van der Paas makes it 5-1. Big Ben is also only 1 leg away from the next round, the last 64. Excuse me. Have a look at this game between... Right, so double 16 for Van der Grient for a break of throw in this game against Rowby John. And he does, he breaks the throw. Rowby John Rodriguez is in a bit of trouble here. I just saw that comment. Michael Rastovitz is just only 1 leg away. Jesus Nogueira has knocked out Rennie Idams. 6-1 win for Jesus Nogueira. 91.87 average. William Mandigers is 5-3 up on Patrick Might. Rastovitz is still 1 leg away against Jerome Miok. Jules Van Dongen has got a leg back against Stefan Siepman. It's 4-3 now. Another one that's got a leg back is Jeroen Miok. He is now 5-3 against Rastovitz. Was 5-1 up, Michael Rastovitz, but has dropped 2 legs on the spin. 2 results. Cristo Reyes, a 6-1 victor over Max de Jong, 92 average. And Yanni Ketzenkersens, a 6-1 win, only averaging 71 against a 64 average for the Finn. Sebastian Bielecki is 5-1 up over on Sebastian Keane. A lot of results are coming through as we speak, like I said. Waiting for a few results. A lot of players are within 1 leg of victory now, to be fair. Benito van der Pas has been pulled back to 5-2. It is a victory over on board 22. William Mandegers wins 6-3 over Patrick Mack. Damien Moll, 6-1 winner over Sven Seifert. Also, we have another victory over on board 28. Lucas Venig, 6-1 win over Michael Hurt in that one. Good result there for Lucas Venig. Ravi John Rodriguez goes 4-3 up. Results flashing all over the place. Please do make sure to smash a like on the video, guys. We are looking to try and get 20 likes. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel if you are new. We are also pushing towards 3K subscribers by the World Match Play, which is mid-July. Jeremy van der Winkel, 6-2 winner over Thomas Klausmeier, gets the job done. 87 average for Jeremy in that one. There is a lot of results that are on the verge of coming through. A couple of 5 scores. Most notably, Michael Rastovitz is 1 away. Benito van der Pas is also only 1 away. So is Stefan Gries. So is Treboy Tricol. Kevin Bloom is 1 away. Stefan Bilmont is 1 away. And Kevin Doert also 1 leg away from victory. Couple of games warming up, but Michael Rastovitz, 6-4 winner in the end over Jeroen Miok over on board number 2. Should have probably been done a lot quicker than that. And another result has just flashed up as well. Benito van der Pas, another man that is really looking forward or looking towards getting that tour card back after a few years absent. Treboy Tricol is a 6-3 winner over Remo Mandiu. And Fabian Schmutzler gets over the line 6-3 against Danny van der Trip. A couple of really good games warming up in EU Q Score. Jose Justicia is warming up. Barauskas is warming up against Davy Prouston. Patrick van der Bogard is warming up. Someone who's played absolutely fantastic in stage 1. Fallon Sherrock will be on very, very shortly. So if you are here for Fallon, she will be on not too long to go. How's that game finished between Rowby John? No, it's not finished yet. What is the scores? It's 4-all in that one. Rowby John only averaging 83. Quite shocking after the year that he had last year. I thought he was going to breeze through Q School, but unfortunately that's not the case for him. Few last leg deciders. France Roach against Kevin Dowett's last leg decider. Jules Van Dongen is 1 leg away from victory over on board number 20. I can see there being about 5 or 6 results that go through in one go, I think. Jens Ziegler 4-3 up on Dirk Telnercast. Dirk is in a few problems, of course, lost to Nick Kenny 2 years ago at the World Championships. The Kazoo World Championships is what we're going to have to call it from now on, which is a joke. Ronnie Hybrex, 6-1 winner over Francois Stein. 93 average for Ronnie. Very, very comfortable win indeed for Ronnie Hybrex. Well, it's just said Ronnie Hybrex has won, and then it's just taken the leg off. It says 5-1 now, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Michael Verbeek is a 6-3 winner over Sebastian Steyer. And France Roach does win the last leg decider. He beats Kevin Dowett's 6-5 in that one. Stefan Gries knocks out Andreas Winterling. Brian Roman wins a last leg decider against Danny Tessman. Kevin Bloom, 6-2 winner over Jacques Lebray. Ben says he's under a bit of pressure. Let me just tune into this Rowby John Rodriguez game. He's 5-4 down. Roy van der Gritten will have the throw in the decider should it go that way. Good start to leg 10, though, to be fair. 139, then a 90. Fabian Schultz is a winner, 6-4. Christian Kist wins 6-3 as well. Did I miss any there? Kevin Bloom, I said. Load of wins. Christian Kist, 6-3 winner. Eric Taufas, 6-5. Jules Van Dongen, 6-5. There was another result as well that I didn't manage to catch. It's so hard to catch all the games, to catch the results for all the games, isn't it? Roxy James Rodriguez, his brother might not be doing too well, but Roxy James is 1 away from victory. Sorry, 5-3 up. He's out. Rowby John Rodriguez is out. First game, Rowby John Rodriguez out 6-4 against Roy van der Grit. And Robin or Little John is out. This is what I mean. Q School is literally pot luck. And Rowby John Rodriguez is out of the first game. He will not make it to the 64 in day one of EU final stage. What a shock. 6-3 win for Stefan Belmont, against Thomas Hudek. Not Thomas Souček, as I did say on stream the other day. I did actually call him Thomas Souček, but no, his name is Thomas Hudek. Yeah, it was a great leg. Oh, I didn't see that final leg. What was the final leg? Because I was watching some of the other results come through, so I'm not too sure what the what the final leg was from Roy van der Greet. If you could let me know in the chat, it'd be much appreciated. Roxy James Rodriguez, can he do the family name proud? He is 1-away against Jan de Voort, or Vreet. 81, 180, 140, ton in 3. Wow. Let me zoom in. Oh, not that much. Any results to come through? Not yet. If you guys do spot a result, then do let me know, because I don't think I'll be able to catch every single one. That will literally be impossible. What game could we put on after this? Oh, I'm going to put this game on after. I'm going to put Jose Marquez against Karol Sedlacek. That is going to be a fantastic game. Marquez against Sedlacek. Roxy James Rodriguez is a 6-3 winner over Jan de Vreet, or Jan de Voort. 6-3 for Roxy James. 69 average. Well, hey. Only joking, but very poor standard that from Roxy James. I thought he was going to hit a lot better than that, than a 69 average. But like I said earlier in the stream, the only thing that matters in Q School is getting the win. No one really cares. No one's going to bring you or pull you up on a bad average. Right, is there any... Right, what I'll do is I can zoom in on here, as these games are close to finishing, aren't they? All these games are close to finishing. There we are. So we can see the conclusion of these. Wait, can you see that top one? You can. So Owen Rolfs is one leg away from victory against Pavel Jerkel. Dirk Telnikes has turned it around from 4-2 down. Dirk Telnikes was pretty much dead and buried, averaging 65 after the first 6 legs, and he has railed off 3 legs on the spin to lead Jens Ziegler by 5 legs to 4. Robin Ops, 6-2 win over Mario Schultz. What? I'm so confused with Darts Connect. It literally said he's a 6-2 winner, and then it's taking it off. This is doing my head in a little bit now. UK is getting underway at 12 o'clock. So what I'm probably going to do is I've done something sensible. Instead of just getting junk food, I've made myself some sandwiches and some crisps downstairs and just left them downstairs. So when it gets close to 12 o'clock, I'll go and get that food, come up, and then we'll put UK Q School on. So any more results then, considering they've just taken... Did he get the win? Because they took it off, so I don't know if he actually got the win. No, he didn't. So I have no idea what happened in that. Gian Van Veen is 5-2 up on Tobias Schieffel. Owen Rolfs and Christian Reiter are both winning 5-4. Davy Prouston, wow, what a shot. Barauskas is only averaging 17. It's 3-0 down to Davy Prouston. Yes, Davy Prouston is a class player, but didn't expect that to be so low. Owen Rolfe, 6-4 win over Pavel Jerkel. 6-4 win for him on board. Excuse me, number 14. Jose Justicia is one leg away from a whitewash, beating Frank Peters 5-0. Last leg decided on board 30 between Jens Ziegler and Dirk Teldekas. This game has swung more times than something that swings a lot. A swing. Gian Van Veen is one away, like I say. And also going to a last leg decider is Christian Reiter against Andrew Beaton. That is also going to an 11th and deciding leg. Dirk Teldekas, if he loses this, he will be a bit furious because he was 4-2 down, got it back to 5-4, and then he's just dropped the leg and it's 5-5. Yeah, 25 minutes for UKQ score, yeah. A couple of 5 scores. Is there any towards the top? No, most of them have just started. Jose Justicia hands out the first whitewash of the final stage of Q School. 6-0 win for Jose Justicia. 95 or nearly 96 average for Jose. Very, very good performance from the Spaniard. See, and then it's come off and it's saying 5-0. I have no idea what's going on. Let me go on the game. No, yeah, he has won 6-0. So when it flashes up, that is the result. I don't know why it then comes back off. So it's just a glitch in Darts Connect. So I just clicked on their individual game and he finished it on double 14. First dart in hand. Davy Prouston is 3-1 now. Barauskas gets a leg back off him. Also, Tobias Schuetfel gets a leg off Gian Van Veen. Dragutin Hovat is 5-0 up on Perry Nordemir. I said I was going to put a game on, didn't I? Right, I'm going to put this game on. I will still call the scores through, so don't worry about that. I will still call the scores through in EU, but I will put a game on for you to watch. And that game is Jose Marquez against Karol Sedlacek. Tony Alcinas 3-0 up, averaging a ton. Couple of players one away from victory. Dragutin Hovat, like I said, 5-0 up. Jens Ziegler, Dirk Teldekas, last leg decider over on board number 30. And it is Dirk Teldekas who gets the win. 6-5 win for Dirk over Jens Ziegler. And another last leg decider, Andrew Beaton gets the win over Christian Reiter. 6-5 in that one. Are we going to have any shocks today? Dragutin Hovat, 6-0 win over Perry Nordemir. Very, very good performance from Dragutin there. Chris Landman is 2-0 up on Harold Leitner. I don't know who I think is going to get a tour card today. My prediction was Rowby John. Not sure. Not sure who's going to get their tour card today. UK, I'm going to go Matthew Edgar. I'm going to go Matthew Edgar. I think he gets a tour card. Then again, he has to beat Chaz Bars, though, so that's a tough first game. Borosius getting back into this match now, 3-2 down, but he is averaging a 70 plus 10 on what he was averaging earlier on in this match. Tony Martinez is currently averaging 20 more points than Barry Zander. He's averaging 89 with his opponent averaging 69. 5-0 lead for Tony Martinez to get another Spaniard through. Back-to-back Spaniard 6-0 wins this will be if Tony Martinez manages to get through after Jose Justicia winning 6-0 as well. Gian Van Veen is one away against Tobias Scheifel. Or Schieffel. Carlo Vampire gets a leg back off Tony Alcinas. 4-1 in that one now. Tony's still 2 legs away. Johan Engstrom levels it up against Heydrich. It's now, or Van der Herrick, 2-2. Steven Noster is 4-2 up over on Tom Helt. Chris Landman, 3-0 lead over Harold Leitner. It's 3-0 to Landman, the former, or was playing in the World Championships last month. He is 3-0 up over Harold Leitner, a very good, capable Austrian player, to be fair. So 3-0 up against him is no easy thing to do. Ricardo Piechko is 3-0 up on Bent Lamberston. Radek Sagansky is 2-0 up on Torsten Riddell. Patrick Van der Bogard is now 2-1 up. Jerry Hendricks 4-1 up on Andres Harrison. And Tony Martinez has gone 5-1 up on Barry Zander. Vincent van der Meer is also 4-1 up. Christoph Kachuk 3-0 up on Daniel Close. As you are watching, Jose Marquez is 2-0 up on Karol Sedlacek. It's now 3-1 in that one for Jose Marquez. Let me check. Let me watch a couple of throws of this game. So is it 60? Replies of an 81. Oh, 81-60, sorry. Ton. Decent little stand, to be fair, that game between Marquez and Sedlacek. So you have to get to the last 32 to get a point in the order of merit. What about UK? What's UK? Oh, so in both Q scores, you have to get to the last 32 before you can start earning points. Tony Martinez, result on board number 22. 6-1 win for Tony, 94 average. Very good darts, to be fair, from the Spaniard. Chris Landman is now 4-0 up on Harold Leitner. Jerry Hendricks is 4-2 up on Andres Harrison. Tony Alcinas was 4-0 up. It's now 4-2 against Carlo Vampire. He's allowing him to get back into the match, which Tony Alcinas will not want. Vincent van der Meer is a 4-0. Ricardo Piechko is 4-0 winner. Gilsbert van Malsen, 6-1 win over Michael Ostrode, 73 average, sorry. Not the best of games, that, but like I said, and like I'll keep saying, the win is all that matters. Nico Kurtz is averaging 106 to Wesley Plassier's 100 and losing 2-1. Nico Kurtz. Jesus Nogueira takes on Jose Justicia in the in the last 64. That's a very, very good game to call. Jelle Klassen is warming up, guys. Jelle Klassen is warming up over on board number 4. The man that I never thought was going to lose his tour card, did lose it. Jelle Klassen fighting to get that tour card back. Jose Marquez is 3-1 up on Karel Sedlacek, as you can see. Patrick Peters, 6-2 win over Niels Henso for him there. Let me just quickly add something to the title. Right, let me just quickly add something. Yeah, UK is starting at 12 o'clock, Iron Force. 12 o'clock for the UK start of Q School. Which UK match will you highlight first? Edgar versus Barstow? Depends. Well, yeah, Edgar's first game on, isn't he? Yeah. So it will be Matthew Edgar. Tobias Scheifel, 6-5 up on Gian Van Veen, or 6-5 win, against Gian Van Veen. Jelle Klassen is getting underway against Kenny Neyens. Very, very capable player, of course. Jelle Klassen, so is Kenny Neyens. Tony Alcinas finally gets over the line, 6-2 win over Carlo Van Pier for him. Barauskas is getting back into this match on board number 18 against Davy Prouston. Wait, can you hear that, Norville? Let me know if you can hear that, because if you can, I'm gonna have to turn it down. I'll tell you what I am going to do, actually. I'm going to put the results on rather than the actual, rather than a certain game. We'll do that. Let me know if you can actually hear that. No, I will... I'll turn it off just because I don't want to get copyrighted. So I will turn it off now in a minute. Now in a minute. That is a proper Welsh saying, isn't it? I'll do it now in a minute. Right, can you see all those games? Let me know if you can see the games on the screen. Hopefully you can. Oh, I need another drink. I can't bother to pour it. Okay, that's good. Right, I'm just going to quickly go and get my food because UKQ School is starting very shortly. at 12 p.m. So I'm just going to quickly go and grab my dinner, and then I will be back with you guys. Let me know your thoughts on Q School so far. Have you enjoyed it? Stuff like that. Answer stuff in the chat. I will be back very shortly. I'll turn my my mic off. I will have my phone on me. I take it with me just in case we do get any people in the chat misbehaving or being rude or anything like that. So I'll see you in literally like 2 minutes. Chat amongst yourselves, and if anyone does ask where I'm gone, tell them that I'm not dead. No, don't say that. Actually, just say that I've gone for a minute or two. So I'll be back in a minute. There we are. Got me food ready. Have we got the start of... Have we got any warming up? No, we haven't. Not yet. Any more results that I might have missed? Denny Old Carter 6-0 win over Michael Ringo. Triple Cole 6-3 win. Owen Rolf 6-4. Sorry. Fran Roach wins the last leg decider 6-5. Any others that I might have missed? Johnny Hybrex 6-1. I don't know if I called that. 6-0 Chris Landman. Andres Harrison 6-4 win over Jimi Hendrix. Christoph Kachuk. Wow. Do you know what? I'm going to go for a shock. I'm going to go UK Matt Edgar. And I'm going to go EU. Davy Prouston. There you are. That's a shot for you. Davy Prouston and Matt Edgar. Davy Prouston and Matt Edgar to get a card today. Who do I think Matt Edgar beats in the final? That's an interesting point, actually. Let's have a look. So, there's 16 boards, isn't there? Matthew Edgar is in, or it's on board 12. So 1 to 8, and then 9 to... So it's going to be from this section. Ted Everts. Ted Everts versus Matt Edgar final. Edgar wins it. I think Matt Edgar beats Ted Everts in the final to get a tour card. Controversial, but... Jose Marquez beats Karol Sandacek 6-4. Good win for Jose. Oh, it'd be so funny to see Jose De Souza and Jose Marquez both on tour. Nico Kurtz loses. Nico Kurtz loses 6-3 to Wesley Plassier. I'll tell you what, there's a couple of big names that have already departed. Harold Leitner's already gone. Robbie John Rodriguez has already gone. And Nico Kurtz. 3 big names already. Kurtz, Leitner, and Robbie John have already gone. Daniel Vaught, 6-2 win over Robin Bager. I'm not too sure, Callum. Does anyone know the answer to this in the chat? Callum says, is that Jerry Hendricks, the one that said he felt like a fish on stage? I've not heard of this before, so... Yella Klassen is 4-3 down against Kenny Nayans. That whoever loses that game, you can't say if Yella loses it. Whoever loses that game will be a shock. Buta Vass, 6-3 win over Norris Glegu. Christian Schmidt, 6-2 win over Weissel Ortsemir. UK Q School has started, people. UK Q School is underway. Matthew Edgar TV is on against Chaz Barstow. Is Edgar TV going to get his coveted tour card? Edgar TV. Matthew Edgar. Da, 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 da. Matthew Edgar. Da, 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 da. This is a horrible first round game. This is an absolute disgusting first round game for Matthew Edgar and for Chaz Barstow. Horrible first round game. That's literally the first leg of this day over in Milton Keynes as well. That Chaz Barstow leg. Jelle Klassen is now 4-4 against Kenny Nayans. Jelle Klassen 4, Kenny Nayans 4. He's left himself 32 after 15. You'd expect this to go in 1, Matthew Edgar. So double 16 then for the Edgar to hold the throw against Chaz Barstow. It goes into darts. He's so good on double 16 is Matthew Edgar. And he takes it into darts. The Edgar Mania. Actually, I know what to do. I can do that, can't I? Put that over there. David Pallett 1-0 up on Alan Tabben. Kevin Beness 1-0 up on Hi Pi Puha. Michael Flynn leads Reece Colley 1-0. Andy Jenkins is 1-0 up on Richard North. Danny Beveridge 1-0 up on Davy Kewen. Connor Scott has taken the first leg against Callum Francis. Some good games. Ted Everts, Mark McGeaney. What a game that is over on board number 1. James Wilson is losing to Sean Griffiths in that first leg. There's a lot of tough first round games, isn't there, at Q School? No game at Q School is easy. No game is easy at PDC Q School. The standard is on the main, the standard is very, very good. But you do have the odd 50-40 average, but at the end of the day, you're going to get that in anything in you. 66 after 12. Chaz Barstow is on for a 14 dart holder throw. Gotta love a bit of Cherryade. Cherryade, one of the most underrated drinks of all time. Matthew Edgar sat on 204, so can't do anything in terms of finishing the leg, but he can put Chaz Barstow under a bit of pressure. Leaves himself 108 after 96. Scored double 2 then for Chaz to hold the throw in leg 3. And it goes. Chaz Barstow does hold the throw. It's 2-1 to Chaz Barstow. Ted Everts takes the first leg over on board 1 against Mark McGeaney. Andy Jenkins is level against Richard North. Alan Tabben, David Pallett is 1 leg apiece as well now. We're 4 likes away, guys, from hitting the like target. So please do make sure to smash the like button. Also smash the subscribe button as we are aiming for 3K subscribers by the end or by the start of the match play. By the match play was the actual target. So that necessarily means before it or, yeah, just before the match play. Actually, I think I should change that, shouldn't I, and put it before rather than by. Matthew Edgar's left himself 98. Decent visit or decent leg of darts this from the Edgar. Could go out in 14 darts. And it is a 14 dart holder throw. It's 2-2 between Chaz Barstow and Matthew Edgar. Good little game unfolding here between the two very, very talented players. Josh McCarthy 1-0 up on Ross Montgomery. Niall Cullerton level on ball number 2 against Lee Budgeon. 2-0 to Ted Everett. Is it all going in? Oh, it's in board order. That makes things 10 times easier. Any updates in Germany? Jelle Klassen. How did Jelle Klassen get on? Did he win, Jelle? Jelle Klassen. I think he lost. Yeah, Jelle Klassen is out. Jelle Klassen is out of EUQ school. He loses 6-4 to Kenny Nayans. Jelle Klassen departs. So does Robbie John Rodriguez. So does Kevin Doert. So does Barauskas. So does Patrick Kovacs. I'll tell you what, so does Nico Kurtz, Rennie Idams. I'll tell you what, EUQ school is opening up. EUQ school is massively opening up. Nico Kurtz is gone. Robbie John Rodriguez is gone. Jelle Klassen is gone. Patrick Kovacs is gone. Brian Roman is gone. There's a lot of players that have already departed in Niederhausen. Double 10 for the Edgar. And it goes in 1. Matthew Edgar, 13 dart. Break of throw. Very, very good darts there from Edgar. Dragontin Hovat has beaten Sebastian Bielecki 6-5. Bielecki is gone. Christoph Kachuk is losing 1-0. Jesus Noguera loses in the all-Spanish affair against Jose Justicia. My tip for the day, Davy Prouston is 2-0 up on Damien Mole. Chris Landman is 2-0 up on Ronnie Hybrex, averaging 111. Chris Landman against Ronnie Hybrex. Lucas Venig, another player, is 3-1 down. Michael Verbeek, 3-1 down, 3-0 down. Michael Rastovitz, 3-0 down. There is a lot of shocks so far. Jules Van Dongen, 4-3 up on Tony Alcinas. Wow. There are a lot of shocks. Davy Prouston is now 2-1 up. There are a lot of shocks over in Niederhausen. Are we going to get any shocks in Milton Keynes? We've got no results yet, but Michael Flynn is 4-0 up on Reece Colley. Kadevitz 2-1 up. Lee Budgeon 2-1 up. Connor Hennigan is 3-1 up. Wow. There are a lot of shocks going on here. A lot of shocks. If you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button, like the video. And if you want or share the stream, if you want to donate to the channel, you can do that. Or you can become a member of the Mike Green army. Tops then for Barstow for 3-all and another break of throw. So tops for Barstow, it doesn't go. So Matthew Edgar wants 25. Is he going to go 9-8-8? Which way is the devilish finish going to go? Oh, and he went. And he missed 8-8. So double 10 for Chaz for a break of throw. Matthew Edgar will be kicking himself at that missed, all those 2 darts missed at 8-8. Will be absolutely kicking himself if it doesn't go from Chaz. So 8-8 with 3 darts in hand for the Edgar. For a 22 dart holder throw. And it's a 23 dart holder throw for Matthew Edgar. 4-2. The Edgar now leads Chance Barstow. Callum says, when does Q School finish? It does finish on Saturday, Callum. Saturday is the final day of Q School. Ted Everett averaging 95 is 3-1 up over on Matt McGinney. Lee Budgeon 3-1 up on Niall Cullerton. Connor Hennigan 3-2 up on Kevin McDine. Carl Beatty 2-all against Darren Johnson. Scott Waite. What a game that is, by the way. Scott Waite is beating Richie Burnett 2-1. Darren Beveridge 4-1 up on Davey Kerwin. Dan Reed, Adam Mould is 2 legs apiece. Connor Scott is 3-2 up on Callum Francis. Andy Jenkins 3-2 up on Richard North. Michael Flynn 4-0 up on Reese Colley. 2-1 up Paul Nesbitt on Dom Taylor. Obviously Matthew Edgar. Hi Pi Puha is 3-1 up on Kevin Burness. David Pallett 3-2 up on Alan Tabban. James Wilson 2-1 up on Sean Griffiths. And Josh McCarthy is 2-0 up on Ross Montgomery. But most importantly, Matthew Edgar is 100. Well, yeah, 2 players will get a tour card today, Callum. The 2 winners. So whoever wins today, whoever wins the day wins the entire tournament, and whoever wins the entire tournament over in Germany, those will both get a PDC tour card. And realistically, the 2 finalists will get a tour card as well. Not officially, but because if you get to the final, you get 5 points. So realistically, if you get to the final and lose, you probably will be getting the tour card. Realistically, obviously, it's not actually official because it's not. It's the Order of Merit is done after the 4th day. But realistically, 5 points will get you through, I think. And not just 5 points. Like if you win a couple of games over the other days, as well as getting to a final. Matthew Edgar is 1 away. He's just a holder throw away from the next round, which means we don't have to remove him off the title because I've got Matthew Edgar and Fallon Sherrock in the title. Hopefully we don't have to remove any of them off the title just yet. And he shocks over in Germany. Davy Prouston 2-2 against Damian Moll. Chris Landman is 3-1 up on Ronnie Hybrex. Tony Alcinas is losing 5-4 to Jules Van Dongen. Michael Ratsovitz is 3-2 down now. Christopher Kachuk 3-1 down. Benito Van der Pass is leading 2-0. Cristo Reyes is losing 2-0 as well. There is a real good number of shocks so far, isn't it? A real good number of shocks. So Matthew Edgar, all it goes! Matthew Edgar, 114 checkout for the Edgar. Prime time, Matthew Edgar advances into the last 64. Very, very good performance there from Matthew Edgar on the final double. Not a good average, only 87, but it's that final 114 checkout for Edgar Mania. That's a great leg of darts, that from Matthew Edgar. Going to go over to UKQ School and see what is rocking over in Milton Keynes. Michael Flynn is 1 away against Reese Colley. So is Darren Beveridge 1 away over there. Ted Everts 4-1 up is Super Ted over Matt McGeaney. Josh McCarthy has now gone 4-0 up against Ross Montgomery. I can actually fit all of the scores on one thing because there's only 16 games going on at a time, which is very, very handy. I need to take that off, don't I? Let me put that on there. Let me know if you can actually... I'm going to watch it on my phone a minute to see if I can actually see the scores. So bear with me. Let me just see if I can see it. All right, you can actually see it. That's good. I was worrying that you wasn't being able to see the scores, but you can, so that's fine. But 2 likes away from the 20 like target, so please do hit that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. We will be going through the rest of Q School. Darren Beveridge 6-1 win over Davy Cowan. We will be covering the rest of PDC Q School, and then I've got a lot of stuff planned. So I've got the rest of Q School. Michael Flynn 6-1 winner there. I've got day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7 of Q School. I've got nothing on Sunday, so if anyone does want me to jump on their channel or anything, I can do that. Busy Tuesday, and then I'm not busy until the Masters, the Ladbrokes Masters, which I probably will do a watch along for the Masters. So please do make sure to not just subscribe, but please make sure when you do subscribe to hit the notification bell so you know exactly when I am live. I'm pretty much going to be live for every darts event or darts related stuff. So it's not like I'm not going to do anything. This was a dress rehearsal as well for the Pro Tour, because I'm thinking of doing all players championships. So yeah, I was using this sort of dress rehearsal for the Pro Tour events, because I will be doing Pro Tour event watch-alongs. Tenovitz 1 away. Connor Hennigan 1 away. Connor Scott is 1 away. Lee Budgeon is 1 away. Andy Jenkins 1 away. Alan Tabin also only 1 away. Connor Hennigan 6-4 win over Kevin McDine. Peter says, go Puha. He is 5-2 up, averaging 86 against Kevin Burness. I probably won't be doing anything for a little while, Ben. Connor Hennigan, 6-4 win. Connor Scott, 6-3 win. I expect that when Q School starts, I won't be doing any streaming for a little while, because it's probably, well, not probably, it has tired me a bit doing this. So no, I'm not complaining. I've absolutely enjoyed it, but it is quite tiring. So it'll be a few days rest, well needed, I think. Any games warming up? Mickey Mansell warming up against Dan Day. Lee Budgeon knocks out Niall Cullerton. 6-2. Niall is knocked out. Over in Germany, Cristo Reyes is 3-2 up now against Wouter Vass. Roxy James Rodriguez is 4-3 down. Christian Kist level or losing now against Wesley Plassier. Any other scorelines in there? Ronnie Hybrex is 5-2 down against Chris Landman. Davy Prouston 4-4 against Damien Mole. There is quite a few players that will look good as well for potential tour card if they do well today and tomorrow. Because realistically, I think we're going to have, obviously, the winners of the day will automatically get their tour card. So there will be 2 tour cards given out today. But I think if you get to a semi-final, final, I reckon all you need is a couple of wins and then you're in. Not allowed to take the dog for a walk on Q School, Chris. That is poor commitment from you, pal. That is a joke, by the way, but glad you are back in the chat room. I'll tell you what, Chris, I am looking forward to that podcast starting. Quite a few people have said that in the chat room that they are looking forward to the new podcast. Chris Landman is through to the last 32 over in Niedenhausen. He beats Ronnie Hybrecht 6-2. Ronnie averaging 85 to the 90 of Chris Landman. Christoph Kachuk is 5-3 down. Tribo Tricol going to a last leg decide against Andreas Harrison. Yeah, I'm going to structure it in a way that we talk about different things at a different time, so I don't really want to go straight into what you're on about. Wins for David Pallett and Andy Jenkins, both getting over the line. Richard North and Alan Tabern, big names losing in the first round. Yeah, I'm going to structure it so we talk about that in the midway point. You've got to think of the best way to set it up. We will talk about that, obviously. Any other scorelines? Darren Johnson, 6-4 winner over Carl Beatty, books his place into the last 64. I reckon over 4 days, right, I'm going to have a look what got you through last year. So last year, UKQ School, 5 points with a +7 leg difference was enough. So I reckon 6 points guarantees you in. I think 6 points guarantees you in. So if someone gets to the final and loses, that's got them 5 points. Now, all they would need is 1 win. So if you get to the final today or in any day, you will only need 1 win in the next game, in my opinion. James Wilson, the Jammy Dodger or the Fly Lethal Biscuit, I don't know what he's called these days, 6-1 winner. Waits first, Burnett, yeah. 5-4 to Richie Burnett. Lisa Ashton warming up against Nick Folwell. Hopefully Lisa can put in a good performance. I want to see Lisa get a tour card back. Vanessa's fighting back. Right. Wait, what game is Fallon Sherrock on, guys? Let me know in the chat room what game is Fallon Sherrock on. Like first, second, third. Adam Mould, 6-5 winner over Dan Reed. I'll tell you what a game that is. Board 9, Jared Cole, Leonard Gates. Right, what game should I put on, guys? Let me know what game you want me to put on the screen. This is all determined and all down to you. The first one I see is the first one that I'll put on. Apart from certain players and certain games, what game we put on is completely down to you. Nothing from age grade up. So one of these games down to see the conclusion. Kevin Burnett, 6-5 winner over High Pie Puha. Sam Kankit, we'll put his game on then. Right, so we'll do this and then we'll put the Fallon game on. That'll probably be perfect timing. So if you're here for Fallon Sherrock, which I know a lot of people are here for the Queen of the Palace, despite not winning anything at the Palace. But there we go. If you are waiting for Fallon, she will be on very shortly. What board is she on? She's on board 14, isn't she? Is this the game? Pilgrim against Smith. I think that's the game we're waiting for to finish. Pilgrim against Smith. Spicy cheese sandwiches. Oh, beautiful. They say it's spicy. It's not spicy at all. .51 average in that leg for Justin. Fallon Sherrock's boyfriend, Cameron Menzies, takes on Simon Stevenson. Fallon Sherrock. Fallon Sherrock. Bloody hell, that's Adrian Lewis's walk on, isn't it? There's only certain games that I get to watch because, yes, I put the game on for you guys to watch, but I don't actually get to watch the match that much because I'm commentating on the other results. So in the chat room, let me know how well I can see on my that's pointless actually because I can see on my phone the current. Yeah, let me just watch the stream on my phone. So if I watch the screen on my stream on my phone, I can actually see what's going on, can't I? Richie Burnett, 6-5 winner over Scott Waits. Scotty 2 Hottie is out of the tournament. Last leg decided. Cristo Reyes gets over the line. 6-4 win for Cristo Reyes over Vutavas. Dirk Talmacast 2-0 up on Alex Floor. Excuse me. Jose Marquez was 5-2 down against Eric Talfast. It's now 5-5. He's reeled off 4 legs on the spin, has Jose. Matt McGeaney just came from 5-1 down to beat Everett 6-5. Everett is gone. Wrong tab. Yeah, 93 average, 96 average from Ted Everts, and he loses 6-5. Wow. Lisa Ashton losing 1-0 to Nick Folwell. Jordan Brooks 2-0 up on Kevin Lane. Jared Cole leads Leonard Gates 2-0. Any other talking points? Scott Taylor 2-0 up on Tom Lonsdale. Dom Taylor wins last leg decider against Paul Nesbitt 6-5 to Dom Taylor. Must be juggling fish, doing your job. I have no idea what you're on about there, Ant. I agree with you about Adrian Lewis. Well, we passed 20 likes. Big up to everyone in the stream. We have passed 20 likes. That is the target for every stream. I knew someone was going to say that, Dave. I just knew someone was going to say Killington kills Gray or Killington is killing Gray or something like that. I just knew it was going to happen. Oh, I've got a chicken curry later for tea. Oh, chicken curry. I'm already looking forward to that. Any other scores? Just waiting for this result to come through against between Adrian Gray and Killington. I'm just expecting him to win 6-0. Lisa Ashton is 2-0 down now against Nick Folwell. Nick Folwell's averaging a ton. Lisa's averaging early 90s. Not a bad performance from Lisa, to be fair. Karen Menzies 2-0 up on Simon Stevenson. Scott Taylor is now 4-0 up on Tom Lonsdale. Good performance this from Scott Taylor. It's a tight match, but Scott Taylor's taking out shots when it really matters. Adrian Gray does get a leg back against George Killington, so it's not going to be a whitewash. It's not going to be a 5-0. 6-0, sorry. Nathan Gervin against Stephen Burton is warming up. I keep thinking that says Stephen Bunting, but obviously not. It's going to be interesting as well to see who does get the day tour card, because if it's someone that unexpected, it means it opens it up for other people that don't expect to get a tour card to go again tomorrow and try and get one. Because if, for example, if in EU it goes to Cristo Reyes, so Cristo Reyes gets his tour card back, and in UK it goes to like Matthew Edgar, he gets his back. It's like, well, I sort of, what's the point? Basically, they just got their tour card straight back. So it's one of those where, look, I've always stood by the fact that there should be a tiered system where the first stage and then a final stage on, because the standard, we're not seeing like a 40-50 average now, are we? It's pretty, like, if we look, for example, I'll pick 5 random games. So we'll go from the top. No, we'll go from games that have got legs in them. So 70 average from Adrian Gray, who's losing 5-1. 84 average from Tom Lonsdale, who is 4-1 down. 76.21 from Simon Stevenson, who's 3-0 down. And then Justin Smith, who's 3-1 down, 79.13 average. So even if players are losing by like 3 or 4 legs or 5-0 down, for example, they're still averaging high 70s, early 80s, which obviously in the first stage, if you were 4-0 down or 3-0 down, you were averaging like 37, and it's just ridiculously low. So there has to be this way of doing it, but the players that have just lost their tour card, everyone expects to just go back and win it straight away, but it's not as easy as that. There's actually no games warming up at the moment. Hence, yeah, because all 16 boards are in action, I think. Yeah. All 16 boards are in action, so... There's actually no more... I don't think there's any more last 64 games warming up. So we are nearly in the last 32 already in EU Q School. It's a bit of a shock how we're nearly done already in EU. Are these scores live available to the public, or do you need to pay subscription? No, they're perfectly free, Harry, through dartsconnect.tv. If you do want to just stay here and listen to my commentary, that is more than available, appreciated. But they are available on dartsconnect.tv. Matthew Dennant wins that one. No worries. No worries at all, Harry. Like I said, if you do stick around, that'll be much appreciated. And if you do stick around, please make sure to hit the like button. Lisa Ashton is 3-2 up now. Nick Fuller was 2-0 up, averaging a ton. Now Lisa Ashton is 3-2 up, averaging 96. Wow. Just shows that Lisa's better than Fallon, doesn't it? No, I'm not going to get into that bloody debate. Jeez. I'll get people on my back. I'll have people with pitchforks in the chat. Right, let's have a look at some scores. Graham Usher is 2 away against Reece Robinson. Jared Cole is now 1 away against Leonard Gates. Turn that game around. Scott Taylor, 5-2 up on Tom Lonsdale. George Killington is 5-3 up on Adrian Gray. Alex Long against Scott Williams is warming up over on board number 6. Yeah, board number 6. Mike Huntley versus John O'Shea, great game. What's the score in that one? Wow! 104 average, plays 107. Let's check this game on. I can't remember the last match Lisa Ashton has won in a men's tournament. She beat Arabini at the UK Open, didn't she? She beat Arabini at the UK Open with 100+ average or something. Ridiculous. Record-breaking average for a woman in a men's or in a PDC tournament. Who has Matthew Edgar got to play then? So board 12. Has he got George Killington? Jared Cole wins 6-2 against Leonard Gates. George Killington beats Adrian Gray 6-3. Yeah. Adrian Gray, as soon as I put the game on, they throw like an 80 and 90 average in the leg. Thank you for that, fellas. Cheers for that, fellas. I put your game on to give you a bit of fame, and then you throw a 45, 60, 85, 83. That's not bad. That's like decent darts, but the fact that one of you was on 107 average, the other one was on 104 average. So 54 for Michael Huntley. Forgot to put it on the other. There we go. So 3-2 Michael Huntley, halfway into the last 64, I think the winner of that will go into. Yeah. Lisa Ashton is 4-3 up now. Cameron Menzies 5-1 up. Graham Usher 5-0 up. Mickey Mansell averaging 91 is 5-2 up on Daniel Day. Shane McGurk, Robert Owen, good game. Good game that'll be. How much of this have we got? Not much. Any other results? Lisa Ashton, like I said, 4-3 up. She was 2-0 down, Lisa Ashton. Now she's averaging a steady 90. Just have a look at this Mickey Mansell game. 5-3, Mickey Mansell up, averaging 90. He's just hit a ton to start the leg against Daniel Day. It's on the Mansell throw, so you'd expect or you'd need this to be a breaker throw for Daniel Day. You'd then be throwing for 5-5. Mansell would have the darts in the deciding leg if it was to go all that way, but Mansell has gone ton 60. Day has gone 42. He's going to have to respond with something big, to be fair, Daniel Day. Michael Huntley wants double 10. And he misses it. 54, for John O'Shea. Yeah, it's a poor leg of darts, this Mickey Mansell one. I'll just wait till the result comes through. That leg that I was watching is a very poor leg. Michael Huntley did take that. He's 4-2 up on John O'Shea. The averages have dropped, to be fair, but Cameron Menzies is through 6-2 win over Simon Stevenson. I don't know what the hell this is on the TV. I'm waiting for the Africa Cup of Nations. I'm loving AFCON. You get like teams that are, no disrespect, that are shite against like really good teams. And Sierra Leone, you guys won't even know what the hell I'm on about, but Sierra Leone got a point off Algeria, who are the reigning champions. I mean, stuff like that is ridiculous. Got all bloody crumbs on my bloody chair. Prat. Let's have a look at some latest scores. Daryl Pilgrim, 6-3 winner over Justin Smith. Presuming Daryl Pilgrim will play Fallon Sherrock. Should Fallon win? Fallon has a very, very tough game against Danny Lauby. Really tough game. That is going to be for the Queen of the Palace. So Matthew Edgar, like I said, is against... Is he against George Killington then? Right, let me... Have we got any 64 games? We haven't. Lisa Ashton beats Nick Folwell. 6-3 win for the Lancashire Rose. And she beats Nick Folwell. She was 2-0 down in that one. Lisa Ashton manages to win it 6 legs to 3. First woman into the last 64. Is she going to be joined by Fallon Sherrock? Fallon Sherrock, of course, taking on Danny Lauby. Going to be a fantastic game, that. Right, I'm going to take this O'Shea game off. I'm going to put the scores on so you can see. Because a lot of scores are coming through, to be fair. Where is that gone? That's connect. Mickey Mansell, 6-3 win over Dan Day. There she is, the Queen of the Palace. Fallon Sherrock warming up against Danny Lauby. Strap yourselves in because Fallon Sherrock is warming up. And she is about to take place in Q School final stage. She didn't make it last year, did she? So Fallon Sherrock is... Her boyfriend is through, Cameron Menzies. Is she going to make it through? No real scores, to be fair. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll cancel that, and then when the game starts, I'll put it on, rather than actually... because it'll redirect me from a different tab, won't it? So don't really want that to be happening. So if you are new to the stream, Fallon Sherrock is about to play Danny Lauby. This is one game that I will watch. This is a game I'll watch. And in fact, right, she's on. So Fallon Sherrock against Danny Lauby should be a fantastic game in this one. On board number 14, is it? This is a game that I'm actually going to watch. So let me put my... let me take my stream off there, because I am going to actually put the... I'll put Darts Connect on so I can see the results. Why is this not? Oh, what's happening with my charger? Yeah. Right. So, any other latest scores? I have got, like I said, I've got Darts Connect up on my phone by the side of me. Nathan Gervin 4-4 against Stephen Burton. Jordan Brooks is 1 away against Kevin Lane. Fallon Sherrock wants 160. Leaves yourself 79. Michael Huntley is 1 away from victory against John O'Shea. Nathan Gervin, Stephen Burton 4-4. Sean Carroll 3-3 with Ben Hazel. Adam Atkinson 3-3 against Ben Queenby. Jordan Brooks 1 away against Kevin Lane. Shane McGurk 2 up on Robert Owen. Danny Lauby takes... I keep burping. It's probably because of that drink. Danny Lauby takes leg 1. Leads Fallon Sherrock by a leg to 0. Great start to this leg. 136, 140. 97. 117 leg average. Not bad. Not bad at all. When Danny Lauby does that to you, 140, 180. $140, 180. Fallon Sherrock does reply with a 134. 60 for Lauby to leave 121. So Sherrock wants 134 for a level game. Now this would be something, Fallon. This will be to get some of the fans on your side. She's missed the ball for it. No, I don't know if she's gone ball route for that. 50 then for Fallon to level up the match at 1 leg apiece. Jordan Brooks has beat Kevin Lane by 6 legs to 4. Are we going to see the 9 from Danny Lauby? Michael Huntley 6-4 win over John O'Shea. 96 from Fallon. Can we see the 9 for the American Danny Lauby? He doesn't produce the 9. Yeah, Michael Huntley 6-4 win over John O'Shea. Diogo Portela has started. What a game on board number 10. Andy Hamilton starting against Martin Thomas. Should be a very good game. Another good game on board 4. Kai Fan Lun taking on Nick Kenny. Stephen Burton is 1 away from victory against Nathan Gervin. Warming up. What a game warming up on board number 5. Gavin Carlin against Jamie Lewis. Stephen Burton does... Oh, Burton. I don't know why I said Burton. Burton does get the 6-4 win over Nathan Gervin in that one. Progresses to the last 64. Wayne Jones, Scott Marsh, another decent tie. And Danny Lauby is 3-0 up on Fallon Sherrock. The Queen of the Palace might not be the Queen of Milton Keynes. 97. Got to hit better than that. Got to hit better than that, you feel, Fallon. Oh. Lauby doing bits, yeah. Danny Lauby is a very, very capable player. I just think Matthew Edgar will beat him. Hannibal Medbury is playing, by the way, for Tunisia. Love to see that as a Man United fan. Big up to Hannibal. She needs something big here, Fallon. Needs a 140 or a 180 to put Lauby under... Well, he wouldn't be under pressure because he's not on anything, but just to tap on the shoulder of Danny Lauby to say, look, I'm still in this. 81. She would have wanted that to be a lot better than an 81 visit. Kevin Garcia 3-1 up on Joshua Richardson. Jamie Clark 5-1 up on Peter Jakes. Josh Rock 2-1 up. 2-0 up, sorry. Diogo Portela loses the first leg against Stu Wilson. Nathan Rafferty is warming up against Darren Webster. The battle of the ages. The youngster against the pro veteran in that one, warming up. Well, they're actually already underway. They're not giving any rest, are they? 1-2-1 to start the leg. It was a good holder throw that from Fallon Sherrock. She needs to break Danny Lauby, though, in this leg to stand a chance. It's only a 60. Needs to do better than this. 1-2-1, 140 from Danny Lauby. Fantastic performance so far from Laubs. I will actually have a look at the last 16 or the scores in EU. Crystal Reyes 6-2 win over Yanni Kirkinakis. Roxy James Rodriguez 5-2 up on Fabian Stutz. Benito van der Pas is 3-1 up on Tony Martinez. Someone there, Chris Welch in the chat, is keeping an eye on Jules Van Dongen. 4-4 against Jeremy van der Winkel. Into the last 16 in EU, Damien Moll beating France Ruch. And Jose Justicia has put in a fantastic set of performances so far. Gets through 6-0. Jamie Clark through in the UK Q School. And Danny Lauby is 4-1 up on Fallon Sherrock. And he hits another 140. Danny Lauby is giving Fallon a lot to think about in this first round match. The Danny Lauby average is 101.3. Danny Lauby, this is what he can do. And look, he's averaging 101.3. There is absolutely nothing Fallon Sherrock can do about this. She needs to hit some, and he's only an 81. So you'd expect him to probably leave 84 here. Well, he's left the 1-2-4. So 6 darts at 1-2-4 for the for a 5-1 lead. Sorry, not for the match. Yeah, the average is 101, Harry. So 1-2-4 for 5-1. I think this goes. 1-2-4 for Danny Lauby. $99. He's left 25. So Fallon Sherrock needs to hit something big. He's on 119 average in this leg. So she's only at 41. So 9 for double 8 for 5-1. And it goes in 3 darts. Danny Lauby is 5-1 up on Fallon Sherrock. 101.11 average for Danny Lauby. Fantastic performance from him, as there's a lot of pressure on Danny Lauby because everyone's going to be wanting Fallon to win. So he's just got to go there and get the job done, be a professional darts player, and that's exactly what he is doing at the moment. Very, very convincing from Laubs as it stands. 59 tons. So this is Fallon Sherrock's chance. Sean Carroll, 6-4 win over Ben Hazel. Ben Queenby, 6-4 win over Adam Atkinson. $95. 2 poor, well, not poor, but 3 less than two treble visits from Danny Lowby, so she's got to do something here. 114. It's only left 188. Oh, look at that from Danny Lowby. 140 to leave. 107. Needs to be something big, Fallon. 140 leaves 48. Or 121 to leave 67. 107 then for Lowby for the match. To win it 6-1. And it doesn't go. So Fallon needs to take this 67. This needs to go for Fallon Sherrock. Look at this. Oh, she's bust it. She's actually bust it. So 60 for the match. Danny Lowby for a 6-1 win. He's missed. Lowby misses 2 rats at tops. Fallon Sherrock 67 for a break of throw. Big moments in this match. Is it going to go, Fallon? It needs to go. It doesn't go. And it goes in one dart. Danny Lowby beats Fallon Sherrock 6 legs to 1. Is Fallon running out of steam in this PDC Q School? But you can't deny of how good of a performance that was by the man from America. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put a very interesting game on here. I'm going to put a very interesting game on, which I never thought a few years ago, I never thought this or one of these players would be at PDC Q School. I never thought when Darren Webster was in the top 16 in the world that he would ever be at Q School. I thought he was just on the rise. And Darren Webster is at Q School and he is losing at the moment 2-1 to Nathan Rafferty. Like I said, I never expected this for a second at all. But it is what it is. If you lose your tour card, you are back to Milton Keynes to try and get it back. He was very poor this year, to be fair, though, wasn't he, Darren Webster? Very poor year. Just run through some of the latest results. We won't go through the early stages. Scott Williams is 5-4 up on Alex Long. Ryan Murray, Sean McDonald, level apiece at 2-all. Kevin Garcia, 4-3 up, on Joshua Richardson. Josh Rock is 1 away. He leads Robert Rickwood 5-1. Nick Kenny, Kai Van Leeuwen 2 each on that one. Diogo Portela has just lost leg 3. And Jamie Lewis is averaging well again, 88 average, 1-all between him and Gavin Carlin. Sean Fisher is warming up. So is Ryan Hogarth, Thomas Lovely, Kieran Tian, very capable player. Kieran Tian is warming up on board number 12. Burn says, I wouldn't be surprised if Lowby wins or makes it to the final. He is scoring well today. Yeah, that was a fantastic performance. That was some performance. I need to take Fallon off the title as well now. Unfortunately to Fallon fans, she will not be playing any further part in today's Q School. Right, let's just update that. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take this game off actually. Let me put the results on. Very good win from Danny Lowby indeed, Chris. Let's update the rankings for EU and UK Q School. So as it stands, Jose Justicia, Damien Moll, Crystal Reyes, Steven Noster, Radak Sagansky, and Jules Van Dongen all sat on 2 points in EUQ school. So I would think a win today for another win for all of those puts them onto 3 points, and then I think they could be looking at potentially what am I trying to say? Potentially getting their tour card just through the order of merit. What's the colour of my background? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Shame the crowd weren't there. Yeah. They wouldn't like that, though. The crowd wouldn't like Fallon losing. Josh Rock, 6-2 victor over Robert Rickwood. My name is Mike, Harry, but see you tomorrow. That is blue. Oh, do you mean like this little... If you mean like the little thing that if I move like that, the little white thing, that's just because of that's just the green screen. If not, I'm not too sure what you mean. Take that off now. We haven't got a featured match on yet. Any results over in Germany? Benito van der Pass is 5-4 down against Tony Martinez. Roxy James Rodriguez 6-4 up on Fabian Stutz. I'll tell you what, this is a hell of a game as a last 16 game. Damien Moll taking on Jules Van Dongen as a last 16 tie. When is Edgar on? Does anyone know when Matthew Edgar will be on? Matthew Edgar. Fallon's out. Fallon has just been beaten by Danny Lauby 6-1, Callum. So Fallon Sherrock is out. Only out for today, though. She will be back tomorrow. Oh, board 12, is it? Board 12. Who's on board 12? Oh, it's only just started between Tian and Gilliand. There, I've just put a poll on the I've just put a poll in the chat. If you could vote on that, I'll be much appreciated. Oh, can I edit the poll? Oh. No, I'll just leave it. I was going to try and end the poll and then put it back up because I've not capitalized the I. But who cares? Who cares? So get your prediction or get your thoughts on that. Just want to see what you guys have to say. Yeah, Fallon did lose 6-1 to Lauby, yeah. Big up. Right, I just want to say something about the subscribers a minute. I need to show it because it is quite funny. It's quite funny. I need to show it. Okay, funny that is. 2, 2, 2, 2. I just wanted to show that because it's quite funny. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm not wearing a tutu. But I was just chuckling at that when I just saw that pop up. Come on, Edgar. Come on, Edgar. Yeah, Matthew Edgar is very much a favourite to get through. I don't see a way in which Edgar doesn't. I think Edgar is too good not to get a cat. Edgar is too good to not get a card. It's as simple as that. If he doesn't get a card, I don't know what he's going to do, Edgar, if he doesn't get a card. It's probably going to be Challenge Tour. Probably going to be Challenge Tour, I think. I can put myself in there, to be fair now, can't I? So, Edgar is on. That's a good game. Jacob Taylor, Leighton Bennett. You and me both, Callum. You and me both. I want to know the lineup for the Premier League as well, but what's happened to Ted Hankey? I'm not too sure. I really do need to stay involved in more of the darts news. Might need to get a tissue in a minute. Kai Van Loon 5-3 up on Nick Kenny. I'm not going to put a game on just because we're waiting for the Edgar game. Ryan Furness beats Owen Emmett Bowden 6-3 in that one. Ryan Furness, a decent little name. There's a few players that are just chugging along, getting through Q School at the moment that didn't put up there as player to sort of look for. Oh. I don't know what the... Gavin Carlin knocks Jamie Lewis out of the day. Jamie Lewis, fireball, will not be taking any further part in PDC Q School. Or for today, sorry. Dirk Talnakes beats Christian Kist 6-5. Jose Marquez is 4-all over on board number 8 in EUQ School. Patrick van der Bogard is 5-4 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. So 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, so there's only 3 last 32 games left over in EU. So that means there's 3, then 8, so 11, then 14. About 20 games left in EU. Thornton, Robert Thornton, how is he getting on? He's lining up against Gary Stone. That was perfect timing, wasn't it? Edgar TV. Looking forward to Matthew Edgar now, just because I want to say Edgar TV. So pretty much everyone is saying, in terms of the vote, to stream for everyone that I can do, basically. Any shocks? Portela 5-2 up now. That rest that Diogo took yesterday, looking to help him in his quest of getting a PDC tour card. Did he go last year, Portela? I think he did, didn't he? Andy Hamilton is 5-3 up on Martin Thomas. Kieran Tian, the board that in which Matthew Edgar will play after this, is 5-0 up on Christopher Gilliand. So who has Matthew Edgar got then? Has he got... So Matthew Edgar's got Killington, has he? And then Kieran Tian will play the winner of whoever's next on board 12. But that's meant to be... I'm so confused. I always get confused with this. Of who's actually meant to be playing who. At what specific game. Let's have a look at some results. Thomas Lovely 4-3 up on Reese Hayden. Leighton Bennett is level already against Jacob Taylor, 1 leg apiece. Robert Thornton has got underway. Rob Collins 4-2 against Chris Hurds. So Leighton Bennett 1-1, like I say. Kieran Tian 1 away. Portela and Smith. Hamilton, sorry, 1 away. Don't know where Smith came from. Leighton Bennett takes the lead against Jacob Taylor. Good lead there for Leighton Bennett, averaging 94.65. So Edgar against Killington. Then Tian will play Gilliand. Whoever wins that will play Jamie Clark in the 64. Oh, yeah, because Edgar's already... Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Edgar's already won. So the Edgar game is the 64. That's what was throwing me. I was like, why is Edgar then playing... or why is this game going on, sort of thing? But yeah, that was the 64. Stephen Burton. I think Stephen Burton did get a victory. Stephen Burton, beat Nathan Gervin 6-4 in the last 1-8. Yeah, that is the last 1-8. He will play Dom Taylor in the last 64. So Dom Taylor against Stephen Burton in the last 64. Diogo Portela, 6-2 winner over Stu Wilson. Brazilian is into the next round. Would you like to come on again, Ben? You're more than welcome to come on. Yeah, and not only that, I forgot Edgar's game against George Killington was a 64 game. So I was like, well, how is that being played when Tian versus Gillian is playing right now? Who is Edgar going to play? That's what was confusing me. Stephen Burton was on the tour before, wasn't he? I think Stephen Burton was on the tour. Bennett busts 46. Leighton Bennett, I'm presuming that is. That's the only Bennett playing, isn't it? I'll tell you what, if Gillian makes it 5-2, I'll chuck the no. I'm waiting for the Edgar game, so I kind of don't want to commit to put something on and then Edgar game starts and then we have to take it off because that's a bit rude and a bit annoying for you guys if I'm putting a game on and then I have to take that straight off just because Edgar's coming on. So I'm leaning away putting a game on at the moment, just waiting for Matthew Edgar to start. Absolutely starving, by the way. At least the next dart stream I do is going to be like an hour long. It's not going to be long at all. It's going to be the podcast, isn't it? I'm so looking forward to the podcast. Oh, my God. It's going to be so entertaining, me and Chris debating the world of darts for an hour or so. We'll try not to keep it going for too long. Andy Hamilton beats Martin Thomas 6-4 in that one. 6-4 victory for Andy Hamilton. Edgar TV. I've got that bloody thing stuck in my head now. Thank you, Matthew Edgar. Got it stuck in my head. Edgar TV. Yeah, I thought Stephen was on the tour. No worries, Luke. Take care, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow for some more darting drama. It's mental. You don't get any points for getting into the last 64. That's 2 wins as well. 0 points. So for just winning 1 game, you get 0 points. For winning 2 games, you get a point. And then from there, you get points for every game that you win. I like what they do because otherwise you're basically giving someone massive chance to, if they get like 2 wins over 2 days, they've got like over 4 days, 2 or 3 wins. They've got like 4 like a day sort of thing. They've got like 6 points and they're probably guaranteed to get in there. So I'll tell you what, Dave, when we do the podcast, if you want to jump on and put that in the chat, I'm sure Chris will, me and Chris will like that. Liam Meek against, where is it? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Liam Meek, Steve Brown. Funnily enough, I don't know if the person is watching, but Steve Brown actually tuned into one of my streams a couple of weeks ago. The actual Steve Brown subscribed to the channel. I think his channel's called like the Darts Family or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, he actually tuned in and he said, "Good luck with your practice or something, mate." And I was like, "Oh, cheers, thanks." So yeah, I want Steve Brown to do well. Based off that, I'd love him to get a tour card. I could literally say that a tour card holder has been in contact. Well, I am in contact with another tour card holder as well. I'm not going to give that away, but maybe they don't want me to give that away. But yeah, I'm in contact with essentially 2 potential tour card holders. Kieran Tiern's 6-2 win over Christopher Gillian. Very, very comfortable win for Kieran Tiern. It did get sticky towards the end, but ultimately it was just enough from Kieran Tiern to get over the line. 6-2 in that one. Yeah, so there's him that I was talking to. I was talking to his son, John Brown, and there's another current. This is crazy. There's a current PDC. What the hell? The PDC had just gone live on YouTube. Night 1 from Ali Pali. What the hell? Don't know what the hell this is. That is very weird. Why is my phone? Oh. Yeah, but there's a current PDC tour card holder that I'm in talks with. And I don't know if I told you this, Ben, but that PDC tour card holder is going to come on the podcast. I am buzzing to get an actual PDC darts player on a podcast. Excuse me, that's going to be mental. Irish players. Kieran Tiern just won. Niall Cullerton lost to Lee Budgeon. Conor Hennigan is through. Gavin Carlin is through. John O'Shea is out. Shane McGirt, Michael Flynn, Mickey Mansell all through. Kieran Tiern through. And that is it. You've got a lot of players through, to be fair, over in Ireland. And there he is, Edgar TV. If I say yes or no, it's going to give it away. Lee Cox, 6-1 win over Jason Hogg. Thomas Lovely, not Eddie Lovely. 6-5 win for him over Reese Hayden. Scott Marsh beats Wayne Jones. All I'm going to say is maybe, Ben, maybe. Right, let's update that. Yes. Yes, it does, Ben. Yeah, Mickey Mansell lost it. We are waiting for Edgar TV. Hey guys, welcome back to Edgar TV. Do you know what? I bloody love that channel, Edgar TV. What an absolute hero he is. Yeah, so we will be getting him on the podcast. And don't worry, I'm not going to be stupid enough to put him in the title. It'll be the title will be like featuring professional darts player or something like that. Right, let's put the Matthew Edgar game on. Edgar TV for all of you supporting the Edgar Mania prime time. Matthew Edgar. Edgar TV. Matthew Edgar. Matthew Edgar. Come on, Matthew. Can't put my bloody bottle on. Can't put my bloody bottle lid on. Oh, come on, you prat. Oh, there we go. Come on then, Edgar. Edgar Mania. Don't worry, when I'm a professional darts player, I will still keep this YouTube channel. I don't know what the hell you're on about there, Callum, mate. No idea what you're on about. Right, let's put the latest scores on so I can watch this Edgar game, because I do actually want to watch this game. Right. Mate, I don't know what you're on about, Callum. I really don't. If you carry on putting weird comments in the chat, I will time you out. He's 1-0 down, Edgar, but that was against the throw. So as long as he holds throw here, levels it up at 1 apiece. Where's Aaron Beanie? Oh, speaking of Aaron Beanie, he's warming up. I was thinking to myself, I was like, bloody hell, this day has gone like so far in. No, not you, Callum. The other Callum in the chat. This day has gone so far in, and we haven't even seen Aaron Beanie yet. I was like, jeez. No, I don't know. I'm not listening to your comments, Callum. 155 for the Edgar. George Killington is left on double 16. Is it going to go for a breaker throw and 2-0 to George? And it goes in 1. George Killington is on 107 average. Leads Matthew Edgar by 2 legs to 0. Leighton Bennett is in a last leg decider between him and Jacob Taylor. Chris Quantock has beat Scott Campbell 6 legs to 2. Good win from Chris Quantock there. He's only started off with a 24 visit, and Matthew Edgar has not done himself any favours. Only 42 to respond. You think George is going to put something decent in response to that poor response to his shot, and it is 140. Edgar needs something big. Replies with a ton, keeps him in touching distance of George Killington. Yeah, Fallon is beaten. I've only just seen that comment. Finton, is it? $263 is what Edgar is on. 134 to leave 129. $64 for Killington for a holder throw. It goes in 3 darts. 105 average at the moment for George Killington. Is 3-0 up on Matthew Edgar. A real mountain to climb back for the prime time player, Matthew Edgar. Turn 3-4 for Edgar. Good start in this leg. Turn 40, turn 3-4. Good darts from Matthew Edgar, 56. And Leighton Bennett is through. 6-5 win over Jacob Taylor. Leighton Bennett is storming through the field. And another result on board number 6. Dave Wazowski, 6-3 win over Jim McEwen. Solid win there for Wazowski, or however the bloody hell you say that name. And Matthew Edgar gets the leg back, breaks, or holds the throw, sorry, not breaks. Big leg of darts, this. If he breaks, then holds, it's level at 3 apiece. Matt Clark, 6-4 win over Ryan Hogarth. Books his place in the last 64. There's only about 6 or 7 last 1-8 games left. So after that, it is just the last 64, which means there'll be 32 games, 48. 48. Yeah. It's not, so we'll probably be finished by, what's the time? Time is 20 to 2. We'll probably be done by 4 o'clock, I reckon, maybe. Not like I'm trying to get out of here either. I'm just like saying in case like, any of you are wondering what time it's going to end. Because I said that yesterday. No, I said that on day 1 or day 2. I can't remember which one it was. I said, oh, he's taking it out. Matthew Edgar takes out the fish. Matthew Edgar breaks the throw with the big fish. It's not Gary Anderson that he's taking the big fish out. It's against George Killington. Matthew Edgar takes it out. Pushes his average up to 101. Plays 100 average from George Killington. Matthew Edgar does exactly what he done against Gary Anderson in the summer series. And he takes out the 170. George Killington goes 180. Can he go 6 perfect darts, George? One, 3, 4. Unlucky. Damien Moll and Danny Jansen are into the quarterfinals over in the EU side of things. Dirk Telnikes is 3-0 down against Jose Justicia. I'll tell you what, Justicia could be on a really good chance of getting a tour card today. He's looked really good, Justicia. Robert Thornton, Gary Stone, last leg decider on board number 5. Mike Gillett on board number 4 is 1 leg away. The 130, Matthew. Go on, son. Take out the 130, Edgar. And he gets it. Gary Stone beats Robert Thornton in a last leg decider. 6-5 to the Stone. Knocks out the Fawn, Robert Thornton. Oh, this is poor. Matthew Edgar misses double 4. Or leaves himself 8, sorry. No, he comes inside on double 8, sorry. Leaves himself double 4. But George Killington goes out anyway, so it doesn't matter. Matthew Edgar needs to break. Needs to break here, you feel. At 5-2, I'm not too sure he comes back. That's a big ask to win 4 legs on the spin. So be interesting to see which way this leg goes. 57.96. Not the best of legs, this. One, 2, 5. Look at that. I'm not drinking anything. Looks quite funny. Matthew Edgar needs a 2 treble visit here. At least it's a brilliant 134. At least all his visits are straight. The 57 is 2019, 18. The 60 is 2020. The 134 is the 20s and the 19s. So, 135 from Killington. You cannot do nothing about that. So, 180 then to leave. 70 is going to be the best shout, or 80 to leave. Oh, he does. 180 to leave 70. Piles on the pressure. Can George Killington hit it under the pressure? 60 for double 18. And he misses. 70 for Matthew Edgar to break the throw. And the Edgar misses. 15 surely goes in 2 or 3. Surely it goes in 2 or 3. Surely it goes in 2 or in 3. It goes. Last dart in hand. Very, very tough to take. Keelan Case, 6-0 win over Joshua Birksfield for Keelan. There we are. Matthew Edgar starts with 140, needs a big visit. 93 is not bad. Any results from elsewhere? Not that I can see. Richie Burnett. Oh my God, we have got 2 massive games. Richie Burnett against Michael Huntley in an all-Welsh affair, warming up on board 5. And warming up on board 10 is an all-Irish affair between Michael Flynn and Mickey Mansell. Edgar's gone 140, 93, 136 here. So it's a good leg on the throw, Matthew Edgar. Needs to break, though, to be honest. The holder throw is no good at all because he will just be throwing for 6-3. So 132 then for Edgar. Leaves 32. Good darts. Very, very good darts. A ton to leave 32 for Matthew Edgar. 194 is what George Killington is on. 180 leaves double 7. 140 leaves 54. So double 16 for the Edgar. Excuse me. Oh, it doesn't. Misses 3 darts at double 16. Comes inside on the last dart. Or comes inside at some point. $129 for George Killington, and it doesn't go. He only hits 40. So Matthew Edgar wants double 8. And it goes in 1 dart. Matthew Edgar gets a leg back on the board. Liam Meek is a 6-5 winner over Steve Brown. Sean Wilkinson knocks out Nathan Treagle by 6 legs to 3. This is a massive leg of this match between Matthew Edgar and George Killington. Needs to break the throw. Does the Edgar? Needs to break the throw. Needs to. He cannot. Well, if he doesn't break the throw, he's lost 6-3. So, it depends what George is going to do here. He's hit 140 first visit. What's he going to hit second visit? Watch this be a 180. Only an 85. So he's got a chance here. He has to hit something big. Has to be something big. Otherwise, the chance is irrelevant. It's a turn. It's not good enough. Unfortunately, it's not going to be good enough. 6 darts at 276. Maybe even 9 darts at this. (221). Only 55 scored. So a 180 would be perfect. A 180 would be absolutely perfect to leave. Oh, he hasn't. Would have left 161, but you'd expect Killington to get down to a finish here. You would expect him to be on a finish. 221. And he's not on a finish. Matthew Edgar. Oh, this has to be big. Has to be big. It's got to be a maximum. Turn 3-7 to leave 144. So he got himself a chance. He's got, oh, that is a fantastic setup shot. 138 to leave tops. Aaron Monk beats Mike Gill at 6-5. Oh, Edgar's missed double 6. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. Sorry. Tops then for Killington for the match. And it goes in 2 darts. Matthew Edgar is eliminated from the tournament. Matthew Edgar will play no further part in day 1 of final stage. I'll put that game on now. Well, I put that game on now for you, Ben Pal, because I do need a quick toilet break. So I will go for my toilet break very, very shortly. Any scores elsewhere? I'll tell you what, the Spaniards are doing quite well today, aren't they? In EUQ score. Tony Alcinas is already... No. Who did Tony... Oh, Tony Alcinas lost to Justicia, didn't he? I think. No, to Van Dongen. So Damien Mull is through to the quarterfinals. So is Danny Janssen, Jose Justicia. Also looking to book their place into the quarterfinals is Kenny Nayans against Ricardo Piechko. Ratajski? Radek Sagansky against Mario van der Bogard. Cristo Reyes against Vladimir Anderson. Tony Martinez against Martin Dracht. And Roxy Jake Rodriguez against Gillian Kuhorn. I'll tell you what, I fancy Justicia to get a tour card today. He has played fantastically today, Jose Justicia. I wouldn't be against him getting a tour card today. Sucks. I have 1 player left from the 3 I was cheering on for, and that is Lisa Ashton. Today, yeah, there is obviously action tomorrow. Lisa Ashton is... We'll probably put the Lisa Ashton game on, to be fair. Not yet. I'll keep this game on for Ben. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, guys. I will speak to you on the other side of this. So please do make sure, if you are new to the channel and this is your first time joining, please make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, all of that good stuff. And please make sure to turn post notifications on. Vote in the poll that I've set up as well. There we go. Right, I have to remove Matthew Edgar from my title now, as Edgar is no longer a part of... Oh. Like I said, Matthew Edgar is out. So he can't be in the title if he's out, can he? Right, let's just sort that. I don't mean to do that. Is Lisa Ashton on yet? She is. Right, do you want me to put the Lisa Ashton game on, or do you want me to keep this on? Or is there another game you want me to put on? Matt McGinney, 5-all against Graham Usher. I don't know whether to put the Lisa Ashton game on. Of course, the two that we're always going to put on are Fallon Sherrock and Matthew Edgar. So let me know if you want me to... how is Mickey Mansell doing? Ben has literally just said Mickey Mansell, Michael Flynn, 121. Mickey Mansell, 130 average at the moment. Matthew Dennant, 6-2 win. 130 average Mickey Mansell is averaging. Shall I put the Lisa Ashton game on then? I might put the Lisa Ashton game on. It's a woman at the end of the day. Yeah, we're going to put Lisa Ashton on. Chill out, guys. That would never work. What about that? No, that would never work. No. That's the best format for it. Right, let's run through a bit of EUQ school. So we have... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so we have the 8 quarterfinals in EUQ school. Ricardo Piechko will take on Mario van der Bogard. Vladimir Anderson will take on Roxy James Rodriguez. Damian Mull will take on Martin Dracht. And Danny Hansen will take on Jose Justicia. So one of those 8 will get a tour card today. I tell you what, I said Justicia at the start of the day. At the start of the day, I said, when I knew Davy Prouston was knocked out, I said, do you know what? Maybe Justicia could actually do it, to be fair. And now he's bombing through the field. Well, not bombing through the field, but progressing through the field quite quickly. How many points is he on? Let's have a look how many points Justicia's on 3 points already. If he wins his quarterfinal, gets into the semi-final, he's on 4 points. That should be enough. That should be nearly enough, 3 or 4 points to get you a tour card. So Jose Justicia, obviously if he wins the day, he gets an instant tour card, but I'd expect him to get a tour card off the Order of Merit, to be fair. Are we in the 30? No, we're nowhere near the 32 in UK. Yeah, the poll is looking pretty good, isn't it? 90% of you say, yeah, do dart streams for every tournament that I can do. Like I said, there's going to be some tournaments that I can't do. I don't know about the Masters. I'm not too sure about the Masters, whether I'm going to be able to do that. I'm thinking instead of doing the first set of Pro Tours, I might do the World Seniors instead as well. No, it's only 1 point from the last 32. So when you win your last 64 game, that's when you get a point. So you get a point for being in the last 32 onwards. So being in the last 128, you don't get a point. Winning your last 128 game, you don't get a point. If you win your 64, your last 64 game to get into the last 32, that's when you get a point. And then you get one into the last 16. You get one for getting into the last 8, the semi-finals, the final. You obviously don't get one if you win it because you've got a tour card. So look at EU. I think everyone in EU with 3 points only needs like two or three more wins. In UK, I think UK you're probably going to need you're probably going to need 6 points, 6 or 7 points in UK. How's it going today, the darts? Any shocks? To be fair, we have seen quite a load of shocks. Not really many shocks in the UK section, but in the EU section, there's been a lot of people that should be getting through and unfortunately haven't. What's this score between Lisa Ashton? I'm not really watching this Lisa Ashton game. So she's 2-1 down, averaging 83. Not bad darts from Lisa. You'd expect Lisa to maybe turn this around, but Josh McCarthy is a decent player. I'm definitely keeping an eye on these quarterfinal ties. So all 4 quarterfinals have started to warm up. James Wilson, 6-0 win for the Jammy Dodger over Lewis Day. Yeah, that is a big leg of darts, that. 3-1 Josh McCarthy. You feel like that might be it for Josh McCarthy. Bloody hell, Michael Flynn is averaging, or was averaging 112, and Mansell was averaging 113. Well, that's gone down to 96 average for Michael Flynn, 102 average for Mickey Mansell. Sean Wilkinson takes on Ryan Furness. Let's have a look at EU. I kind of want to put these EU games on, to be fair, because they are quarterfinal games. McCarthy, it's meant to be an English flag, but it may just not have loaded, I don't think. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just not loaded properly. This is a great leg of darts, both averaging a ton in this leg. I don't know what's happening with my bloody TV for the Africa Cup of Nations. Right, let me sort my TV out a minute. My TV is glitched a minute. Bear with me. I need to quickly sort my TV out. I don't know why it's doing this. Lisa Ashton, good leg of darts that from Lisa. Don't know what the hell was happening there. It was replaying the same thing over and over again. Connor Scott is in a quality tie to the Noble leg. Connor Scott, let me find that. 5-5 against Mark Warburton. Let me put that on my other tab, and I'll call this result in. I won't put it on the screen, but I'll call it in. And Mike Warburton, 61, and it goes. Mike Warburton takes out 61 into darts. Takes out Connor Scott in that one. Yeah, not bad, Craig. Not bad at all. Have the quarterfinals got underway yet? Jose Justicia is averaging a ton. He's 1-0 up in quarterfinal 4. The way I say quarterfinal 4 is because that is board 4. So the winner of Danny Janssen versus Jose Justicia will play the winner of Damian Mull against Martin Dracht. And then the winner of Ricardo Piechko versus Mario van den Bogard will play the winner of Vladimir Anderson and Roxy James Rodriguez. So we could be looking at a Roxy James Rodriguez versus Jose Justicia final. Fair play to you doing this every day. It's a long grind. I'll tell you what, as soon as I finish the stream on Saturday, I'm just gonna have a 7 or 8 hour nap, I think. I think I'll probably just have a sleep when I finish it on Saturday. But if you are new to the channel, do make sure to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and turn post notifications on. If you do want to support the channel financially and further, you can become a member from as little as £1.99. You do that by hitting the join button, and you can also hit the donate, the dollar sign, either this side or that side, and donate a donation via the super chat or super sticker for as little as 79p, I think it is. So if you want to do that, it's more appreciated if you do want to. Of course, the likes, the subscribes, all of that is hugely appreciated. But anyone that does actually financially support the channel, they are even more appreciated. In my quest to make this full time, my quest to make YouTube full time is the aim. So hopefully we can do that. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. This game is still going on. Bloody hell. Thought it was finished. Mali are leading Tunisia. For anyone interested. 4-3 Lisa Ashton now. She has a knack of just turning these games around, doesn't she? Stephen Burton, 6-1 win over Dom Taylor. Danny Lowry, 6-1 win over Rob Collins. Oh my God, what a game on board number 3. Nathan Rafferty is warming up against Leighton Bennett. What a game that is going to be. Wow. How old is Rafferty again? Nathan Rafferty. Nathan Rafferty, an Irish darts player. 21 years of age. Oh, he's 22 in a few days. So a 21-year-old against a 16-year-old in Q school, and not that they're not that, you know, that's just one thing. Like, there's two young players. The fact that they're both absolutely quality is another thing as well. Keelan Kay is currently, can't see his game. I'll have to scroll down. Keelan Kay, I'm presuming he won his last match. Keelan Kay. Yeah, he beat Joshua Birksfield 6-0. Oh, he's got Andy Hamilton next match. The winner of that will play Michael Flynn or Mickey Mansell. That's a good section of the draw, that. Over in Europe, Jose Justicia is 2-1 up on Danny Jansen. In that one, Damien Moll has just started against Martin Dragged. Who's your guys' prediction then that's going to get a card today from UK? Let's have a look. Simon Whitlock? Simon Whitlock's not at Q School. This game is dragging on between Lisa Ashton, isn't it? Come on, Lisa. Lisa will have the throw in the final leg. Should it go to a decider? But yeah, Simon Whitlock is not in Q School. I don't know if you're messing or... Players to get a tour card. I'm trying to think who I think is going to get a tour card. Lee Budgeon beat Scott Taylor 6-3 3 over on board number 2. Mickey Mansell is 1 away from victory against Michael Flynn. So it really sounds weird saying Michael Flynn associated with darts after he has been my team's manager for, or was my team's manager for like 6 years, 4 years, 4 or 5 years. Two results: Kevin Burness 6-2 over Ben Queenby. Lee Cox beats Joshua Richardson 6-1. Gavin Carlin 2-0 up on Gary Stone. I could do with some Carlin. Give me some Gavin. Oh, no. That's one thing that I wouldn't do during a darts watch along like this. I don't mind having a few drinks for darts watch alongs like the World Championships or the Grand Slam or watch alongs like that, but not for Q School or a Pro Tour, because that would be the worst thing to do is get alcohol for that type of stream. So you need to focus for even more for this type of stream. So and it goes in 3 darts. So it will be Lisa Ashton to throw first in this deciding leg. It's a couple of good games lining up. David Pallett, Danny Lowby, Ryan Murray, Liam Meek, Sean Fisher, Josh Payne. Right, let's have a look at the conclusion of this game then. Lisa Ashton's on 301. McCarthy's on 442. What can McCarthy do to leave? Would love a 180 here. McCarthy's not going to get it. So 301 then for Lisa Ashton. A ton to leave 201. It's not bad. Anything? Well, 180 is the only thing that really puts this under, or puts Lisa Ashton under pressure. Only 97. So 6 darts at 201 for the Lancashire Rose. 139 to leave 62. Mickey Mansell has beat Michael Flynn 6-4 in that one. 100 average. Michael Flynn averaging 94.57. Comfortable in the end for Mickey Mansell. $62 for the match. And it goes in 3 darts. Lisa Ashton beats Josh McCarthy 6 legs to 5. Very, very good win that for the Lancashire Rose. Right, let's see what we can put on there. We'll sort out. No, we have to do it. Nathan Rafferty, Leighton Bennett. We're going to put that game on. Has to go on. Has to go on. Has to go on, this one does. I can get the EU on screen. Jose Justicia is 1 leg away from booking his place into the semi-finals, which will be 2 wins away from securing a PDC tour card. Mario Van den Bogard is 2-0 up on Ricardo Piechko. Roxy James Rodriguez is 1-0 up on Vladimir Anderson. And Damian Mole against Martin Dracht is 2 legs apiece. Sean Carroll, 6-2 win over Adam Mould. Gets over the line, does Sean Carroll. Let's have a look at the order of merit. So, look down the list. Currently 19 players are on a point. 19 players on 1 point. Probably need, I'll say 5 points for, I don't know. 5 points for UK. Maybe 7 points. Basuma is on for Mali. Basuma. Jose Justicia is into the semi-finals. He beats Danny Janssen 6 legs to 4. Jose Justicia is 2 wins away from returning to the PDC circuit. This game hasn't lived up to expectations. I'm not going to watch this. I thought we were going to get a much better game than that. Right, there we are. I need to move myself out the way, don't I, a little bit? Am I in the way there? No, I'm not. So, few players, or a lot of players now, just trying to get that place into the top 32. Only one top 32 game left or one top 32 game ready to start. That is Danny Lauby against David Pallett. I'm watching the EU Q score, though, because we've got 3. Well, these games are nearly over. So after these 3 games, we've only got 3 games left of EU Q score for the day. Wonder who is going to get the EU tour card from day one. Will it be Jose Justicia? Will it be Mario van der Bogard, Ricardo Prietzko, Vladimir Anderson, Roxy James Rodriguez, Martin Dracht, or Damian Moll? It's going to be interesting. Josh Rock and Gary Stone look like a good matchup. Oh, I knew that was coming. I just knew that was coming soon. Josh Rock and Gary Stone. They both... Oh, no, Gary Stone is not winning. Josh Rock is, though. Any decent shocks? Nathan Rafferty winning is not a shock. No, I don't think there's any shocks, really. There we are. Right, have we got any updates from Europe? So it's currently Damien Mole 3, Martin Dracht 3, Vladimir Anderson 1, Roxy James Rodriguez 3, Ricardo Pietrzko 0, Mario van der Bogard 3 at the moment. Going to be very, very interesting as we look to wrap up. Hang on, bear with me. I've got something we can put on the banner. There we are. And there's not a featured match, so we can take that off. Let's try it 30 likes, guys. Keep hitting that like and subscribe button. Result on board number 5, Gavin Carlin, 6-2 win over Gary Stone. Gary Stone is out of the day. Diogo Portela 1-0 up on Gary Blades. Three last 32 ties are underway. Another one is warming up, which will be a quarter of the last 20. No, the last 16. Last 16. Leighton Bennett takes the lead, currently 3-2. Yeah, that game really didn't live up to expectations, hence why I took it off. But Leighton Bennett, 16-year-old, is, I mean, a couple of wins away from a tour card. I mean, if he gets it, fair bloody play. If he actually gets it. Leicester Till I Die TV says, big up, Mike, big up to yourself. And he also says, to be honest, I don't get the point of that. There's always one, isn't there? There is always one. Don't get the point of that. That's just as bad as my Uncle Ben's passed away. No more Mr. Rice guy. It's just as bad as that one. No, I think that was Doug that said that, wasn't it? Or was that Dan? One of you said that. That whole stream was bloody a load of banter, really. 4-4 between Damien Mole and Martin Dracht. Marian van der Bogard leads 4-0 against Ricardo Pietrzko. Roxy James Rodriguez is in a game with the Danish international Vladimir Anderson. That is in Europe, by the way, not the UK side of things. No, Fallon didn't get. No, she lost first game, didn't she, Fallon? I think. No, she won her first game, then lost, wasn't it? I can't remember. So much stuff has happened. I just can't remember. Sean Fisher is still complaining about me putting super glue on his darts. I said, you just can't let it go, can you? Oh, Chris. Talk about Chris. Chris Quantock beats Josh Rock 6-5. So both the Stone and the Rock are out. Not the Rock as in Dwayne Johnson. Yeah, you're going to have to put more of these in the chat, Chris, mate, because Damian Mole is 1 away. Mario Van den Bogard is 2 away. And Roxy James Rodriguez and Vladimir Anderson are both 3 away, as obviously that is 3 all in that one. There we are. Put that on there. My work is to big up me and subscribe to this channel, guys, if you haven't already. Cheers, pal. Subscribe to Leicester Till I Die TV. He's help the elderly out. You know, he's a quality guy, but make sure to help your elderly out. So sorry about that, Chris, but you've got to look after the elderly, and a big up to yourself as well. Any more results coming through? We have 4 last 32 games getting underway now, with a further one warming up at the bottom there. Sean Fisher is struggling, yeah. Do you know what? I said this in like day 1 or day 2. I said that Sean Fisher might struggle the further it goes on. I'm not sure what result flashed up then. The result flashed up. I didn't manage to see it. To be fair, though, he's run into a very good Josh Payne, to be fair to him. He's run into a very, very good Josh Payne. What was I going to do? I was going to look at something one night. EUQ School. Damian Mole is through 6-4 winner over Martine Dragged. He will play Jose Justicia. So semi-final 1, or technically 2, but the first completed semi-final is Damian Mole against Jose Justicia. I will put the EU score, the EU semi-finals. You're on the final leg of Bennett Rafferty, is it? Right, we'll put the final legs of that on. That works out good because I do need a quick toilet break and to get something to eat potentially. So that works out pretty good. I can leave that on for you guys to watch. How many legs is left in this? It's 4-4. So yeah, I'll be back in literally like a minute. Just need to go for a quick toilet break and seeing if I can grab like a snack or something to eat. So I'll see you guys in like a minute. Enjoy the Rafferty game. I'll do that. And I'm predicting, before I go, 6-5 Nathan Rafferty. That's what I'm predicting. See you in a minute. There we are. That's good. Got a sausage roll. Up the sausage rolls. Right, have we got... We have. So we've got the 3 of the 4 semi-finalists over in Europe. So what I'm going to do, we'll watch the final bit of this game between Rafferty and Bennett. Then I'll put the UK scores on the screen. As soon as the 2 semi-finals start in EU, I'll put them as a dual stream, but still update you on UK. And then we will... and then I will put... what was I going to say? Leighton Bennett takes 8 tops. And then I'll put the final of EU, because I think that's only right to put the final on, considering it is the final, and that will be the tour card place. So let me put this on screen for now. It won't be... This is just to save... Not to save, but... So if we do that. There we go. But I'm going to keep an eye on the score in the EU game. So Vladimir Anderson against Roxy James Rodriguez. Anderson leads 5-4. Anderson wants 1-3-4 for the match. Leaves 91. Waheb Khazri has missed for Tunisia. Anderson, however, wants 91 for the match to win 6-4. To book himself a place in the semi-finals against Van der Bogard, and he misses. Did he go 91 for the ball route? No, that's not. 76 for Rodriguez. Greg Ritchie, 6-1 winner over Thomas Lovely. 25 for Anderson, 1 for double 12, 9 for double 8. It goes into that. We're not going to know which route he went, but Vladimir Anderson books a place in the semi-finals. So the 2 semi-finals, over in Niedenhausen will be Mario van den Bogard against Vladimir Anderson, and Damien Moll will take on Jose Justicia. Yeah, Leighton Bennett looks fantastic. Leighton Bennett, he's won 12 legs. Obviously, the 2 games that he's won. And he's got a +2 leg difference with 1 point. So at the moment, he is just 9 legs off off top spot, which is James Wilson at the moment. But look, nothing in terms of order of merit is sealed today. But it can't be won today, but it couldn't be lost today. If you lose 6-0 in your first game, that is a good game. Jared Cole, Shane McGurk. Last leg decider, Ryan Murray, Liam Meek. Danny Lauby's looked really good today. Ever since that game against Fallon. No, she lost first game, didn't she? Scott Marsh beats Darren Pennell 6-4. Matthew Edgar. Some of these players just need to win a couple of games, but Matthew Edgar is going to be furious about that game today against Killington. Usher is through 6-2. Liam Meek does win that last leg decider against Ryan Murray 6-5. Boo says, is Fallon out? Yes, she is. Not out of Q School altogether, but in terms of out of the day, yes, she is. Excuse me. Excuse me. Like I said, I'm going to put the two EU semi-finals not on screen so you can see the actual matches, but I'm going to put the scores on screen, if you know what I mean. As soon as they get underway, they're still warming up at the moment. Mario van der Bogart against Vladimir Anderson. Damien Mull against Jose Justicia. I'm expecting a Van den Bogart Justicia final, but you know, credit to Damien Mull and credit to Vladimir Anderson, by the way. So Vladimir Anderson has knocked out Roxy James Rodriguez, Cristo Reyes, Stefan Belmont, Kevin Bloom, and who else? And Ayan Contaman. So he has knocked out some big players today. The biggest names, Roxy James Rodriguez and Cristo Reyes, that Vladimir Anderson has knocked out. That is some going. Some going that for Vladimir Anderson. Zolt over on board number 6. Matthew Dennett knocked out David Wazowski in that one. Richie Burnett, Gavin Carlin should be a decent game. Are these games underway yet? No, they're not. UK Q School. So 11 players will win their tour card from EU. 13 from, well, technically it's 17-15, isn't it? But from the order of merit, 11 from Europe, 13 from UK. David Pallett, Danny Lauby, good game. zoom in on this. And then we'll do that. Fallon lost to Danny Lauby, boo. Forgot to actually tell you who she lost to. I was just saying she lost. I didn't even say who she lost to. Bit rude of me there. Fallon Sherrock, that queen of that palace. Oh, I don't agree with that. The queen of the palace. She's not won it. She's never won anything. So how could she be the queen of the palace? But, you know, it is what it is. Can't stop hiccuping now. Danny Lauby does get over the line 6-5 against Dave Pallett. Or Pallett. No, it's Pallett, isn't it? Of course it's Dave Pallett. Why would it be Pallett? Right, why is that? No. When are these semi-finals going to get underway? Still not got underway yet. Why is that? I thought they would just get it straight underway. Is it no like... Something is really confusing me. Why is that not? Right, it's still not on yet, but we will wait until that's on. I don't want to put a game on because we're waiting. Look at that, Leighton Bennett straight on. He's literally only had about 5 minutes rest. He's straight on again. The sort of... how's the friend? Any shocking losses? I don't know if... The thing, you can't really call many of them shocks. Obviously, there has been some really big shocks, but a lot of these players are capable. So whether it's a shock or not, but where's the one in Vladimir Anderson, the Danish international, has taken out both Roxy James Rodriguez and Cristo Reyes. Any other shocks in EU? Benito van der Pas lost to Tony Martinez 6-4. That's a shock. Chris Landman lost to Stephen Noster 6-4. Another shock. Luke Peters lost to Christian de Boer 6-5. Yella Klassen lost to Kenny Nayans. So there are quite a few shocks. Big names that have gone. No way. No way Josh Payne has to hit a 9 data. No way. Who is he playing? Or who was he playing? Don't tell me we've just seen a 9 and I've not even... Was it against Sean Fisher? Let me have a look at the... I've got it on here, mate. I'm going to have a look now. Game detail. Right, last leg. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, Josh Payne, 9 data. 180, 180, 141. Hits the 9 data against Sean Fisher to win the match. That was in the last leg decider. Yeah, you can stick your wheelie ball and 9 up your ass. You can stick your wheelie ball and stick your wheelie ball and stick your wheelie ball and up your ass. So what then? William Borland done it in the World Championships. Josh Payne has done it in the in Q School. So Josh Payne has hit the 9. Keelan Kay, 5-4 up on Andy Hamilton. Chris Quantock, 3-0 up on Mike Warburton. One last 64 game left, and that is Andy Hamilton taking on Keelan Kay. Super Joshy Payne. Whoa. Super Josh Payne. Danny is difficult to beat when he's on the treble 21st dart. Must be on a hit as well. Oh, must be on it as well. I can't believe the 9 has actually gone. The 9 data. Fair play to Josh Payne. Keelan Kay beats Andy Hamilton in that one, 6 legs to 4. Oh, Boo has come out. Not Boo. Iron Force has come out with a terrible, terrible joke. Josh bringing the pain. Yeah, I was shocked Fallon lost. Yeah. Look, no. Actually, I'm not, because Danny Lowry's a very good player. If she gets a favourable draw tomorrow, she could be looking at maybe getting a tour card tomorrow, but it might be an order of merit job for Fallon. Has these semi-finals got underway? They have. Right. Get your passport. Get your plane, because we are off to Niedenhausen. Right, there we are. Right, it's that. There we go. 2 semi-finals. Follow these 2 semi-finals, and then it will be the final of... And then it will be the final of EUQ School. I will run through the latest scores for the UK, but we are focusing on EU at the moment. So make sure you've got your passport, because we are in Germany, Niedenhausen, for the conclusion of the German or the EU Q School. Points update. The points are updated onto Darts rankings. So you can have a look at them. I will put the link to Darts rankings in the chat. So that is where you can check the rankings. That's the link. Just click that link and it'll take you to the Q School order of merit. And then you just click on the little tab across the top, which shows you the EU version. So I will run through it later on, probably, if we've got, not if we've got time, but I might just scan through the rankings later to see if there's anything that catches my eye. But realistically, if you get to 5 or 6 points, probably going to be enough. I think probably will be enough. 5 or 6 points. But yeah, that is the update. That is the website that you go on to have a look at the rankings. American here rooting for my friends to get their cards. Thanks for the link. No worries, David. What makes you hoping get the card then? Oh, the wind. Oh, God. These are getting worse. Iron Force. They're meant to get better with time. They're getting worse with time. Josh, the window pane. What a ledge. What a ledge Iron Force is. Just writing something down a minute. Bear with me. Look, even if Matthew Edgar doesn't win a day, I think he comfortably gets a card. Basically, if you can get to... So, Matthew Edgar's case, if he can get to... the last 16 twice, which is 3 wins. Jared Cole beat Shane McGurk 6-2, which is 3 wins. So 6 wins in 2 games, and then like goes on a massive run to like a semi-final or something. Right, I need to put the next game of AFCON on. Lisa Ashton up 1-0 in her match. Let's have a look at Lisa. Yeah, 1-0 against Gary Blades. Good averages as well, to be fair, in that one. 100 for Lisa, 99 for Gary. The only reason why I've got these 2 games on is because it's the end, coming to the end of EUQ school. And I want to wrap this up, sort of thing, ASAP. To see who gets... So one of these 4 will get a tour card. I'm saying Justicia. I'm saying Justicia beats Van den Bogart in the final. I've said that since like the last 32. I said it from the last 32 that Justicia will play Van den Bogart in the final and Justicia will win. Yeah, so that's what I'll do. Yeah, that's fine. Three-one now. Justicia leads. It's 2-0 for Marion van den Boogaard. Both averaging a ton. Having a look at EUQ score. Chris Quantock one leg away from victory against Mike Warburton. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 4-1. Jose. Is it? No, it's Jose de Souza, isn't it? So this is Jose Justicia. Let me just have a look at something. Mickey Mansell, Keelan Kay, big game that. Cameron Menzies, of course, his partner, Fallon Sherrock, out of the tournament, but he could still flag or could still fly the flag for that household. Chris Quantock, 6-2 winner over Mike Warburton over on board number 8. 99.6 average from Chris Quantock, sorry. Right, let's see how many likes we're on now. We're 2 likes away from 30 likes, so hit that like button. Also hit the subscribe button as well. We will be going all throughout Q School and then as many tournaments as we can throughout the year. All the majors, all the TV ranking events and stuff like that. And then as many as other little events as we can do throughout the year. It's going to be a good year for the channel. I'll tell you what's absolutely boiling outside. Not boiling, but sunny. It might not be boiling, to be fair. It's Wales. It's probably freezing cold out there. So Justicia is one leg away. 102 average from Jose Justicia. Very, very good performance this from the Spaniard. So 5-1 still. It's 3-1 to Van Boogaard. Leighton Bennett, 5-1 down to Jordan Brooks. might be the end of the road on today's games for Leighton Bennett, but he's played very well. Lisa Ashton 3-1 down now. Mickey Mansell 1 up on Keelan Kay. James Wilson 4-3 up on Sean Wilkinson. Richie Burnett 4-3 up on Gavin Carlin. Josh Payne, after hitting the 9 data, is only averaging 74, is 1-0 down against Kevin Burness. Come on, Justicia. I kind of want Justicia to get this now, just because I predicted it. I predicted the final to be Justicia against Van der Bogard, so I'm kind of like just saying get to the final now, Jose. It's 5-2. God, it's so sunny. Christ. There we go. So, Jose Justicia, it's 3-2 now, Lisa Ashton. She gets a leg back. Leighton Bennett still losing 5-1. Richie Burnett 5-3 up on Gavin Carlin. Vladimir Anderson just gets another leg against Jose Justicia. (5-3). This game is not going how I thought it would go between Justicia and Damian Mole or Damian Mole. It's got to be Damian, hasn't it? Justicia 1 leg away. Van der Bogard 2 legs away. 5-3, 3-2 are the scores in the 2 semi-finals. His average has dropped massively. Well, not massively. It's dropped 4 points on the average, Jose Justicia. Latest scores. Sean Carroll 4-3 up on Greg Ritchie. Richie Burnett 5-4 up on Gavin Carlin. James Wilson 5-3 up on Sean Wilkinson. Jordan Brooks 5-1 up later on Leighton Bennett. Stephen Burton losing 4-2 to Scott Marsh. Cameron Menzies 1-0 up on Kai Fan Leung. Kevin Burness 2-1 up on Josh Payne. Lee Budgeon 4-3 up on Liam Meek. Mickey Mansell 2-0 up on Keelan Kay. And Lisa Ashton is 4-2 down against Gary Blades. And Jordan Brooks beats Leighton Bennett 6-1 to Jordan Brooks, sends Leighton Bennett home. And finally, Jose Justicia gets over the line. 6-3 win over Damian Mole, waiting for Super Mario Van der Bogard to get over the line. I need to shut my... let me shut my... blinds a second because the light is getting in. I'll be 2 seconds. Let me just refresh this. So I don't know why that's there we are. Right, there we are. Well, I'll keep that on there for you. 2 seconds. I just need to shut these because it's so bright at the moment. There we are. Super Mario van der Bogard. So 4-2 Mario van der Bogard leads. I'll put this game on actually. I'll put this game on. $139. Good darts, that to be fair. Excuse me. Right, 28 then. 4-4-3. And he gets it 4-3. Decent turn there from Mario van der Bogard. What can Anderson reply with? Another turn, back-to-back turns. Very, very tired. Any results? Let's do that. Lisa Ashton has got back into it. Who? Mickey. Oh, Mickey Mansell. Mickey Mansell is currently 2-2 against Keelan Kay. Averaging 85. Keelan's averaging 86. Lee Budgeon has just knocked out Liam Meek 6-4. So is this the last? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so it's nearly over then. No. Gary Blades has knocked Lisa Ashton out 6-4. Lisa is gone. She was 1-0 up. Then she was 2-1 down. No, I'm keeping... The reason why I've got this game on is because this is the semi-final of the European. Then I will put the final of the European on, and then I'll wrap it up with finishing off UK. So I won't be putting any UK scores on just yet, but I'll still be calling the scores out, but not actually putting any actual games on the screen. This game's going to go on forever, isn't it? Mario van der Bogard, 5-3 up. Against the throw, only hits a 40. So Vladimir Anderson then wants to hit something big to put the pressure on his opponent. 96. What can Mario reply with? Needs to be a 180, you feel. Even a 140 puts him 56 behind. So it needs to be a 180. A 137, not bad, but it's a steady leg, this, from Vladimir Anderson. It's a steady leg. Mickey Mansell, 3-2 up on Keelan Kay. Kevin Burness, Josh Payne is level at 3 apiece. Cameron Menzies, 3-1 up on Kai Fan Learn. And Scott Marsh is 5-4 up on Stephen Burton. Greg Ritchie versus Chris Quantock is the first of the last 16 games to get underway. It's not underway yet, but very shortly it will be. Scott Marsh, 6-4 win over Stephen Burton. Someone in the chat room asked earlier about Burton. He is gone, is Stephen Burton. Richie Burnett. Richie Burnett beat Gavin Carlin 6-4. So he will play... he will play Matthew Dennant. Richie Burnett will play Matthew Dennant in the last 16. But this game has gone 5-4. Mario van der Bogard then finally with a chance to win the match. He's got the dart, to hold throw, which a holder throw would win the match for Super Mario van der Bogard. $96. If Anderson wins this leg, he's favourite for the match all of a sudden. Needs to be a big shot for Mario. $137 is good. It's a good shot. Depends what your opponent is going to reply with, though. Only an 80. So realistically, you can sort of set this up. Think, well, if I a ton leaves 168, so anything more than a ton, like 101 leaves 167. Unfortunately, 94 does not leave a finish. So if Anderson can leave something decent to sort of go... Oh, God. Vladimir. 85, 60, 42. Turn 34 to leave tops. It's a great leg of darts, this, from Mario van der Bogard. Leaves tops after 12. He will be back for a 13 dart holder throw. 162 to leave 152. So tops then. It goes in one. Mario van den Boogaard gets what age is he? What age is who? I'm so confused. Right. We will be waiting for the final. So there's no point putting anything on yet as well, no, I can put the UK scores on at the moment, but as soon as the final comes on for EU, we'll put that on, as that is actually the race for the tour card. Whoever wins that game will have a PDC tour card for next year. I don't know what the chat is on about with. I don't know what you guys are on about. So it's the final that I predicted. Mario van den Boogaard against Jose Justicia. Do you mean Jose Marquez? If you mean Jose Marquez, yes, he did lose. But if you're on about Jose Justicia, he is in the final. The final countdown. Mickey Mansell, Kevin Benes, Cameron Menzies, all three parts of the union of the... No, actually, no. Let's shut up now. Let's shut up. 6-3, Kevin Benes gets over the line. 6-3 over Josh Payne. Hit the 9 data, then nothing really fell for him after that moment. Right, is that final started yet? No, it's not. Actually, I could do a prediction, can't I? Just put a poll in there. The poll basically just says EU final, who wins a tour card? Mario van den Boogaard and Jose Justicia. I said he was going to beat Van den Boogaard in the final, so I'm right. So I would vote Justicia as well, to be fair. I think Jose is, no, it's got to be Joe. I think Spanish is Jose and Portuguese is Jose, I think. Has it started yet? No, not yet. I'll tell you what I'll do. Like I said, we are waiting for the final, so Danny versus Kevin, both Pilligan today. What is that how I'm saying it? Pilligan. But yeah, Danny Lowry versus Kevin Burness. How many have we got? Anyone in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So 5 of the 8 top 16 games are underway, or warming up, I should say, not underway. What the Vikings did to Britain. Oh yeah. I know. 1, 2, 3. Come on, fellas. Wonder if they're going to put the if they're going to put this final. Wonder what time they're going to put this final on. Probably say past, I think. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. Oh yeah, check the poll. Vote on the poll though, guys, as well, to tell me who you think is going to win this game between Mario van den Bogard and Jose Justicia. I'm going Jose. I just think Jose is a better player. I just think he's more used to winning games. So all 8 last 16 games are warming up now. So we've got 8. Then it goes down to the last 4. So that's 12. 2 semi-finalists, 14. There's 15 games left in UK, sorry. And obviously 1 left here in Niederhausen, Germany for the European section. So don't go anywhere as we are nearly towards the end of day 4 of 2022 PDC Q School. This game is literally going to start at past, isn't it? Well, keep getting your votes in then, because I didn't think we was going to have this much time to vote on the final, personally, but is it on yet? Nope. There's literally nothing to commentate on because none of the UK last 16 games have started yet. Oh, right. The first one has started. Greg Ritchie against Chris Quantock. James Wilson takes on Gary Blades. Scott Marsh against George Killington. Kevin Burness takes on Danny Lowry. Jared Cole against Mickey Mansell. Jordan Brooks, Karen Menzies. Graham Usher, Lee Budgeon. And Richie Burnett, Matthew Ed Durant. Dennant, sorry. I was trying to trick people and say Matthew Edgar, but no, it's Matthew Dennant. Matthew Edgar wishes it was Matthew Edgar. Waiting for this to start. Come on, lads. Whoever wins the talk card here, I'm not too fussed, really. I want it to be Jose, but did you want to jump on stream, Chris, for the last bit of this day? You can if you want. Because if you do, I could put the link in the chat for us to go through the last stages of UKQ school. Three of the last 16 games are underway in Milton Keynes. This game hasn't started, has it? No, good. So here they both got to the final. Mario van der Bogard won 6-1 in the quarterfinals against Ricardo Piechko, 85 average. Jose de Cicia beat Danny Janssen 6-2 with a 96.59 average. Semi-final then, van der Bogard beat Vladimir Anderson 6-4 with a 93.02 average. Jose Justicia beat Damian Moore with a 98.37 average. 6 legs to 3 in that one. That's how they both... I'm not going to go through the... Yes, we have got the man. We're going to get the man in, Chris. Wait, when do you want to come on, mate? Do you want to come on now for the rest of the stream, or do you want to just come on for when this game finishes for the UK side? It's up to you. If you want to come on now, that's it. Buzzing. We've got I've got the link ready for when you do want to come in, but just let me know when. Only Chris join as well, by the way. Don't people start joining. I'll just kick you anyway. If not physically kick you, but kick you off the stream if you do join. Just getting the stream on, so when I do put the link in, I can delete it as soon as Chris has joined. So as soon as you join, I will just let me know in the chat when you want to join. I may as well just take that off the screen for now and wait for the actual game to start, so I can see it on my tab. As you can see, featured match, winner wins a tour card. It is on. Finally, we have got the game on. Mario van der Bogard against Jose Justicia. Right, there we go. I've put the link in the chat for you, Chris. Join when you want, pal. Just refresh this again. Join when you want, and when you do join, I will remove the comment or remove the link. So far in UK as well, Richie Burnett losing 1-0 to Matthew Dennant. Lee Budgeon is 2-0 up on Graham Usher. Danny Lauby 1-0 up on Kevin Burness. And Greg Ritchie is 2-0 up on Chris Quantock. .401 is what Van den Bogard is sat on. But when Chris does join, we will remove the link. Danny Lowby 2-0 up now on Kevin Burness. Slow start to this final between Van den Boogaard and Justicia. 281 is what Mario is sat on. Look at that. 60, 40, 60, 60, 60. 96 from Justicia to leave himself tops. A 180 leaves 41. Another 60. He must love the 60s. Tops then for Justicia for a break of throw. And he gets it. Jose Justicia breaks the Mario van den Boogaard throw. It's 1-0 to the Spaniard in the battle between Spain and Belgium. And he starts leg 2 with a 1-3-5. Are all of them? So all of the last 16 games in UK are all underway. All of them are. So a ton followed up by a ton. So first leg he was hitting all 60s. Now could he hit all tons? Is it going to be another ton? This would be ridiculous if it is. First leg back to back to back sixes. Sixes? Bloody hell, 60s. Is this going to be back to back to back tons? Near enough. 95. Like it says in the banner, the winner of this game will win a PDC tour card. So we will either be seeing Mario van den Boogaard on the PDC tour, or we will be reuniting ourselves with Jose Justicia. Two 0 Jose Justicia. Very, very comfortable performance this is so far. 97 average. When your opponent's throwing a 70 at a 27 average less, it's pretty hard to drop the lead, isn't it? One 3-1 though from Mario van den Boogaard. Kevin Burness 2-2 against Danny Lowby. Was 2-0 down, Kevin Burness, but has got that back to a level game. Justicia manages to reply with a ton. If he manages to get a second breaker throw in this match, you feel like it will be game over for Mario van den Boogaard, but big up to everyone in the stream as well, guys. We are nearly towards the end of day 1 of final stage, day 4 of Q School, where this is where everyone is fighting for a coveted tour card, fighting for a place on the PDC Professional Tour. A ton to leave the big fish. That would be a good leg of darts as well, to be fair. 1-3-1 ton ton to leave 170 after 9. It doesn't. Justicia's on 316. So if you want to join, Chris, I have put the link in there for you, pal. So just join as soon as you can. What can he do from 215? A ton. 224, Jose Justicia. To leave this handy. That is a fantastic dart from Jose Justicia. 180 to leave tops. This 115 has to go, Mario. Is it going to go? Is it going to go, Mario? It doesn't. Only 75. So tops for Justicia for a second breaker throw and a 3-0 lead. In the final, he does. Jose Justicia breaks the throw again. It's a double breaker throw for Jose in the final. He leads 3-0. Oh, this is brilliant from Justicia. What an average. 102 average at the moment. Can he do the 9? Oh my God, he's on the 9. He's on for the 9. Jose Justicia is on for the 9 data. Surely not. We've already seen Josh Payne take it out today. Can Jose Justicia, I can't even say his name, Justicia, can he take out the 9? 60, 57, double 12. Oh, he's at 82. Boo. Jose. Give me 10 minutes, mate. Yeah, that's fine. No worries, pal. That'll work out quite good as well because it'll be towards the very end of Q School then. It may be towards the start of the quarterfinals. Mario van den Boogaard, 258. So double 10 then for Jose Justicia for a 4-0 lead. Double 10. Is it going to go? It probably will in 2 darts or 3. And it goes. Jose Justicia is 4-0 up on Mario van den Boogaard. He is 2 legs away from not only a whitewash, but from a professional PDC tour card. Jose Justicia 4-0 up. I still do think Mario van den Boogaard will get a tour card. He's on 5 points with a plus 21 leg difference. Even if he loses this 5-0, 6-0, he's still got a plus 15 leg difference with 5 points after the first day. So basically, I know it's probably an unwritten rule. The finalists from each day probably do get a tour card. Ton 40 from from Van den Boogaard, sorry. 180 to leave 85. Oh, 95 to leave the fish. Surely not. He's missed. He's gone 6 perfect darts for the 9. He's gone 6 perfect darts for the 9. Can he do the big fish? 60-60 bull. No. Leaves 72 for a 5-0 lead and a third break of throw. $120. Justicia 72 then for Mickey Mansell did win, and he is into the last 16. He is winning 2-1 against Jared Cole. Oh my God. It is 5-0. 3 holds a throw, 2 breaks a throw. If he holds, he's 6-0. He wins 6-0 and he's got a tour card. Wow. I mean, this is ridiculous, isn't it? It's absolutely ridiculous. What is the average? I just clicked off it. The average, 104. I don't know what the exact average is, but 104 is what it says. That poor 93 visit from Jose. Only a ton. Maybe a little bit of a fight back here from Mario if he can put 2 treble visit together. Got to be a 2 treble visit. 95. Massive advantage, Jose. 40 in front plus these. 180 in front. Yeah, it's 168. 6 darts at it. Chris Quantock is into the quarterfinals. He will play in the quarterfinal either Richie Burnett or Matthew Dennant. What about Leighton Bennett? Leighton Bennett lost to Jordan Brooks 5-1, 6-1. Yeah. Lost to Jordan Brooks 6-1. Oh, look at this. The standard in this leg, 108 average, plays 118 average. It's 118? Yeah, 118 average. 68 for a 6-0 win. Jose Justicia wins 6-0 and secures a PDC tour card. Jose Justicia gets himself a PDC tour card. Congratulations to you, my man, Jose Justicia. Cannot wait to see you on the tour soon, fella. So there is confirmation that Jose Justicia has has won a PDC tour card. Congratulations to you, fella. Look after that tour card. We'll put the UK on for now. Lee Budgeon, 6-4 win over Graham Usher. We'll wait for Chris to come on very shortly. Chris will be on soon. So Jose Justicia manages to win a professional tour card. Right, there we are. I need to cover all the games, Callum. I can't just put whatever game I want on. I've got to cover them all. I would if it was the only game left, but look, I've got to cover Richie Burnett. Karen Menzies is one away. Last leg decided there. So into the quarterfinals. So Lee Budgeon will play Jordan Brooks or Cameron Menzies. And Quantock will play Richie Burnett or Matthew Dennant. Cameron Menzies serves up the whitewash. 6-0 for Cameron Menzies. Unfortunately, his partner is no longer in the day, but Cameron Menzies, 6-0 winner over Jordan Brooks. Average 98, early 98. Jose is a tour card holder, Iron Force. Jose Justicia is a PDC tour card holder. Someone that potentially could be a PDC tour card holder, but not from today, is Danny Lauby. Kevin Burness has just taken that one 6-5 in the last leg decider. 89.39 average puts Kevin Burness into the quarterfinals. He will play the winner of James Wilson versus Gary Blades. And Jared Cole, the winner of Jared Cole against Mickey Mansell will play the winner of Scott Marsh against George Killington. Now, if you get to the quarter semi-final, you only need a few more wins and then you've got a tour card. So, but it could be a totally different set of players that get into Kevin. Who has Kevin got? Or Kevin Burnett against James Wilson or Gary Blades. Oof. I wouldn't want to call that, to be fair. Look, even Darts Connect want Fallon Sherrock to... look, watch. Even they want bloody Fallon Sherrock to win. Everyone wants Fallon to get a tour card for some reason. Wonder what that reason is. But yeah, EU Q School is done now for the day. Players that need a big day in EU Q School tomorrow. Going from that, Harold Leitner needs a big day. Rennie Idams needs a big day. Nico Kurtz, Patrick Kovacs, Barauskas, Carol Sedlacek, Robbie John Rodriguez. Pero Lubic, Jelle Klassen. Still can't get over the fact Jelle Klassen lost today against Kenny Nayans. Really shocked. Jimi Hendrix, Michael Rastovitz, someone else. Kevin Doertz. There's a lot of players. Brian Roman. All of these have not got a single point. Fabian Schmutzler, Ronnie Hybrex, Wesley Placier, Lucas Venig, Tony Alcinas, Davy Prouston, Jesus Nogueira, Luke Peters, Sebastian Bielecki, Christoph Kachuk. All of them have not got a single point so far at Q School. Yeah, I'm not saying they haven't won, because I think they won in the 1-2-8. But none of them have got a point, which is mental. Is there any way we can zoom in a little bit more? Wait, who won? Someone won again, did they? Oh, no. Is Mansell the bold one? Mickey Mansell, trying to figure Mickey Man. No, I need to. He got glasses, I think, hasn't he? Got glasses. Yeah, he is bold, yeah. Last 16 of the World Grand Prix. Mickey Mansell. Fair play. Yeah, it's always hard to remember what they look like. That was a win. James Wilson 6-2 over Gary Blades. Last two matches, Jarrod Cole against Mickey Mansell and Scott Marsh against George Killington. Kevin Burness is 56. Yeah, he's an old man. Good old Iron Man. And we are joined by our guest, Chris. Hang on. Why is that not working? There it is. How are you doing, mate?
I'm all just my usual self. How about yourself?
Not bad, mate. I'll tell you what, Q School is a bloody grind, isn't it? But any players that you've seen so far that have got away with stuff or have underperformed, overperformed?
Well,
I know what you're going to say about a certain woman, but we'll try and put that to the side.
Yeah, well, so I've got some tissues for Matt Porter, so
yeah.
So
and Laura Turner, I think it is as well, isn't it? Laura Turner.
But East Watson's done well. Like the best woman on the circuit, and that has actually won stuff.
Agreed.
So yeah,
Boo in the chat is not going to like you after saying this. I'll tell you, he's
Suzuki as well. But obviously he's not in it.
So what do you think about these two games that's being played right now then?
Mickey Mansell, I think he's been in darts for like a decade now, wasn't he? I think.
It's weird to see that he's dropped off the tour. I think he'll get it back, but even so, like
he was
some players at Q School.
He was in the top 32, wasn't he, when he faced, I think it's Phil Taylor in the Worlds. Oh, good. How about yourself, Colin?
But yeah, it's been Q School has been weird this year because like you've seen some. I don't know if I messaged you or put it on Twitter about like we probably do need like a bit of a tiered system because some of the averages in the first stage were really bad. I'm not going to dig out Jack Langston. Yes, his averages were bad, but he's not a dart player. He's an actual referee. So yes, obviously he probably has a throw now and then. But players that are going there, I've noticed this a lot. George Killington beats Scott Marsh by 6 legs to 3 there. But I notice a lot of people are going there just for fun these days. I think Q School is to get on a professional tour, and Phil Bars said this on Twitter yesterday. You're going to become a professional, to be on a professional circuit, and to go there as a laugh or as an experience, I think that's a bit wrong to do that. I don't know if you agree with that, but like I said, some of the averages in the first stage, they've improved today. Don't get me wrong. The averages today have definitely improved, but yesterday was a hard watch.
Yeah, I think Chuck I think Chattis went there to Divedor. To be honest with you, he
Yeah.
said it he said it previously on his channel. I'm just going there to Divedor. With the yards, it's Divedor. Yes, be honest, and
Yeah.
nothing you can do. I mean, he faced Carl Gabriel, who was in the World Cup of Darts,
Yeah.
experienced player. He's obviously more experienced. I mean, if you have the averages in that game, Carl Gabriel was only 10 points better in average.
And he
So
got
it's
three
not
legs. No, not yesterday. Day 2, wasn't it? He lost
there
5-3.
too.
And he took
So
out
it's not
109.
so it's not far off, really, Jack. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think
He,
I can't remember what his average was in the 5-3. Wasn't it like 59, early 60s? I think. So if he can improve this year, maybe. But like I said, to get into final stage this year or the last couple of years is so easy, and I just don't
it's a
think it should be like that.
honestly.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't know, but with the amount of players that door to queue still, well, that I don't queue still, it's just going to be tough because they're all battling for a pretty tall card. You
And the
can't do
fact
it.
that
You
there's
can't. I
only
mean, I'm sorry, you
32.
can't do it to everyone. Like the PDC, like Matt
Hmm.
Porter's trying to justify Div Fallon Sherrock appears in the Premier League. You can't just div it out on default and just because I like the name and I like the person. So yeah, it's
I'm
a
going to put
tough
the
one.
rest of the Mickey Mansell game on for us to watch because most of the game or all of the games in that round are finished. But hopefully, as Callum says, Mickey Mansell do it for Ireland. But yeah, I just don't like the fact that people go there as looking to just have an experience and go there as a bit of a laugh. Well, not a laugh, but not really see. They know they're not going to get a tour card. But
it's like he said. It's like he said. I think it was Sunday. If you're wasting your money at the end of the day, if you don't, if you
that's
don't there for
£500 before you
that.
start. That's £500 before you even start. That's no hotel. That's no food. That's no drinks. That's literally just to take
For the
part.
entry,
So
really.
yeah. So £500 for 3 games of darts essentially. If you lose 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, that is a big price to pay. But it this is an awful leg, by the way, between Jared Cole and Mickey Mansell. It wasn't as bad as the 103 leg I think it was the other day. Oh Lord, I think they went. I can't remember. It was like 27 or 28 visits to the board and to get rid of a leg. So yeah, you'll get that. You will get that. But Jared Cole double 16 for a level game.
He's in the WDF,
Yeah,
I think he is. Jared Cole.
Mario's in the WDF, isn't he?
Yeah, so Mario.
He could basically. He's pretty much got
it was
his
a
tour card.
final, he wasn't close to tour card. He was actually way off.
He was
He was
miles
actually
off.
way off, considering in one match. So, but it was a tough game for him anyways because Jose's obviously the PDC better player, and obviously I think he is the better player. No disrespect to Mario. Don't get me wrong, I did expect it to be a close game, but I thought Jose just has the edge on him.
Yeah,
But
he's a better player. He's been around.
Did the job
He's
on
been
it.
around. Yeah, he's been around. Not darts longer, but he's been around at a better standard longer. Ironforce says sucks Jack couldn't have another record in venue, but hopefully maximised outside of it about his trip. I think whatever content he puts out about his visit to Q School, I think that's going to help his channel a lot. He might even get a potential sponsor from it. I don't think. I don't know if he'll go again. It's a difficult one because yes, I'm not gonna lie it because I like the man, but yes, he got hammered over the 3 days in the large picture of it. But he might fancy himself again if he goes next year. Because don't forget, he had COVID the last week before Q School.
Very true. Yeah, very
true. Maybe I don't know. I'm speculating, but what about Matthew Edgar? Disappointing today. Very disappointing.
Yeah, Yeah, I was this. That's who I was going to mention before. Absolutely, the name went out of the mind, and then until you mentioned him, yeah, Matt Edgar. I think I did expect him to win a tour card. To be fair,
Yeah,
because I thought he's always one of them players. He's he's a good player. I think he's capable of winning it back, but I think very disappointing for him. But it's one of them. You just have to take it on the chin, unfortunately.
yeah. It's difficult because if you lose early on, especially like someone said it earlier on Twitter, if you're going to lose in Q School final stage, you've got to lose past the round 64 because otherwise you
Yeah.
don't get a point. So if you lose first or second game, then although you might have won your first game and lost second game, you still got 0 points on the board. So that's what I said. Matthew Edgar's lost today against an opponent. No disrespect, he's better than. Jarrett Cole does get over the line, beating
Good
Mickey
win.
Mansell.
Good win for him.
Sorry, Callum. Let me get the scores back on. But there's quite a few that are really disappointing today. Jelle Klassen, someone that has only just lost his tour card, and he was very, very underwhelming today. Very underwhelming.
You just wonder if that is start of a drop off from him. Well, he's dropped off for years, hasn't he? Let's be honest.
Yeah, I feel the same is happening for Jeffrey Desvan as well. I think we could be seeing Jeffrey at Q School next year.
Yeah, I'm not putting Teffy the Swan as my one to watch ever again. Yeah, for the start of the year because I did that. I did that start of last year, 2021. Honestly, he's one to watch, but then he's had an awful year. He's had an awful year, so I'm not doing
One
that
to
ever
watch
again.
at Q School, you meant? But yeah, it's going to be an interesting year. Like Jose just got onto the tour now. Like every time a player goes onto the tour, obviously the question is: are they good enough to play 30 players championship events? I think Jose is. I don't think he over the 2 years. I think he might keep his card. I don't know beyond that, but after his 2 years, yeah, because it's 2 years, isn't it? It's 2 years, and then
2 years.
if you retain it, it's a year. So yeah, I think he keeps it after the 2 years personally.
Yeah, I do think he's done enough. If I'm being honest, I think he is. I still think he's one of the best Spanish players. If I'm being honest, I know there's that Nadora, is it?
Jesus Reguera, yeah.
Aguero. And but apart from Aguero, I think Jose is probably the second best Spanish player behind him.
Yeah,
and
obviously
I think he's on level par. If I'm being honest, I think he's on level par.
There was Tony Alcinas before, but
he's topped up, though, isn't he?
Yeah. I think he lost today to Noguera, I think, actually, in an all Spanish game. Let me check that. I think he did.
Yeah, they're not gonna be they're not gonna be best pals now, are they? After that,
they won't be coming over for some paella. I'll tell you that for certain.
or Christmas dinner or whatever. Or lunch.
Callum says, "Come on, Kevin Burness. He lives an hour from me." Well, you know, your uncle lives close to Peter Manley, isn't it? I think you said.
Yep. Well, he lives actually next door to him, so it's mad.
That's mental. What's your predictions from these then? Lee Budgeon, Cameron Menzies. Cameron Menzies actually. I said last year before that incident with the toilet, I said he was going to get a tour card, and then obviously he got a limited timed out on it. Yeah, but I think he wins that.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Well, they're not starting yet. Richie Burnett, Chris Quantock. Oh, I'm gonna have to go Richie. I think he's another one who's played. Obviously, he was in the first stage. Played very well in that first stage. Took out a couple of decent names as well. I think. Did he beat John Parr? No, I don't think he did actually. But he played. Yeah, I know he beat someone big. The chat will probably confirm that. But yeah, I'll go Richie Burnett in that one. Jared Cole, George Killington. George Killington played very well against Edgar, to be fair, and he's played well all day. No, I'm going to go Jared Cole just for the experience. Yeah, I'm going to go Jared Cole.
Yeah, I would offer Cole as well.
What a game. Kevin Burness, James Wilson.
Oh.
Look, Kevin Burness has had a lot of tough games, to be fair, all day. He's run into a very good Danny Lauby and he's beat him in a last leg decider. And then it doesn't get much easier.
But hey, beat the best to win a tour card. That's what you have to do. So
yeah.
Oh God, it's gonna be a tough one. That's yeah.
I'm just gonna say Wilson just off recent form. He played well at the World Championship as well. James Wilson.
I'm done the door. I'm asking the door for Burness. Why not?
Yeah, I thought he was going to go Burness. Right. All four of them are warming up. Is there any game in specific that you would want to put on?
Has to be. It's tough, this isn't it? Yeah.
Callum says Kevin Burness or Richie for a tour card.
I was like, easy. Kevin Burness, James Wilson. But then you got Gerard Cole against George. I mean,
Richie Burnett. The thing is, to make a good game, you've got to have two good players. Like in all of those quarterfinals, there's a very good player in all of them. Jared Cole, Richie Burnett. Obviously, in this one, you've got two. And then in that one, you've got Cameron Menzies. So it's difficult because whoever you pick, we'll let the chat pick. Let me know what game you want me to put on. But
yeah,
Callum
to the chat, actually.
But Callum says Burness or Richie for a tour card. Well, hang on. Let me look at what the semi-final would be. So it would be. I'm just gonna say, like, no disrespect to certain players, but I think it'll be Cameron Menzies against Richie Burnett. Oh my God, what a semi-final that'll be! And then, so Jared Cole, if he beats a very good George Killington, he's got either Kevin Burness or James Wilson in the semi-final, and then he's going to have Richie Burnett or Cameron Menzies in the final. So I'll tell you what, it's actually quite a stacked Q School, isn't it? It is actually got a lot of quality in it.
Cameron Menzies, he's another one in the WDF.
He's in the WDF, is he, Cameron Menzies?
I think he is in WDF. I think he'd be one of the favourites to win that if he doesn't win the tour card. You'd have to think.
Yeah, I think Vanden Bogard. I think maybe the WDF may suit him. Callum says Richie Burnett game. I don't know. I don't. Right, okay, we'll put it on then. We'll put it on. But I personally would have.
To be fair, you are way old, so I'm surprised you didn't go for Richie Burnett.
I need to get that on. Why is that not working? Right, Richie Burnett, Chris Quantock. I think this game could. It's not started yet, so we'll just wait. But why has that happened? But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We got a question here. I'll put this on before the game starts. Who is both of your picks for tomorrow? Well, considering I said Yella Klassen and Matt Edgar for today, I don't want to predict anything.
It's not worse than mine. I said Ruben Thomas Reeders all day on. It's on a day, and then that
lost this game.
That obviously went down the pan. So
right, just looking at the order of merit.
It's a tough one, isn't it?
I'm gonna. If he doesn't get one today, I'm gonna say James Wilson for UK. If he doesn't get one today, and for EU, I'm gonna go with a player that I've backed for a while, Dirk Telnikas. Yeah, I'm going to go Dirk Telnikas and James. If James Wilson does get one today, I fancy Lauby, like Michael says. I fancy Lauby if James Wilson
that's who I done for.
Today. Lauby.
Yeah.
He was excellent today.
Adds one of them. The EU one is. You know what?
Maybe
Yeah,
Wembley does win
I'm
it
going to
today,
go for
tomorrow.
Dirk. I'm
Dirk,
going to
yeah.
go for Dirk. Yeah, Dirk 10 and heads as well.
Has that game started yet? No, it's not. Kevin Burness has taken the 1-0 lead against James Wilson. James Wilson averaging 72. Kevin Burness averaging 83. Not a bad start that for Iron Man, but
I'm pretty sure Kevin Burness is in the senior thing, isn't he? The senior world championship.
he might be actually. Yeah, if anyone knows that in the chat, if Burness is in the seniors, let me know. Eddie says Daniel Obi has been very solid. Definitely gets a tour card, but I don't think he'll win a day. Yeah, I think he's already, in my opinion, guaranteed. Well, near on course to guarantee a tour card, based off his order of merit at the moment. Because he's got, where is he? He's got 2 points with a plus 11 leg difference. So basically, if he wins just a couple of games in the next 3 days, that probably puts him onto 6 points. And he probably...
yeah, 6 points is enough for me.
Michael agreeing with Eddie. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think Dirk Talnacas is one that really has got a really good chance of winning a tour card. But it depends what happens. Well, I know he's in EU, isn't he? Yeah, nah, forget that. Cameron Menzies has just started against Lee Budgeon. We will actually, do you know what? I know I'm Welsh, but this is a better game, so I'm going to put the Kevin Burness game on. I really want to see James Wilson lose now because I've got him as a tip for tomorrow. I've got him as a tip for tomorrow now, so I want him to lose. I have to go with my mate Stephen Burton, as used to play county youth with him, says Nebben. I don't want to get that wrong. So yeah, considering you used to play darts with him and good mates, I think you should be cheering him on, but he'll be a bit furious if you don't say Stephen Burton for a tour card. Good leg of dart. No, it's not a good leg of darts, is it really? At least it's not a 73 or 103 leg of darts. Let's get that off there.
2-0
any scores? Let me get the latest scores on this as well. Yeah, Kevin Burness 2-0 up, 91 average. James Wilson, slow start, 83 average. Not too bad for me, actually, to be fair, considering I want him to win the day tomorrow.
Oh, honestly, I see James Wilson. I do see James Wilson win the tour card, you know. Because even though he's in bad form, well, or not playing to his best, so to say, he'll end up pretty scraping it. And I think he'll end up like just getting one way, yeah. So
yeah, I reckon he'll get one on the order of merit. I do, like pinch like that last spot or something on leg difference or something stupid. It's
the same when he qualified for the World Darts Championship. It's like that last qualifier. I always say, it's done with James Wilson, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he just has a knack of just doing it, like just getting away with it. Like putting in, he's basically the lower ranked James Wade. He won't put in 100 average. He won't do anything like that, but he'll just stay. Yeah, stay in. He'll stay in the game, put you under a bit of pressure now and then. Callum says, "Come on, Burness, do it for Northern Ireland." Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. There is how many games left? So we got the 4 quarterfinals, 2 semi-finals, 7 games left, and we will have our second tour card holder of 2022. 83 average from Lee Budgeon leads Cameron Menzies. Cameron Menzies 88 average, and he's losing 1-0, but averages mean pretty much hardly anything really if you would get the job done.
Yeah, doubles for door.
Yeah, someone got through earlier with a 66 average, and their opponent had a 72 average. Got through 6-1, 6-2, I think it was. Ridiculous.
That's what James Wade's all about.
This is a great leg from James Wilson, by the way, for a 13 dart breaker throw. Double 12 should go in 1. I hate watching on Darts Connect. At least in and it goes in third dart in hand. Kevin Burness must have been
stuck.
Yeah, he must have been stood there at the bottom of back of the back of the board or back of the hockey thinking, oh, he's going to miss this, and then the third dart goes in. Michael says, I'm from Colorado and Lauby is the best we got. Hope that's enough for your card. More popular than the Gambler by far. Well, I'm not going to say anything about Danny Baggish because I know he's watched the channel before. So, sorry, Danny, I'm not saying anything. If that wasn't me that said that, you didn't hear me say anything about Danny Baggish.
There does some. You have to say, America got some good upcoming players coming up. Danny Alvey.
I know exactly what you're going to say. Jules Van Dongen.
Yeah, I hope to watch Liverpool about Jules Van Dongen, who's then done me in the WDF. Be interested.
Jules Van Dongen is on. Where is he? Jules Van Dongen is on. I can't. He's on 2 points with a +2 leg difference after the first day.
Oh, well, you got dates as well, haven't you? For America, so
yeah,
you got a lot of them, and you got the main man himself, Danny Badditt.
Yeah. If you're watching, Danny, your classmate, I've never said anything bad about you ever. I love that moment when he took the big fish out against Adrian Lewis. Oh, that was absolutely beautiful. Because Jared Cole averaging a ton.
Surprised Adrian Lewis didn't kick off on stage with him.
Oh, someone said that in the chat earlier that controversy seems to follow Adrian Lewis everywhere he goes. Not a slight on Baggish, just not. Yeah. Well, you're going to go with the younger player, aren't you? Because you're going to get more years at the top. So that's why Danny Lauby is probably more good leg of darts. This, to be fair, James Wilson is getting right back into this.
Pretty 140 on now. It's getting dark.
It's getting earlier. I had to shut all my curtains in my bedroom. It was the sun was shining right through.
That's better.
The sun was shining through on my screen earlier, so I had to say, sorry guys, I need to shut my blinds. It was massive ray of sunshine coming through. I was like, bloody hell, where did this come from? This is Wales. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Just an update on the scores. Lee Budgeon is now 2-1 down against Cameron Menzies. Richie Burnett is level 1 apiece against Chris Quantock, such a hard name to say. Jared Cole is 2-0 up on George Killington, averaging 91.09. George only averaging 76. So I did say, no disrespect
always happens, doesn't it?
George Killington. Yeah, when you take someone out, a big profile name, you don't hardly ever go on and win like a tournament or
just ask Michael Smith.
Yeah, takes out the 2 best players in the world. I haven't spoke to you since on a stream since the World Championship, but takes out the best 2 players in the world.
But to be fair, that's harsh on Michael Smith. I think a better description would be Dave Chisholm.
Yes. At least Michael Smith is the Shanghai Masters. Someone tweeted it during the World Championship. That just feels so disrespectful. I know obviously he has won the Shanghai Masters, but Nate calling him out as the Shanghai Masters champion, it just seems like you got obviously Gerwyn Price, the world champion, 3-time Grand Slam champion and stuff like that, and then you've just got the Shanghai Masters champion. It just seems, but then that's down to him, of course.
I think that was on TV, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was at the Worlds. Oh no! The Shanghai Masters was on TV. You mean?
Yeah, on TV.
Yeah,
Shanghai Masters.
That's part of the World Series, isn't it?
Because I think Nathan Aspinall won one of them as well.
And Damon Heta won the Auckland, I think. Either Auckland or Melbourne. Oh, I love Damon
Australia,
Heta.
Wasn't it?
I love Damon Heta. He's such a good player. He's basically the Australian James Wade. He really is. He won't put 100 plus average in.
I am starting to rate him now. At first, I was like, I don't really get the hype about him because.
Yeah.
But now he is getting better, in my opinion.
Is he in the top 32? I think he is, isn't he? Let me have a look. Damon
I don't know. Let's see.
29th in the world. Fair play.
Yeah. I thought he was in the top 32. To be
He's
fair,
only defending 72 grand. Oh, could be a big year for Hatter. A big year for Damon Hatter. Would
still be
love
big
to see him
year for
break
your
60.
players, ain't it?
Up and down as well. Michael Van
Don't up
Gerwen.
and don't down.
Michael Van Gerwen, big year. I still
I'm
feel
telling
sorry
you
for
now,
him.
Mike Van Doon's done be on the mission this year. After what happened at the Worlds, he's done be absolutely fuming.
What a game this is, by the way. 94 average from Kevin Burness, 98 from James Wilson. Come on, Burness, reel off 3 legs on the spin, fella.
He chose the right game.
Yeah, did choose the right game. Ted Everts as well lost today very early. Was 4-0 up against Matt McGeeney, lost 6-4.
Yeah, I thought. I thought
Ted,
Ted Everts would reach the data stages in this final stage. I really did, but
I don't know why. I'm trying to watch the Africa Cup of Nations, but it's not coming on for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Ted Everts is it? He's got to do it this year, I think, because he's not going to be in the development tour.
Does my head in the development tour, honestly, God. There's a qualifier from the development tour to qualify for the Worlds, and it always seems to be Ted Everts who's always the one qualifying. And yes, it's the World Youth Championship. Don't get me started on that either.
Yeah,
I mean, a 32-year-old could win the World Youth Championship and still be classed as a gun player.
Yeah,
for example.
Well, like people say, about the 24-year-old situation, saying, yeah, but it means because they're 23 at the start of the year. But even 23 is not a youth. You're in terms of
22 up below, isn't it?
Oh, I'd say 21. I'd say 21. I'd say you'd have to be 20 at the start of the year. So then if you turn 21 during the year, so under 21 and under is still like I would love there to be like an under 20 qualifying spot for a world, rather than like no offense to some of these players, but some of the international qualifiers that qualify.
Basically, Fabian Smolter who qualified for the Worlds this year.
I think he only took part in 4 of the tour events, and he won 3 of them and got to the final in the other. That's ridiculous. He's in Q School this year, but I don't know how he got on.
Yeah, he's in the hooping one, isn't he?
Yeah. 0 points. 1-6-4 and lost. Not sure, but he won 10 legs.
4-3 to Kevin now.
Let's have a look at some of the other scores. Cameron Menzies is 4-2 up now on lead Budgeon, averaging 83. Budgeon has dropped off massively from the first couple of legs of the match. Richie Burnett, 3-1 up on Chris Quantock. Quantock has jumped back up to the mid or low 80s. And a shock on board 3. Jared Cole was 2-0 up, averaging a ton. It's 2-2 now, averaging 78, Jared Cole. Is he doing it because he knows he's in the WDF?
You just wonder, don't you? He just wonder. There was something on Twitter like these WDF players. Isn't it a coincidence that some of them are throwing it away when they're in the WDF, while when they're in the tour out stages? But I think that's a conspiracy theory, in my opinion, and I don't think that's why. But we don't know, do we?
No, I don't see why you would enter a PDC Q school.
Yeah, you wasted time anyways, wouldn't you? You wasted pretty time.
Yeah, like you could be. I know. Say like, for example, trying to think of one. who hasn't got? Let me look at the first stage of who's not in the final stage that is in the WDF. So let me just pick random. Pick a random name. Is Paul? No, Paul Hogan's not in it, is he?
What, in the WDF?
In the WDF, yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, I say I don't.
I'm trying to
I can't
think.
remember seeing his name in it.
I'm trying to think off the top of my head who is a player in the WDF.
You know what? I think he might be, you know.
I'll have to look at EU, see if there's anyone that jumps to mind.
It wouldn't shock me though, because Paul Horden he's basically the Steve Beaton of the BDO. He was in every BDO World Championship. Oh, obviously he's not on the BDO, so it's a WDF now.
Roman Benecki underperformed, I think. He really looked when he played Ryan Joyce. I think it was Ryan Joyce, wasn't it? Yeah, Ryan Joyce. In the Worlds, I thought, bloody hell, this player's a decent player. Isn't it mad? Right, I was saying this on the stream either yesterday or the day before, that the amount of players that are at the Worlds that are at Q School this year, like literally only 2-3 weeks ago, they were on the Ali Pali stage, and now they're playing in front of obviously no crowd, nothing. It's just a massive contrast. Like her is one, Roman Benecki, Prakash G. No, it wasn't G. What was it? It was Nitin Kumar. Obviously, no, it wasn't Edgar either. Ted Everts.
Ben
Robb, yeah. Carol was Carol at the Worlds? Carol said no. It was Benecki that got the. Benecki got the.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, it's mental. The amount of players that were literally in the Worlds.
Yeah, that's another one who was disappointing. Taro Sediek.
Yeah. He lost. Who did he lose to? Marquez, I think it was. Yeah, Benito Van der Pas. I would love Van der Pas.
Jose Marquez.
Yeah, he's the partner of Jose, isn't he, for the World Cup team? To be fair, looking back at it, right, the players that, like, back to Jack Langston again, the darts referee, the players that he played, a World Cup participant, and that player he played yesterday, was it Martin Turner? He used to mark. Turner. Yeah, Jack used to mark for him when he was a PDC referee. So good leg of darts that from Kevin Burness. Looks like,
and also the guy from Darts Planet TV was there as well. Adam White,
yeah, and Ronnie Rickner, the player that beat Jack in day 2. He's actually a YouTuber as well. I didn't know that, but I typed it in yesterday or earlier, I can't remember. And he went to Q School last year and he done a sort of vlog for it, sort of thing. And I was like, oh, not bad. I think he lost pretty early after. The thing is, when you knock out a big player, Jack's not a big player darts-wise, but we have a result on board number 1. Cameron Menzies wins 6-2 to set up a semi-final against Richie Burnett or Chris Quantock. Bloody hell, James Wilson averaging 97 at the moment. Like I said, putting in a good shift at the moment. But when you beat someone like the 4 that come to mind, not all for darts reasons, but Fallon, Matthew Edgar, Jack, and John Parr. If you beat one of them 4, the next game you're going to be on such a high lot. I've just knocked out either a massive YouTube star. I've knocked out Fallon. I've knocked out Matthew Edgar, another big YouTube star, or I've knocked out a 3-time world champion in John Parr, or even Scott Waits. Scott Waits lost early today, which was shocking. If you beat one of them, you're like, oh my God, I'm on top of the world. And then you go and lose 6-0 next game. It's like, oh, okay. Maybe I'm not as good as I think. But it's so hard to bring yourself down after a high, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like you're not allowed to be a big player at Q still.
I would much rather go through all the. I don't want to be
go through
disrespectful.
all the players you probably are expected to beat, maybe a favourable game. This is like end to end, and Steve Downs, cheers, yeah. No, Steve. Well,
Yeah, hope you're well, Steve. But yeah, we're getting close to the end of day one of final stage. Hang on, let me just see.
It's on till Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 8 tour cards for the 4-day winners. And then there's 13 for the UK Order of Merit and 11 for Europe. Steve says, yeah, all good. How about you? Yeah, I'm not bad. Just enjoying the darts. Not really, because I'm absolutely shattered. But we will, as soon as this ends, I think I'm going to tuck into that chicken curry and then drop off for a few hours, because just seeing so many darts names is like, oh my God, the amount of darts names I've seen over this last few days.
I mean, or basically you can just do a Peter White after he won the Worlds. Just have a pot noodle, noodle, have a coffee, and just go back to bed.
Yeah, Peter Wright is a legend. I think we'll touch about that in episode 1 of the podcast about I don't think we'll review the Worlds, but I think we might just touch on it a little bit. And we've got I'll speak again. We've got a result on board number 2 to set up at semi-final 1. And it is Richie Burnett beating Chris Quantock with a 97 average for Richie and 6-2. And it is Cameron Menzies against Richie Burnett in semi-final 1. Semi-final 2, of course, will have the conclusion of Kevin Burnett. But George Killington, 4-4 against Jared Cole now. 88 average has turned that game massively on its head. Steve says, nice, mate. You deserve a rest. Dude, you smashed this channel and deserve more subs. I'm not saying anything. That's your words, not mine. But don't worry.
You can be like a certain someone who's like a quiet chipmunk when he's begging for subs and foods and all that. I think Mike knows who I'm on about.
Yeah.
It's like a quiet chipmunk that's lost his bloody peanuts, so it goes to the supermarket without any money and there's still all the pretty peanuts out of the supermarket. That's what YouTube guys. To that person.
Come on, guys. Let's get 40 views on. Let's get 70 likes. It can be done.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying on that.
Thanks for your kind words, Steve. Steve says Chris will back me up. Lol. I say the truth. Well, like I said, thank you. I don't know why this game has been delayed in the Africa Cup of Nations or something. There's been a delay in it. I don't know why that is. But yeah, James Wilson is through. So
fucking told you.
Let me put not the last leg, but the conclusion of the Jared Cole game on, and then we'll have.
He's gonna do it.
Watch him do it now. Watch him do it. I'm gonna have to change my my prediction then for the tour card winner tomorrow.
And by the way, to any James Wilson fans, I don't have a gender against him. It's just what he does.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. I really don't know how he does it. Like, it was the same as Danny Baggish last year. Danny Baggish got into the final stage on the last day, and then he won the tour card on the last day by getting to the quarter final. I was like, how do you do it, Danny? last day of first stage, last day of final stage. Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous where you bought. You take it.
Mike says,
you take it.
Mike says, where will Edgar be in the order of merit? I will find out for you now. A disappointing day for Matthew Edgar today. Leaves himself 44th or joint 44th with 0 points plus 1 leg difference. The reason why there is 0 points, but he's got plus leg difference is because you don't get points until the last 32. So Edgar needs a big run tomorrow, needs a big run in one of the next 3 days, but it would be just 10 times easier to get it tomorrow rather than wait the next day. He also says how many talk ads from the order of merit. So there'll be 8 talk ads from 4 talk ads from UK for the 4 winners, and the same for EU. And then there will be 24 spaces left, and it's split 13-11 in favour of UK because there's much more players entered. So that is why that is. And George Killington knocks out Jared Cole. Wow. Conspiracy theory about these these WDF players throwing it? Maybe. I say so.
You could say that, but obviously Chin Williams obviously withdrew because he was at the Worlds, wasn't he?
Yeah.
PDC World Championship, so...
Where's Cadby? I think me, you, and Chris will all be asking that, and I think even the PDC are going to be asking that. Where is Corey Cadby? He's just fell off a cliff in terms of.
He's basically when Liverpool signed that Ben Davies in January. Didn't even play, and he was his own invisible Madame Tussauds. Pretty modelling the Liverpool kit, wasn't at Anfield. That's basically Corey Cadby. We don't know. We don't know where he is.
Let me see if there is any news on Corey Cadby.
Well, the last we heard about him was obviously personal problems with him, and so I think it was he was in some sort of trouble as well. So that's a
He's only 26 as well, so.
It's mad.
I think maybe
in a couple of years, maybe we'll probably see him back.
Steve says, Mike, don't you do your Newport vlogs anymore? I do, but we're not in stadiums at the moment, and the recent away games have been too far to get to. So the next game that I can get to is Scunthorpe away, or we've got Harrogate again. The moment we're crying out for home games, they start giving us home games, and then we can't go to them. Like we had Salford at home, which with fans, I think we may have won that. Harrogate at home on Saturday, with fans, we may win that. But they just give us home games at the wrong time. Just don't give us a home game when we can't go to the ground. Just no point. We may as well just play them away and then do the reverse.
Yeah, don't get me started on it. Don't get me started on any government. Yes,
we won't be here covering Q School. That's all we'll say. Right. I went safe end home game last night. Who did safe end play? So George Killington, James Wilson is warming up. I'll let the chat decide which semi-final.
I think Southend played Yeovil. I think he messes me about it.
Well, did they win or did they lose?
League, so yeah, and the 1-2-1, I think.
Yeah.
Southend
says there. Yeah. Southend Roots Hall, isn't it? No. Yeah, Roots Hall. Oh, I like that ground. I've been there. Not a bad ground. It's all right. It's not good if you sit down at the
the killed Southend, hasn't he?
Yeah. It's the same thing that I'll tell you. I've said this before. Well, I said this a few years ago that in 5-10 years' time, we'll find out that the only reason football's going is because of these crazy rich owners. There's not going to be any sort of football sort of philosophy in these clubs. It's just basically going to say the only reason you're running is because I own you, sort of thing. Yeah, he says, yeah, Chris is right, 1-2-1. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's a
I'll
business.
try not
Anyways,
to
it's a
quit,
business for
but
some of these owners.
that's all it is. Yeah. Don't get me started on what certain club it's a business for. Man United. Mention no names, but right. Let me know in the chat room what semi-final you want me to put on: George Killington, James Wilson, or Cameron Menzies, Richie Bennett. I pretty much know
With
what
the
it's
greatest respect in
after.
the world, all I'm saying, pick the white one.
Let me. I can make. I don't know if you can make a poll for 4 players. No, I'll do the poll as soon as the semi-finals have done. No, let's just put the best game on. Cameron Menzies, Burnett. Was that the game you was? Oh, why isn't it? Oh, it's still warming up. They'll probably do what they done in EU earlier. For EU, there was like 4 to 5 minutes warm up, and then it went off the screen, and then it went back up warm up again, and they was warming up for another like 4 minutes again. I was like, oh my god, just get it. It was literally the final as well. Justicia against Mario, because I don't want to keep saying his first name. When I saw that Mario, before like seeing his second name, I was like, he's got to be Italian. And then you see Van den Bogard or whatever his name is. Like, all right, okay, have it your
I
way.
honestly can't pronounce that last name. Honestly,
I just
just
call
say
him Mario V.
Mario.
Mario V. Yeah, that's the only Mario. I would love to see Triple Tricol get on the tour. Oh God, he's such a good player to cut Tricol.
Another
In the online league, he was so good.
He's in the WDF as well. Pretend to be shocked.
Oh yeah, a lot of these players that are in the WDF, you got to be like being on the Pro Tour is one thing, but the way I would look at it is the WDF. You're 6 or 7 games, whatever it is, away from becoming a world champion. Where on the Pro Tour you could lose every single. Not, I don't think that'll ever happen, but you could lose every single game 6-0. And what do you get from that? So I would take the Fallon Sherrock debate before. I would take because imagine if she won the WDF, which I think she was more than capable of doing. And then she would be. She would win it.
It depends, doesn't it, on
Yeah.
the women that are in there. But yeah, I think she would have smashed it probably.
And then she would have been called out on Ali Pali, whatever event she gets qualified for as the current world women's champion. So the champion of the world. So I don't see why. I know why she's done it, because she thinks, and like all of us, think that she's got a chance of the Premier League, which she probably has, to be fair. But yeah, she's gone for. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. Oh God.
Well, I've given my opinions on it, so.
Yeah, I watched the video yesterday, and it was like, oh God, yeah, I know his opinion. Well, I knew your opinion straight away ages ago, but
and I don't have anything against her. All I'm saying is, if she earns a tour card and she's earned it, then fair enough, well deserved.
Yeah, if she gets
Same
put
with
in the Premier League,
she needs to earn it. Well, she needs to do a lot to even be in the Premier League. She needs to be.
Well, these days you have to win 10. A major.
Yeah, win a major.
That's basically the unwritten rule these days, isn't it? If you win a major, you're in.
Well, that's what happened with Nathan Aspinall, wasn't it? That's how he got in, won the UK Open.
Jose,
Dimitri.
I disagree with putting De Souza in the Premier League. I really hope we don't see him in the Premier League this year. I just don't like. He's a good. On his day, he's very good, and he gets the crowd up with some stupid stuff that he does. But I just don't want to see him in the Premier League. I think he's just so flat. And
I do agree with you, just because I think it's the name, really, isn't it? It's the name. Like when you go to the dance event, you go to the dance event. If you go to the Premier League, who do you want to see? You want to see Darren Price? You want to see Peter White? You want to see Mike Van Derwen? Dimitri
some people want to see Fallon.
Michael Smith.
Let's be honest. Some people want to see Fallon.
You want to see them type of players, were you?
Dimitri, yeah, like I don't know if you said Dimitri Aspinall. Jose hasn't been on form for a while now. Exactly, and that's look, a full form Jose de Souza probably does get in. Let's be fair, he does get in, but the year he's had losing to Suter, not defending his Grand Slam. I'm not like I was expecting him to defend it. I didn't think he was ever going to defend it, but the fact that he didn't even come close to defending it. I think he lost to Gezi, didn't he? No, I can't remember. But yeah, I mean,
my Premier League lineup would probably be the top 10 in the order of merit. Simple.
Let me have a look. Okay. So, Price, right, MVG, Wade picks itself, Smith, Ando, De Souza, Clayton, Dimitri, Cross. I would go controversial. I would take Jose out for.
I would take De Souza out for Hugh Humphreys, in my opinion.
I'd put Aspinall in there. I just think Aspinall gives something.
As much Aspinall's my favourite player, but then he's not been pulling up any trees the previous year.
Yeah, he's dropped down to 14th in the world now, defending a lot next year as well. That's what I said. It's a big year for a lot of people.
Because Humphreys, he reached the final of the UK Open. He's made other good tournament ones as well at the Worlds.
Alan Ridd, maybe.
People say Wayne Searle, but Wayne Searle only reached the final of the Players' Championship.
Yeah, and the UK Open is bigger than that.
Yeah,
which goes in Humphrey's favour. I reckon they're going to do a revamp of the Premier League. I don't reckon it'll be 10 players. They would have announced it by now. They would have announced something by now. I reckon it's going to be like a promotion relegation or something.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That's a good idea. I do want that to...
But the thing is...
promotion and Ware Dayson. Because, what's the point? I'm not being funny, but what's the point of Ware Dayson, the Premier League, and yet... I think Darren Price got Ware Dayson when he was first in the Premier League. And he still came back the year after. Of course, Darren Price. I'm not done say anything to say. Saying Darren Price doesn't deserve to be in it when he pretty does.
Yeah, but
if you know what I mean, like Rob Cross as well. He got Ware Dayson last year.
Like obviously, if Durham was in better form, he's miles away from it. There's about 20, 30 players that would get above Glenn Durrant, maybe even 40 or 50 at the moment. That's how bad he is at the moment.
I just think De Souza does that in, no? You know what to say from him.
Because he's going to be in there because he was in the final last year. Yeah. Because what they seem to do now, I don't like the way they do this, but it's so predictable. Well, apart from this year with a certain person. But last year it was all the major winners, the runner-up and winner of the Premier League in the top 4. That's basically all it was. And Gary Anderson. How Gary Anderson always sneaks in. Look, I love Gando just for the way that he is. I absolutely love that man. But how he keeps getting in the Premier League, I have no idea. It's quite funny, to be honest.
Boss office, isn't he?
Yeah.
And you'll just people when he's on his top form and he's on his prime, on his peak, he just desk people off his seat. I
remember that game against Michael Van Goon in the Premier League. MVG goes for the 9 dart and misses it, and then Gary Anderson takes the big fish. I was like, what? And then I remember Wayne Maddle. One of the stuff that I like Wayne Maddle for is he's good in these. I don't like him for long games, like World Championship games or latter stages of the match play or Grand Slam. But I do like Wayne Mardle in like the Premier League, where the Premier League is an entertaining tournament. I do like him in that.
Yeah, Wayne Mardle. Yeah, wonderful man, isn't he?
Yeah,
wonderful man who flip-flops on his opinion.
He is funny at times though. Some of the stuff he's like that devil finish. He's crazy. He's a weird man, but he's crazy. Byrne says Aspinall is hurt and won't be on form for a while because of it.
Yeah, off his arm.
Not that just had a child and backdated the Masters. He won't want all the travel. Yeah, Noppy would never be. No disrespect to Danny Noppy. He's had a fantastic. Well, not had because we're in 2022. He had a fantastic 2021. Got to the Grand Prix semi-final, losing to the eventual winner. Playing well at the match play, I think it was. Another good year for Noppy. Maybe gets him in next year, but same thing could be said about Ratajski as well. Very good year, but he just doesn't have the name, does he, Ratajski? Who wants to turn up at Edinburgh and watch Christoph Ratajski play Jose de Souza? No one, really.
Yeah.
It's annoying, but that's basically all it's about. Right, we'll put that game on now.
Well, I say it'll be the top 10. I would say the top 9 are Dante, the Pierce, bar Jose de Souza.
Yeah, I think you go down, right, so I think, let me have a look. I reckon you go down sixth spot until you get controversy, because the top 4 are always in, that's the rule. Michael Smith, Gary Anderson are in dead certs. Then 7th is Jose, so that's one that you can say, I'm not too sure. Clayton, Dimitri, Cross, they're certainties, so that gives you your 9. And then I genuinely reckon the 10th is going to be her. I genuinely reckon it will be her.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately,
they generally might say what we're saying now. Jose de Souza, Fallon Sherrock. Who would you rather turn up to a packed out Manchester to see? It's not going to be Jose.
I said it in my video. Who's done that? People on the bat side on the seat. It's obviously done be her, isn't it? Obviously done be her.
Yeah, and
it's not done be with all due respect to Jose de Souza. It's not done be him.
Gary is my favourite with Clayton. He is in the semis at the World. He's a Premier League. Oh yeah, Gary was in the semi-final. Yeah. The thing is with Gary Anderson, like he's always what a goal that is, by the way. He's always in the latter stages of, like, he doesn't do nothing in the year. He rocks up. I said this was my perfect line during the Worlds. One of my best lines I said. Gary Anderson doesn't do anything all year. Rocks up at Ali Pali, whether he's seeded 2nd, 20th, 30th, and he will go on to get to the semi-finals at least.
His record at the Worlds speaks for itself, where he's weighed.
Yeah, I'm so annoyed I backed Rob Cross to beat him in that game. I really shouldn't have. I should have learned better.
I think I put Rob Cross to beat him as well.
What are we doing? Why are we backing against a 2-time world champion? I think.
Yeah, I'm not doing it then. But I'm not doing it then for the next Worlds. I will. Trust me. I will say Gary Anderson will reach that stage. He will.
Watch. Yeah, but the thing is, Gary Anderson will probably be seeded like 15th or 16th, and he'll have like Gezi or Peter Wright in like the 3rd, 4th round or something.
And then, that's done.
And then he'll beat him.
Price for Anderson.
Oh yes, good standard. This no, it's not. To be fair, Cameron Menzies turn 40. Oh, what a setup! What a setup from Cameron Menzies. Your partner would be proud, Cameron. It's a shame that she couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it really is.
It's a great setup.
But to be fair, Cameron Menzies can teach her a lesson on how to win a game in front of without a crowd.
Yeah. The thing is, it's so hard because she's been he's making a mess of this. Oh no, it's a good setup. Sorry. It's difficult because when you've been embroiled in all of your games, well, 99% of your wins being in front of a crowd, big wins. I know she's won on the women's tour, but let's be honest. It just is so difficult to, like, it's easier to bring your floor game up than your, it's easier to bring the standard you play on the floor up to the stage rather than bringing the standard you play from the stage down to the floor, because you have to try and pretend there's no fans there when it's hard. How are you meant to do that? But, people have done it before. So Dimitri Vandenberg was just a stage player. Now he's a stage and floor player. Nathan Aspinall, he would get battered on the Pro Tours, turn up at the UK Open and win it. So...
and Dimitri Vandenberg, he won the match play without a crowd. So
yeah. It's so good to see fans back in grounds and back at stadiums and back at arenas. Are just
exactly. This fucking we need to move on now. We need to live on with it. None of these idiots none of these morons who say, "Oh, it's a disgrace how James Madison and Harvey Barnes were at the darts." Absolute disgrace. We need to move on.
Yeah, like they're basically not allowed to enjoy their life. They're in football fans' eyes. Footballers train, game, home, lock themselves in their house. That's basically the way they think they should be acting. But it's ridiculous.
It's like saying, "What the hell is Mark Webster doing at the darts? He's in disgrace for being at the darts, for being a darts pundit."
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, I really love Webby as a pundit. He's such a good pundit. Richie Burnett.
He knows what he's talking about. None of these some of these pundits who just say they commentate on the match, right? And then she does. I think you know who I mean. Commentary. She does. But yeah, Fallon Sherrock did that. She took out that, didn't she?
Yeah.
When she's not even playing.
Yeah. And we saw with the amount of, we'll probably touch on this when we do the first episode, but the amount of people that were dropping out at the certain stage. I know obviously it didn't go on further on after those three did drop. It was Vincent, then it was it then Chizzy or then MVG? I can't remember. MVG was in the night, wasn't he? So it was,
he was on the night.
Vincent van der Voort, then the next day or the day after it was Chizzy and then MVG. So in the space of like 2 days, 3 players dropped with COVID. And it was like, whoa, and then that's why everyone, because I think it was around about the last 16 stage at that point, or last 32, and everyone basically said in their interviews, we're staying in our room. We're not causing any... No, it was last 32, because...
because Wade was
MVG was about to play...
wasn't
he? Yeah, and MVG was about to play Dobie. Good leg that from Cameron Menzies. Richie Burnett is struggling in this match. Do you know what? It's so hard when you've been playing 3 days before this. Now you've got all day today, and Cameron Menzies rocked up today. One day of that, and it's just so hard to. I said this.
They do have an advantage. Just be honest.
Are we seeing the 9? That Josh Payne hit the 9 today. Oh my god!
Yeah, I saw that and
back to back.
Oh, Jesus!
Go on, Richie. Back to back 180s in
both of them on the 9 data. Imagine that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the end of it.
Cameron Menzies, is he going to go 6 perfect? No, he went to 5 perfect.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Cameron Menzies, you can see the difference in this game. Board 2, George Killington 2, James Wilson 2. James Wilson averaging 95 in 2-2 draw there. Chris is thinking he's going to do it. He's 2 wins away. Is the Lethal Biscuit or Jam Dodger, I think his name.
Well, when James Wilson does win the tour card, I'm going to go straight on Twitter and I've done a door. I'm just going to simply put, pretend to be shocked.
Yeah, with the quote tweet of when PDC have said that he's won it. Yeah, Cameron Menzies is absolutely steamrolling Richie Bennett here. 91 average, 4-0. Sorry, Richie. It's not 5 yet, pal. 91 average, 4-0 up.
It makes you wonder how the hell, when Cameron Menzies is playing like this, how the hell is he in the WDF?
Well, he might not be in 2 games' time.
He'd probably average 90 and go on to win the tournament.
The stand. I don't want to take the mick out of it because I probably will watch that tournament, but the standard that you need to be hitting to win games in that is not very high at all, is it? Let's be honest.
Won the final once on 89 average. So.
PDC, if you average 89 in the PDC World Darts Championship final, you're losing 7-0.
You'd be out the pretty first one. Well, it depends who you get in the first round, I would say.
It is format, isn't it, for the WDF?
I mean, if you get Mensa Sorovic, you got a chance. I knew that would come up.
Don't let him go for a number 1 or a number 2. Just let him. Just say, "Oi, Cameron, just stay on the board." 129 for Burnett for a break of throw. I don't think with the
sums him off as a player, doesn't it? Cameron Menzies.
Yeah, I don't think this goes. It doesn't. So 72 for 5-0 and a holder throw. 91. Oh, it goes. Cameron Menzies 5-0 up. James Wilson is now 3-2 up on George Killington. 96 average now. It's creeping up.
It was one of the
100.
It was one of the Brown brothers, wasn't it, at the UK Open, who forgot the time. I think it was Stock Race who was waiting. And
it was Steve Brown.
Steve Brown was watching in a hotel room or something.
Steve Brown was watching his son's game on Darts Connect. And then he forgot. So in his interview, he said, John, you better do something here, mate. You better go on to the final because I missed my game watching your game. Oh, imagine that, watching your son's game and missing your own. Oh God, that would be unlucky. That would be very unlucky. watching your son's game playing in a what is a major, isn't it? A major event, and then missing your own game. Oh God. I would just want the ground to swallow me up as quick as possible if that happened. I'll put the James Wilson game on in the background. I won't put it on screen, but I'll keep this one on, but I'll just keep it in to call the scores. George Killington is sat on 2-2-1. James Wilson sat on 3-2-8. This is against the throw for George Killington, so he's probably going to have 6 darts at 164. Unless Wilson hits something outrageous.
Before Q started, I did say James Wilson will get one. He will get a tour card. Whether it's the first one, whether it's the last one that's off for grabs, he will get it. It's James Wilson.
George Killington had 6 darts at 164 and he's only left 108. With Wilson sat on 188. A 140 to leave 48 for a 4-2 lead. And he only hits 44. It's a poor leave from James Wilson there. 6. I don't know if this is going to go in. George Killington, 108. Oh, he's missed. No, what? He's at a ton. And that's, a ton. 1-4-4 for a 4-2 lead for James Wilson. This would be so James Wilson, and it doesn't only a 34. Double four for George Killington for 3-3.
The comeback is on.
And it goes in the first dart. George Killington 3. James Wilson 3 over on board number 2. Or board 1, I think. I'm not sure. board 2. Cameron Menzies, Richie Burnett, it's 5-1, but realistically, Cameron's got the
stick
throw.
Stick a bet on Richie Burnett to come back.
Stick a bet on Richie Burnett to hit the 9 in the 11th leg to win the match. No, it's going to be a Cameron Menzies, James Wilson final, I think.
Be a good final, that.
I hope it's not like Europe, 6-0. That, imagine that would be harsh. Getting all the way to the final to lose 6-0. Oh.
It's like Mario's arm just pretty went for the final.
Yeah. He was throwing some good darts as well, but that one who he beat in the semi-final, that Andreasen or something, the one from Denmark, knocked it Cristo Reyes and Roxy James Rodriguez. What? Wow. I mean, the tour is just so open. 6 darts at 137. Well, it was 6 darts at 137.
Could say Cristo Reyes is another one. That is disappointing.
I think he might have a... Oh, that's a poor visit.
Yeah, I think he'll have a chance still.
Imagine this goes for the match. 137 for the match. Wouldn't be surprised if he... Well, I was going to say wouldn't be surprised if he hits 97. I was going to say wouldn't be surprised if he hits 97 to leave tops, where he's hit 47 to leave 90. Not the way I would have done it, personally, Cameron, but as you wish, pal.
He's have double 10 with two.
Is he going to go tops ball? This would be a Jose de Souza route, this would, wouldn't it? Tops ball.
What did he...
Oh, 72. So he must have gone...
12-18, double 18.
Yeah. Oh, Richie Burnett. Oh, that is a steal. That is an absolute steal. Richie Burnett, 5-2 now. Takes the...
Four more heads to do.
George Killington has turned it around on board number 2. It is now George Killington with a 90-plus average. Killington 4, James Wilson 3. But James Wilson starts with a 140 on his throw.
Honestly, James Wilson will win at 5. Will win at 6-5, trust me.
140.
He will do 5-3 down and he will turn it around. Or 5-4 down.
5-3 down with George sat on tops. James Wilson has 164 and he goes 60-54 ball and then wins it 6-5. That really would be so James Wilson.
To be fair,
look at the standard in this leg. To be fair,
one to look out for, isn't he?
Who?
That George. He's one to look out for.
Yeah, I think
for the whole year, in my opinion.
Oh, what a leg this is, by the way. This is a great leg. Cameron Menzies, what is he going to leave off 2-2-1?
He needs a 140, doesn't he?
Oh. Richie Burnett, maybe 6 darts at this. But then again, Menzies has been hitting well all game. You don't want to risk leaving. Oh, he's missed the ball.
Richie Burnett misses the ball. What does Cameron Menzies do?
For some reason, rubbish. It's got to be 944. We'll never find out what he went for. But 25, it should say into in yellow. Otherwise, Cameron Menzies wants 10.
Double
there we
A.
are.
Well, I didn't know which way he went.
You can actually check, I think, when the game ends on like the sort of the match stats or something. It's not something I'm really interested in, which way Richie Burnett went to make it 5-3, but maybe.
Yeah, we're still both saying, yeah, Cameron Menzies going to win this. After each year, Richie Burnett wins as well. So it's 5-3.
Still 4-3 for Killington. George Killington wants 80 for a 5-3 lead and a break of throw. This is a massive moment in the match for George Killington. He misses tops. So I'm presuming he's gone 20-20 and missed the tops. Double 16 for James Wilson to hold the throw with presumably a 16 dart holder throw. Otherwise, Killington would be back for tops. Is it going to go, James? It's going to go last dart, isn't it? Is it going to go? Oh, last dart in hand. James Wilson levels it up at 4 apiece. Oh, that is very, very harsh on George Killington. Sat on tops as well, and he takes it with the last dart in hand.
He only needs one dart. As Peter Manew's nickname, one dart, Peter Manew.
So Richie Burnett has left the shot, the most popular shot to finish the 9-darter.
Yeah, but Menzies still in control, isn't he?
Oh, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. This has to go.
Yeah, I think that's it now, if I'm being honest.
60, 57, double 12.
Oh, God, I thought he took it out.
Double 8.
But yeah,
should
double
go.
8 should that dip.
Second dart. Ah, it is second dart.
He's done it.
Cameron Menzies, 6-3 win, 90 average. Not bad from Cameron. I'll put the... Right, let me just make sure I've got the right game. Is that? Yeah, that's James Wilson's game. So the final will be Cameron Menzies against the winner of this. I never saw Cameron Menzies getting to the final. He's just a couple of 6-0 wins has got him into a very, well, depends who it is in the final. I think he will be
one of them players, isn't he, Cameron Menzies? He wins 2 games, then he probably uses the next game. Not too fair. Not too fair, he's reached the final, fair play.
And I think reaching the final, he's got a place in the next round, personally. Next round, got a tour card, sorry. Oh, first dart. George Killington.
Yeah, now this is the moment. This is the moment where James Wilson is going to turn it around and win.
He's going to hold and then break. Oh. 60. Oh, is this going to sting?
I'm not going to lie, I do want George to win, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Is it going to sting? No, it's not. Oh.
Oh, what have you done?
Just stay straight. That's all you've got to do. How the hell is he at 55? No, he must have gone 2020, treble 5.
Yeah, he's done that way, hasn't he?
Oh, 58.
Oh, what a scrappy ending, honestly.
Put this game on to think, right, let's put the last semi-final on. Good turn from George there, just to break the curse of
he's
rubbish
ahead now,
darts.
isn't he, George?
Yeah. Watch there, he'll go 180 now to heat. like you said a bit. Yeah, turn 40. Right, this is where it gets into life now. 180, go on.
Needs a 140, doesn't he? Or even I don't think the Chun's that bad. Oh, he's gonna do it, isn't he? He's gonna do it.
He's gonna hit 180 here to it. He's going to. Ben says, to be fair to Cam Menzies, he had a great year last year winning the Welsh Open and qualifying for the Lakeside Worlds. I'll tell you what, if he wins a tour card, he's on the rise again, Cameron Menzies. I remember when he first burst onto the scene, sort of thing, and back to back 140s.
What a way to win it would be for George if Wilson doesn't take this out.
Oh, last time. That is definitely treble 23 tops.
Who has the 4?
George.
Oh,
got to be 2 trebles. Got to be a minimum of 2 trebles here. Got to be. Oh!
Bid. That is a massive.
Forget the 2 trebles, George. Just take the 3, pal.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
he's going to
Who cares
reply
about
with a
2?
max. He's going to reply with a max. I can see it. Oh, what a
He
leg.
still responded well, though, didn't he? 134.
Go on. Do another. It's not
It's
bad.
okay.
Yeah,
I think that's okay. It won't be
Depends
okay
what
if
he hits,
Wilson gets
yeah, if he
bit
hits a 180
sore.
year. Okay, that's good. That's fine. All right. I don't hate James Wilson, by the way. I just what I have. If anyone in the chat is thinking, bloody hell, why does he want him to win so bad? Because I've predicted James Wilson to win day 2. Oh, it's not even a finish.
Bad.
That
That
is
is bad
massive.
visit.
That's board, as Wayne Madden would say, that's poor board management. You've got to leave a
What
finish.
was he on? He was on 2-2,
Oh,
2-3-5, 2-3-7. Sorry. I don't want to predict it from here.
The thing is, he's got to leave something handy here because I generally. Oh no!
Nah,
It's only a one travel visit.
Sorry for swearing.
It's only a one travel visit though for George. If this doesn't go, I don't think this goes.
No, it doesn't do.
I think it's 105 here.
But Wilson will leave something dud, I reckon.
Oh!
Unbelievable.
What a shot! What a shot! James Wilson takes out the fish. Oh my god!
Told you, didn't I? I told you 5-3 down, 5-4 down. He'll turn it around.
What is happening? Oh my goodness!
If I'm George, I wouldn't want anyone to talk
92
to me,
average,
honestly.
to be fair.
Good average.
Oh, what the hell happened there? Back to the top. Right, I'll make the prediction now for the final. Right, let's do the prediction. You
know what? I know my winner already. It's so predictable.
I'm going Cameron Menzies. I reckon he wins this.
I'll be back in one minute.
Right, no worries. I am putting a poll in the chat, so please do make sure to vote on that. Just simply Cameron Menzies versus Wilson, who gets a tour card. That's pretty much what the poll is. If I go on to here, right, it's not actually loaded yet for us to. I think everyone's going to go James Wilson. Right, my prediction is Cameron Menzies wins. I'm saying 6-3. 6-3 Menzies is what I'm going for. 6-3 Menzies. If you are new to the channel, though, guys, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button. Please make sure to like the stream as well. Turn notifications on. We will be back tomorrow for day 5 of PDC Q School. It's 50-50 in the vote at the moment, so be interesting to see how this final takes or how this final goes. I will click on it there. So you can see quarterfinals, semi-finals. Cameron Menzies beat Lee Budgeon, 83 average. James Wilson beat Kevin Burness, 95 average. And then Cameron beat Richie, 90 average. James Wilson beat George, 92 average. Done a Borland. No, Borland's was better. Borland's was 10 times better. What's your prediction for the final then, guys? The poll is saying, let me see, let me update the poll. 6 votes at the moment, so get your votes in. Get your votes in. 67% going with Cameron Menzies, only the 33% going with the Jammy Dodger, James Wilson. But I do just want to say, whilst Chris is gone and whilst we're waiting for the final, I do just want to say a massive shout out and a massive thank you to every single one of you that have tuned in from day one of PDC Q School, whether you joined at day one or joined for the first time today. I just want to say a massive thank you, because this channel is growing in the right direction and I'm looking to take this channel really far. I'm looking at 5K, I'm looking at 10K, I'm looking at 15K, etc., etc. They're far away at the moment, but I am looking at them as where I want to take this channel. I want to take this channel very far. So I just want to say a massive thanks to every single one of you that has subscribed to the channel, has sort of what's happened there? Subscribe to the channel, everyone that's liked the streams, commented on the videos, all of that good stuff. I do want to say a massive thank you. So really do, you know, think, but basically, really do thank yourself for, well, not thank yourself, but I'm thanking you basically, because I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for you guys. Let me try something a minute, basically. Let me try this. No, that's not going to work. I was going to try and get like a background instead of this black background, but don't worry, we'll leave it. Menzies is some player. How ironic would it be if he gets a talk ad and his missus doesn't? Oh, it'd be absolutely hilarious. If Menzies makes it to the board 6-4, I'm going 6-3, Cameron Menzies. Why is my laptop freezing? I don't know why my laptop is freezing. Is the stream still going for you guys, or is it froze? Let me know in the chat room like as quickly as possible. So if it's froze, then I'd rather know, so I can try and fix it. But if it's not, tell me if it's fine or not. Let me have a look at the poll. The poll is saying Cameron Menzies, 67% for Cameron. Still going, all right, that's good. Okay, cheers. Cheers, guys. Like I said, so after Q School, for anyone that's new joining the stream, so after Q School, I'm doing the podcast with me and Chris. No, that's Chris's Chris's camera. Chris will be back in a minute. So after the Q School, I'm going to be doing the first episode of the new podcast with me and Chris. And then I've got from the 18th of January to the 28th of January, I've got 10 days off. Love that. 10 days off where I can chill until the Ladbrokes Masters, which we will be covering on this channel as well. Yeah, that has made me laugh. When is this game going to start? Still not on yet. Why is...
I'm back.
Right, what's your prediction then? It's still not started yet. At the moment, the poll is 71% in favour of Cameron Menzies.
Interesting. Well,
So
I don't really need
I said
to...
6-3. I think he wins at 6-3.
James Wilson for me. I just see it happening.
So if anyone is new to the concept of Q School, the last game of the day is Cameron Menzies versus James Wilson. The winner of that will get themselves a PDC tour card. So this is essentially, well, no, not essentially, because it is. This is a playoff for the tour card. Second tour card of the day with Jose Justicia winning the first over in Niederhausen. Hopefully this final isn't 6-0 like the one across the...
No, it won't be. It'll be a tight
in
final,
Central
I
Europe.
reckon.
I thought the Mario final was going to be tight. Well, I did say he was going to win. No, I did say he was going to win, Jose. I said he'll win 6-4, I think. 6-3, 6-4. I've said 6-3 in this one as well, so my predictions, hopefully not wrong. I don't know what time this is going to start. It is just gone past. I'm presuming in a couple of minutes. Iron Force has said, don't cast away Wilson.
Yeah.
So is everyone going Menzies or Wilson in the chat? I'm going Menzies. I think Menzies wins.
Honestly, I'm done Wilson. I've watched Stars.
It would be so James Wilson though.
I've watched Stars for too long. I've watched Two Stew for too long. James Wilson, he does it. And then that's the end.
I think
it doesn't matter about the storyline. James Wilson just does it. He just does it. He just that's it done.
As your friend says there, Steve.
He's just going with me.
Wilson.
He's done with me.
Ben has said Cam Menzies, like me. Get your score predictions in. I know Chris says he doesn't really want to give his. Yeah, I know Castaway is a Tom Hanks film. I've seen it when he gets stranded on that beach, isn't it? That's quite funny. That is. Well, it's not
James Wilson. James Wilson's gonna win. I'm telling you.
Has he been seen? Basically, has he been seen near the toilet, Cameron Menzies? Oh, imagine you lost the final based off a timeout. Because last year it was just a first stage game that he got eliminated from. But this is a final for a tour card. Come on, lads. When are you going to start?
Well, he's not in the room, are they? They're not in the room. Just completely forgot about it.
They're probably still throwing for the ball. Oh, come on! Just start the game now. Let's see what the prediction is saying now. Quickly get your last minute predictions in on the poll because I don't know when this game is going to start. It could start at any moment. So at the moment, there's 17 votes on the poll, giving Cameron Menzies still a 71% prediction win. So look, Cameron Menzies has played well all day, and that's why I just think he's going to do it. But like you say, James Wilson has a knack of doing it. He has a knack of doing stuff when he needs to. World Championship qualifier was probably the worst of the winners in that qualifier. Out of the three, was it 3 or 4? No, it was 3, wasn't it? It was Boris Kirchmar, Nick Kenny,
playing Mike Decker, wasn't he, in one of them?
Yeah. Honest, yeah, because Mike Decker got in anyway, didn't he? He lost in the qualifier, and then he got in as a replacement. That was crazy. That was, and Gordon Mathers. No, yeah, Gordon Mathers. Yeah,
it was towards James Wilson. I think James Wilson beat Mike Decker in the final. I think it was.
Yeah.
Or
And Gordon
that
Mather's got beat by Kirchmar, I think. And I think it was Kirchmar, and then
there was another
someone else pulled out, and then Gordon Mathers had to come in as well. Right.
That's South
Have we got any more?
That Southampton don't
Charles lost player. And the Spanish one, Rodriguez. Oh, I wanted him to qualify that.
Juan Rodriguez.
Juan, yeah. As someone said earlier, let me bring this. I think you were gone at the time when this happened. Where's it gone? Oh, where's it gone? Where's that comment? There was a comment that made me laugh. Oh, here it is. Let me put that on screen. Is it? Yeah. It was making me laugh.
You know what?
So,
I have something to say about that. The PDC and Matt Porter will still somehow do something.
Do you know what they'll say? Do you know what they'll say? If Fallon doesn't get a tour card, they'll say they'll put Cameron Menzies in the Premier League and then somehow rig it so Cameron Menzies can't take part, and then they'll say, "Oh, don't worry, Fallon Sherrock will take part because they're in the same household."
Wouldn't surprise
they would literally rig it to get it in there. Fallon's been a spectacular spectator and regulating restroom situations, surely. Well, I don't know what her and Cameron Menzies have been up to, but she's putting him in shape. And ever since he's been with her, he's been good, and she's dropped off.
It's like,
let's see if
it's basically like Cameron Menzies has used Fallon Sherrock starts, and Fallon Sherrock used Cameron Menzies starts.
Boris Kirchmeyer's son player made a lot of money playing the soft tip tournaments in Asia. Says who said that? Because I seen the comment, but didn't actually see the Lost King of Scotland.
Who said it? The Lost King of Scotland said it.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Boris Kirchmeyer, who did Kirchmeyer lose? No, it was Koltsov lost to Dirk, wasn't it?
Yeah. Kirchmeyer lost to Adam Hunt.
Yeah. That's another player I think has got a decent year. Adam Hunt, I really like him. Decent player. He done well at the Grand Slam, didn't he, when he got out the group? Still 71%. People don't like James Wilson, do they? Or, well, I say that. Prediction is not about who you like, is it? It's about who you think is going to win, so can't really say that. I'll tell you what, I am looking forward to this.
If you don't buy form from today, then you go for Cameron Menzies, obviously.
Yeah.
But I just think
he just has a knack of doing it.
Of it. He knows how to get over the line, James Wilson.
Here we are, underway. Let me delete the poll before we enjoy this. So what are we saying? 72% have gone Cameron Menzies. So if Cameron Menzies wins, you get nothing. No reward on the line, but you get pride.
You know what? If Cameron Menzies wins, oh God, I'm going full out on my tweet.
Oh,
I'll just say,
this is what we want to see.
No doubt, it'd be given to Fallon Sherrock as a present.
Yeah, Chris, Valentine's Day present. Here's your tour card, love.
And then Matt Porter would be like, yeah, decision.
Matt Porter doesn't care about rigging the system if it means Fallon gets in. But let's enjoy a final. We don't want to talk about her, even though she is hot topic at the moment and probably the hottest topic in darts. But 208 for Wilson. This is on the throw. So, great darts.
should be quick them, this, shouldn't it? They are both quick forwards.
Imagine Justin Pipe against Royden Lamb in a World Championship game.
Nah, I'm not a Tay fan, so I'll have to watch my paint try.
That would be imagine that was like a quarterfinal or something. Like you have that, and then the next two quarterfinals.
Mudson.
Oh, Justin Pipe said he'll never go to Q school though, didn't he?
With the greatest respect in the world, dud.
Imagine like you or me got to what a leg that is. Got to Q school, sat behind Justin Pipe, seen the draw. Michael Green versus Justin Pipe. Oh God, because that must be putting off having someone that slow.
Or me. Well, yeah, that's what it'll be. It'll be you against Pipe and me against Royden Lamb.
The win, yeah. 135, good start from Cameron Menzies on the throw. That's why, losing against the throw is not the end of the world, really, is it, to be fair? If you can... Oh, it's a great start. Great start on the throw from Cameron Menzies. Showing the form that he's had all day, to be fair. What can you reply with, Mr. James Wilson? Oh, it'd be such a... Probably needed to be a bit more, but it just keeps him on the coattails of Menzies. Menzies should be on a finish here, I think. I think he gets on a finish. Yeah.
Basically the head format is basically like first round Players' Championship finals, isn't it? And UK Open, etc.
Oh, I like best of 11. Like, I hate the Players' Championship, man. It's like best of 11, and then it gets to like the quarterfinals, and they just move it up to best to 11. No, best of
first to 10, then first to 11.
First to 10, yeah. And then it's like first to 11. It's like, oh, I would love the Players' Championship to have the final, like best of 20. No, first to like 16 or 17 or something like that. It'd be insane. But they'd just never do it.
Well, they do it at the World Match Play,
yeah.
And
I don't like the Grand Slam either. The Grand Slam is basically the match play, isn't it? This is it's not a great leg of darts. If this double 9 doesn't go for Cameron Menzies, you don't want to go inside
Grand Slam
here.
darts is a PDC or the merit tournament. I don't know. Because it didn't used to be, did it?
No.
Because of the PDC versus BDO, the whole thing.
Wonder if they'll do that for WDF.
Potentially. It depends how WDF gets on, doesn't it, this year? What the tournaments are not on.
I think it's going to struggle. I really I don't want it to. I want it to succeed, but I think it's going to struggle.
I want it to do well, but because the PDC, you got everything going on now with the PDC. You got a lot of tournaments going on.
The seniors tour
still going on, and it's just hard to keep putting players through from the WDF.
Because if they're good enough, they're going to get pinched from the PDC, aren't they?
Yeah.
This is the problem we've got.
Though, wasn't it?
Because Matt and Adam just never wanted to do it. Back-to-back 140s.
I do think the foreign players from the WDF they'll be in the PDC.
Yeah. I really want Martin Adams to give it a go. Really want him to, but he's not going to. He's stuck in his ways, isn't he? We'll see.
He sticks to his guns, doesn't he?
I'll tell you what, this is a good game so far. Oh, great 140 as well. Back-to-back 140s from Cam Menzies. Wilson sat on 209. I mean, he's going to want to leave at least a 2-dart combination here.
Yeah, you've like
I mean, 161. I mean, it could go. I'm not saying anything after the last game involving James Wilson. It doesn't go, okay? Yeah. I never said it was going to go anyway, Cameron. Sorry. All right, 112. Got to be 60-12 tops, surely. He could break, like Ironforce says. He said he could break here. 57 tops or 17, 20 bull. Don't know.
Double trouble.
72 could go. This is not on the throw, so wouldn't be the end of the world.
It's just when the Predator 4 happens, doesn't it? Where you do like 3-1 up or something.
Oh, last dart in hand as well. Oh, that's going to hurt.
I think we should
Like I said,
I think we should stop calling James Wilson Jammy Dodger and just call him one dart.
One dart dodger. Good 1-3-4 there, to be fair. Cameron is giving it, which is good. Because after... Oh, that is a good visit from Wilson for Menzies. Like, he's not put him under any trouble whatsoever. That 81 is not bad.
I do want Cameron Menzies to win. Just because I think his potential, he is too good for the WDF.
Yeah.
With what he's shown so far in this Q still, he's too good for the WDF. He'll
He reminds me of Alan Suter last year. He does remind me of Alan Suter last year.
As well.
Right, 286. I mean, if you can hit... What was he going to leave? He's going to have 6 darts at wherever he leaves. Wait, what? It flicked over. It done Menzies score. Then, yeah. So he's left 140.
Pretty hell. I thought both of them threw the darts at the same time.
Yeah, sometimes it delays it, which is annoying. It types it into darts connect, and then it comes through as a 1, 2, 3. He's gonna have the first chance for 140.
This is a bit dead already.
Got to hold. Got to hold. It's not bad. I'm not going to say this doesn't. He took the 170 out, so. Is this going to go? This would hurt. This would really hurt. He's going to go last up. Oh, he's missed the bull. Oh, this has to go. This has to go, Cameron Menzies.
No wonder I said cut door.
Oh.
Like I said, it's already a bit dead.
He's gonna break. Oh, James Wilson. Oh, if this is a two treble or more, Menzies is in a load of trouble.
Wilson's halfway there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Still on way to do.
This first visit is huge. Oh,
you called
that's gonna hurt. Yeah. After taking out in 2 darts and going 140 in the next leg, that's massive. Yeah, Menzies. I think he might be falling off the cliff here, Menzies. I think this might be too much. If this is a big... I mean, it's back in it. It's got to be a 140 minimum.
Yeah, he still needs to hit 140 for me. Or more, in my opinion.
Oh, Cameron. Cameron. Oh. That's the moment for me.
I find it ironic it's WDF against PDC in the 2 tour card finals.
Yeah. Ant says, would the loser of this game be pretty much on for a tour card? Yes, pretty much. Because they get 5 points for getting to the final. So 5 points. Realistically, I'd say 1 more point to absolutely guarantee it. Turn 3-4. Oh, this is brilliant from James Wilson. 140 and turn 3-4. Oh, it's a big 180. Just keeps him alive unless this goes. This probably will go.
You still need to do a lot of work, Menzies, in this yard. Even with that 180.
What? It said ton. Oh, the scores are behind. Ton 80 to leave. What? 98.
Oof,
oh, it's gonna go. Double 10. It's gonna go. Oh, it's 4-1. It's 4-1 Wilson. He's not missing. 4-1. Watch him go. Oh, yeah. Second die hand. The thing is, we never know if that was double 10 or double 5.
2 double 5s.
Jose de Souza. 6 points should definitely get a card, yeah. And the winner, the loser of this already has, well, whoever loses has 5 points. Oh, Cameron. Oh, Cameron, this is poor. That just compiles the misery.
See, James Wilson only needed 1 treble, didn't he? At Yates.
Yeah. 1 treble to put him massive advantage. Ooh. But then again, he needs to hit something, pretty much nothing, Wilson, for that 1-2-1 to mean anything. Oh, that is maybe a moment. I mean, this would only be for 4-2, but I suppose you've got to start somewhere. Oh, and not on a 58, Cameron. Come on now. Sound like Wayne Maddle. Really, fella? What is he going to... Oh, 180 would be a killer blow here. It's been a weird... Only 85. It's been a weird leg, this, but I think one big visit, like a 140 plus, would really just see 58. See there? 25, 41, 58, 85, 58.
Another 85 from Wilson.
Someone earlier went 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. Oh, 58.
Well, I was right, wasn't I? Just the numbers were the one way around.
Big up football, lad. Eddie says, please with my Wilson vote right now. Look, I just thought form was going to get Menzies over the line, but in terms of raw ability, I think Wilson is better in terms of ability, but in terms of potential and stuff like that, Menzies... Oh, this is a way in here. This is a way in. The door is open. Are you going to walk through it, Cameron?
It's been a nervy head, hasn't it? Well, by the odds of it, it's been nervy.
140 here would be some shot. To be fair, he could leave this really handy. 137, 140. Oh, that's a great shot. 125 to leave 69. Oh, if this goes. This would be such a hat. This would be a kick in the teeth. Never mind a kick in the teeth, a kick in the jaw. It's kick in the jaw. This would be awful.
Imagine Matt Porter coming in saying abandon the match.
Oh, it went in 3 darts. James Wilson has taken 170, what else was it? 103 and 1, whatever that was, in the last 2 matches. 134. Oh my God. Yeah, for the match then, James Wilson. Go on, finish it on a 9.
You have to say it is well deserved if he does go on to win.
He's been the better player. Menzies, I can't put your comment on screen, the Lost King of Scotland, but he said he's just fallen apart, and I think he just has, to be fair, Menzies. He's just run out of steam. He took that leg to give it somewhat of a fighting chance, but
I've got my tweet ready for James Wilson.
Oh God, I'll make sure to retweet that later. After my chicken curry, looking forward to that. That's why I wanted these to hurry up and play. I'm bloody starving, yeah. Literally bloody starving, and they were taking ages to play.
Oh, imagine it was Justin played and swallowed and you're waiting for your puddy. Waiting to have your chicken. Never mind 7 hours, it'd be 17 hours more like.
See, he was full like that one he rode on Lamb, moved his hand, and then he went. I was like, oh my God, you must be joking. I was like, this is so because he was moving his hand as like sort of a sighter sort of thing, and then he was releasing. And then when he pulled the second dart back, it was the same thing. I was like, oh my God, I can't cope with this.
That's what I do, anyways. I just fraud them.
Yeah,
it's like Michael Smith. Michael Smith just frauds them, doesn't he?
And look how good he is. Well, before we get people saying, "Oh, he's a bottler," but like, how good of a player? Sorry. Yeah, 1-4-2. I generally think he'll take this. To be fair, with what he's done in the rest of the tournament, this 1-4-2 probably goes. Is it going to go though? Treble 20, treble. All right, do it your way then, James.
It's like he only had.
Oh.
Pressure. Bit of pressure.
There is pressure. This goes into treble 10, double 18. Stay on the right-hand side of the board.
Should that
and
one
it goes in 2 darts. 3 darts, sorry. James Wilson does get over the line. He has beaten Cameron Menzies in the final game of UK Q School for the day. So before I wrap up the stream and clarify what has happened during the day, where can people find you? Because I do actually want them to subscribe to you. Oh, bloody hell. Didn't mean to do that. There we are. Where can people find you?
Booting me out already.
I've not even finished the stream and I'm booting him out. No, go on.
Yeah, find me at Chris Wells on YouTube, where I'll be doing Taro United, Liverpool, England, F1 darts, spots and content, and find me on Twitter, Chris Wells CUFC.
I will put your link in the description for the podcast that we are starting, which is not long away now, which we should have the Premier League announcement by that point. But just to wrap it up then, as you can see down the banner down below, the day winner will win a tour card from the EU section over in Niedenhausen. It was won by Jose Justicia, who beat Mario van den Boogaard in the final. That's definitely not how you say it. And then in the UK section of it, James Wilson has just beaten Cameron Menzies in that one to secure his PDC tour card. In terms of the order of merit, no real shocks. Cameron Menzies is top of that on 5 points. Over in the EU, Mario van den Boogaard is also top on 5 points. So those have pretty much, not mathematically, but pretty much guaranteed their tour card for the PDC Tour. But anyway, thanks for joining me, Chris. I know you did join for the latter part of the day, but still, it was a massive appreciation for joining. So make sure to check Chris out on Chris Welsh on YouTube. And yeah, we will speak to you soon for day 5 of PDC Q School. And yeah, we might see Chris, we might not, but he'll be in the chat room as always. But join me from 11 o'clock tomorrow. It's going to be another roller coaster day, 7 hours. These streams are absolute killers. But I will see you tomorrow. Jose Justicia and James Wilson are part of the PDC Tour for next year. See you later.